Are you sure? Are you sure about that?
Oops, that's the wrong button. Yo, what's going on, chat? Yeah, I hope y'all are doing good. Oh, we're here. I am. Yeah, that's my sound effect button. I haven't used that one in a while. I will be casting Milwaukee Regionals this weekend. I'm excited for that. I got that coming up. I didn't stream. I didn't stream on Sunday because my internet was just being weird. There's apparently an outage in my area for my internet, but it wasn't like I didn't have internet. I just had like 1 megabyte download, so like I couldn't stream with that. I couldn't do anything with that. Like I couldn't even like play a YouTube video. So I didn't stream on Sunday, and then Monday I went to the dentist. I wasn't sure if I was gonna be able to stream Monday or not, but had dental surgery, got my implant implanted, but honestly it wasn't that bad. Like I'm feeling pretty fine today. Felt fine, mostly fine yesterday. Woke up like a little bit out of it, a little bit of a headache, sore, so like I didn't go to the gym yesterday. I was thinking about maybe streaming yesterday, but I was like, no, I'm just gonna take the day off again, you know, do chores around the house, just kind of chill. And then I woke up and feeling fine. So honestly, the dentist, the dental surgery didn't really take me out of it. It's not like super intense. It wasn't like super intense. Like the first surgery I had to set up for this one was like bone grafting and stuff. That one was way more intense, and the recovery was way more intense. But this one was pretty chill, to be honest. So happy to get that out of the way. And they told me it'd be like I told them like I had like a thing this weekend with like, you know, I'd be flying. I'm gonna be commentating something. And they're like, yeah, no, you should be fine for that. So I was a little nervous that like I wasn't gonna be able to go to Milwaukee because of the dental surgery, but feeling fine, so should be all good. And I will be casting Milwaukee this weekend. We'll be going to Milwaukee. Casting officially? Yes, casting officially. Did they contact you, or did you raise your hand so they could know you were interested in doing so? They contacted me. I think they asked Chip first, and I had let Chip know like if they're ever looking, if they'd be interested in having me cast an event, you know, let them know. I would be down to do it. But I wasn't like I said this before, and this is truly how I felt. Whenever you guys asked me before, Azul, do you have any interest in like a casting officially? It's like if they come to me and are like, yo, Azul, do you want to cast a tournament? I would say yes, but it's not something I'm like seeking to do. Like I want to still compete in some tournaments. I want to do the watch parties still. I'm not trying to like full-time cast or something like that, like what Chip does. Like me and Chip talked about it on the podcast a little bit. Like I think he said that he casted every US regional besides one last year or something. Like I'm not trying to do that. Like if they want to have me back for like one more regional this year, I'd be down. If not, that's also fine. So as long as they want to have me back to like do casting, you know, I'd probably be looking to ideally do like 1 to 2 regionals a year if they want me, maybe like 1 IC. But yeah, I'm not trying to like full-time cast or anything like that. I still want to compete at some events. I still want to do the watch parties. So just trying to do a little bit of everything. Will you be able to confirm that Chip is the one chewing the cables finally? Well, we already know that. We don't need to confirm anything. What's the plan for today? We're gonna do a tier list. Take a look at some of the decks that are doing well over in Japan with the new set. Do you know if you'll be doing any other features at the event? I things like interviews between games, segments, etc. I don't know the full plans for everything right now, but I will be casting matches at the very least. Any nervous about casting in a more professional setting? I like a little bit, but like I'm not too worried about it. I think I'll probably like flow fine once I like get there and start, you know, talking and yapping and stuff like that. So a little bit, but like I think I'll be fine once I get there. You appreciate 16 months there, Jake. Either die a player or live long enough to become a caster. Appreciate the 2 months there, Italian 6th. Congrats on the casting gig. I appreciate it. Appreciate the 4 months there, BRTK. Appreciate the 7 months there, Arson. Appreciate the 15 months there, S. Kuma. Congrats to the Milwaukee casting gig. It's time to deviate all official channel watcher to this one for the watch party. I appreciate it, Kuma. Appreciate the 53 months there, Omega Scissor. And then appreciate the 46 months there, Baja Monster. What do they tell you about dress code for casting? I mean, I'll be wearing similar stuff to what everyone else is, what you've seen people wearing. Like, it's like the Halloween regional or whatever. So I'm gonna be wearing like a sweater, one of the like Pokemon Center Halloween sweaters on Friday. But then I'll be wearing my suit I'll be doing this suit on Sunday. So we get to be a little bit more lax on Saturday, but then more professional on Sunday. Wear the tuxedo shirt? No, I don't think I'll be able to wear the tuxedo shirt. It would be a good meme though, obviously. Rocking a Pokemon pin for the fit. I will have a Pokemon pin. I'm not gonna say what it is, but you have to tune in. Please don't use the suit t-shirt. They won't let me use. Why do you guys think they would let me use the suit t-shirt? Like, why do you guys think they would let me use the tuxedo shirt? They won't let me wear the tuxedo shirt on stream. Well, maybe they would, like, as like a meme, like for like one round to like start things off. Like maybe they would have actually as a meme, to be honest. Because it's a meme. They wouldn't let me literally do it for the whole time, I don't think. Maybe they like will let me wear it under my suit jacket or something like that. But have you asked? I didn't ask, no. Maybe I'll ask them. I'll bring it with, maybe just in case. There's no way they let me wear it for the whole event though. Maybe for like one round they would let me do it as like a meme. Yo, appreciate the 23 months there, Chris. Appreciate 19 months there, Bad Builds. Is Chip also casting? Chip will be casting, yeah. Will you restream the official stream when not casting? No, I will not be. No, that'd be an insane amount of work. I'd have to have like a setup backstage, and I have to go from casting on the desk to getting off the desk. No. What decks are good right now? I stopped playing before Megas. Oh, there's a lot of good decks right now. Any plans to play towards list today? I mean, I don't have the exact 60. Yeah. Will you be the hype caster or the play-by-play caster? I'll be doing like the more analyst role type thing. Taylor's gonna pop off. I could see Taylor's doing pretty well. Do you want me to DM it to you? I don't know. I didn't have any plans to play it. Yeah, I didn't have any plans to play the toward list. I knew it was gonna get leaked, obviously, but I'll maybe just wait until the event's over, to be honest, play with it after the event. Are you making a Milwaukee tier list? We will be doing that today, yeah. No F-bombs, don't forget. Yeah. I mean, that won't be that hard for me to do. Like, I've done some commentating stuff with Chip before. It's not too hard to turn on the filter. We do the Nessie on the casting desk. I don't know if they'll let me do the Nessie. Maybe though. We might have to hit him with the Nessie. I'll have to practice it beforehand. I've not seen the correct 60 yet on Twitter. People are just guessing. Yeah. Appreciate the $5 super chat there, Moonshadow. I missed what was the list. I don't know. I haven't seen the. I don't know what the exact 60 for Tord's list is, to be honest. But it's like an Absol. I know it's like an Absol style deck. I'll probably just wait until after the event to play it. Like, I don't mind just like waiting. I have no real like. Yeah. I mean, I know it's like not a big secret. Yeah, I know it's like it's not like a big secret, but like. Yeah, I know Tord's list isn't a huge secret, but do you know if Triv is playing in Milwaukee? No, Triv is not playing in Milwaukee. His first event plans to be Toronto. The first event is planning to be Toronto. How are you going to cast without chat telling you all the correct plays that should have been made? It's gonna be tough. I'll try my best. Apparently the list that leaked isn't even what he's playing. But he is I mean, he is playing the Absol thing, right? Maybe that'd be funny if he did that on purpose. If like Tord like preemptively leaked a bunch of different lists of the deck, so it would throw people off and not know the exact 60. Tord's like, got to keep this one secret and then post it online. I don't think he ever said that, did he? I don't think he ever said he was gonna keep it secret. I think he said yeah. The list that got leaked was an earlier draft that got sniped off ladder. Yeah, I did see that people were playing against it on ladder. Yeah, I saw that as well. Was Tord's deck revealed? I mean, it was put in. He put it out in his Metafy group or whatever. If he wanted to keep a secret, he wouldn't have posted that he would go to Milwaukee. Yeah, I mean, or he could have posted. He looked like, yeah. I don't think he ever planned to keep the deck secret. I think he always planned to put it in his Metafy group. Like, he could have, he could have posted he was going to Milwaukee, and then it would have been, his deck would have still been secret. Like, if I start strong on Milwaukee, would you be able to vouch to get me on stream so you and Chip can cast over my match for my birthday? This is gonna be my birthday regional. I'll see what I can do. It depends if you're playing something cool, and the matchup isn't terrible. But I assume you're playing control, so the matchups are pretty one-sided. It's on you to do well enough to yeah, it's on you to do well enough to put yourself in, you have to put yourself in the position to potentially get on stream. I think chat really misunderstands the value proposition here. There's way more money to be made publishing the list if he's playing ahead of time than playing a secret list. I mean, it depends how much he cares about winning, right? Oh, I don't know if that's true, though. Like, I don't know how much money he made from saying he was going to put in his Metafy group, but... Yeah, I don't know if he... Yeah, I don't know how much money he like, ended up making from it. What do you think we'll see the most play this weekend? Gardevoir. Like, between both variants combined. You appreciate the 24 months there, Gia. It's not making money from this list right now, but it is in the future. Sure. I mean, he definitely made some money from this list for sure, though. So if I make it to the finals, can you vouch for me to be on stream? No. We're going to shut the show down a round early. So do you have a favorite deck? Not really, no. Would it be unethical for Tord to not play his deck? Yes, it would be. At this point, yes. I mean, unless he, like, posted, actually, I've changed my mind, I'm playing a different deck. If he, like, didn't make a post, I think it would be, like, slightly immoral for Tord to, like, do everything he's done around his deck and then not play the deck. It would be slightly immoral, for sure. But if he, like, made it clear, like, if he like, tweeted about it, then it'd be, like, fine. If he's, like, had some last-minute decisions, ended up not going to the event, or last-minute decisions, ended up playing, I'm going to be playing a different deck for the event. Yeah, but... definitely made money because he had to pay more to upgrade his Discord server. Oh, did he really? This will help with Guardy, even spamming Dango. I'm getting double Devo. Like, God, I hate Guardy. But losing to Guardy as Dango, is that what you're saying? Play a picnic basket. How do you feel about, or put Monkey Dory back in the deck? How do you feel about Jet, Dusk, Zard going to Milwaukee? I don't like Dusk or Zard, so it seems just like a worse build of Zard. It just seems like there's better builds of Zard. Congrats on the casting gig. Appreciate it, Green Sir. The point is, if he plays it at this event, it will make him more money in the future. People aren't making decisions today based on him having already played it in the future. I mean, hasn't Tord done this before though, where he's like posted the 60 he's playing in his Metafy group or whatever, and be like, "This is what I'm playing." I don't think it's like a new thing for him. I don't think it's like a new thing. I think people expect Tord to play the deck. Like, I don't think anyone's like sitting there. Well, there are some people, but those people like think every top player cheats and stuff like that. The people who like are thinking that Tord isn't gonna play the Absol deck are the people who think like every top player cheats and there's some like Pokemon Illuminati and stuff like that. They're always unlucky. Is casting instead of playing the new direction moving forward? No. Is there a player or matchup you're hoping to cast on stream? The best players playing the best games. The best players at the event playing the best games. Do you as a caster have any influence of who is played on stream? Yeah, somewhat. I'm sure my input can be utilized in some way to have certain people or matches put on stream. George showed his NAIC list, was one card off. Yeah, I feel like this is like, yeah, it's not like a new thing for Tord at all. Do you think Iron Bundle can be good in Jelly Guardy this weekend? I mean, I guess it could be like okay in the mirror. Doesn't seem like particularly strong though. Yo, appreciate the 6 months there, Saint. I played Zero Guardy this format, so I don't really have a strong opinion on it. Did Pokemon ask you to cast, or did you apply for it? They asked me to cast. How many days before the event do you receive the official script? Can you leak the winner to Discord? Yeah, I'll put it in Discord after the stream. Are you ready to cast Guardy versus Poltnor? Can you hide your disappointment? I don't think Poltnor's going to do very well at this tournament. I don't think it's that good of a player right now. I think Poltnor's going to have a pretty underwhelming tournament performance. Like overall, like even though it's like the last couple tournaments, the deck has not been very good. Or the deck's been good, but it hasn't, like, it can't win the tournaments, obviously. I think it'll actually, it's like not that good of a play, and it won't do very well this tournament, despite it and it's not even just its bad Guardy matchup. I just don't think the deck's gonna be played by as many top players this time around, and I think it's like in a worse position than it has been. Sorry for saying this again, but last night I took a 6-prize turn with Dragapult without any experience playing the deck before. Also, I'm in the seniors division and only go against masters. You're on track. Are we going to get an uncommon energy cast sesh? Will we get to guess that Pokemon segment during the judge timeout? Maybe, who knows? Are you going to participate and cast at the same time? Oh, it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot of work, but I'll do my best. Other than Guardy, what is a good play? I don't know, any of the other good decks. There's a lot. Polnar's felt miserable on ladder recently. So much Guardy jelly for me and random Psyducks and other lists. Yeah, exactly. It just doesn't feel like Poltnor's that good. If Guardy wins again, will you audibly show disgust on stream for the greater community? I'll do what I can. Is Tor being off Pult an indication that it's bad, or is Tor just playing to play? I mean, Tor played Pult when I had no chance of winning the tournament, so I don't know. I mean, I don't think it was a great indication that Pult was good when Tor was playing it either, because you had no chance of winning the tournament when Pult was when Tor was playing Pult, so I wouldn't think about it too hard. It has never been that good of a play. And someone like Tord is showing up to win the tournament. Tord's not showing up to try and just get day 2 or top 8 or something like that. So Who would you pick to play against if there's a break or a caster match? Who would I pick to play against? Honestly, anyone. It doesn't matter to me. Will you be available for signing stuff when you aren't casting? Maybe a little bit, but I'll be working, so not as much as I would be if I was playing. What about Damn Psyduck coming out only as a promo and it's going crazy out there for the late finders? I mean, I think anyone who wants a Psyduck will be able to get a Psyduck or find a Psyduck to play in their deck. I don't think it should be that. It won't be like impact the tournament at all. Don't have to specify what or how much, but is there compensation for casting the events? Yeah, of course, obviously. What deck do you think is going to win the tourney? I would put, just because it's what I would play at the tournament, I'm gonna say Charizard. Hopefully, it's not Gardevoir. I'm hoping it's not Gardevoir. Gardevoir can listen. There can be Gardevoirs in Top Cut. I just want to see Gardevoir. I just don't want to see Gardevoir win again. So I want to see something win besides Gardevoir. Gardevoir can make the finals. It can be a close finals. But yeah, because Charizard is what I would have played if I played at the tournament. I'm gonna predict Charizard for the dub. Are there any decks favored against Pidgeot Control? Yeah, Grimmsnarl. Grimmsnarl destroys Control. Surely Grimmsnarl isn't bait again. It's not bait. The deck just isn't that good, I don't think. Yeah. Oiven is gonna come rock the room. Is Oiven going to Milwaukee? I know Oiven's going to... I know he registered for Vegas. Did he register for Milwaukee? Are you playing towards the deck before the tournament? No, probably not. I'll play with it. I'll wait to play towards Exact 60 after the tournament's over. I'm sure I'm gonna play against it a lot on ladder though. The 60 you would have played is in Discord, right? I have no idea what 60 I would have played. I would have played Charizard though. I didn't play that much with Charizard. I just like the idea of Charizard. What's the tour deck? Absol and friends. Would you play in Zard to beat Venusaur? I would not care about Venusaur. I'll happily lose to Venusaur every round of the tournament because I'll play against it 0 times. Where's deck is Def Meowscarada, Absol, Monkey Dory? I doubt there's a Meowscarada in there. How do you think Sarah Ledge will do? It'll probably do like okay. I wouldn't be surprised for them to be in top cut, but the thing is like I think the deck's very good right now. Isn't the Guardian matchup worth without Dusknoir as Charizard Pidgeot? I don't know. It's not. Yeah, I don't know. Could be. Seems fine without it though. I haven't thought that hard about Charizard's matchups or anything like that. It's just the deck I would play, and I would not play Dusknoir. Dusknoir's cringe. Yeah, Sarah Ledge I think is pretty good right now, but the thing is like good players are not going to play Sarah Ledge, so like it's going to hurt its potential. Like good players are still going to play Poltnor at a higher rate. They're going to play Guardy at a way higher rate. They're going to play new cool stuff at a way higher rate. Like Sarah Ledge is a good deck right now for sure, it feels like, but like good players are just not going to play it, so its potential for success goes way down because of that. It's an awful matchup for Sarah Ledge. Charizard with an enhanced hammer probably. Why is Grimmsnarl favored into Control? Because Control just can't handle Frostlass Monkey Dory very well. It's just like impossible for it to beat Frostlass Monkey Dory. Especially with like the threat of a big attacker like a Grimmsnarl. If you ever like let them swing with it, like it's just too much to deal with. They can't handle it. I would assume like having something like Cornerstone probably gives you a better it's just like it seems so hard though. Do you think we'll see a rogue deck? I mean, possibly. I don't know. If someone comes up with something cool. Do you have a favorite deck of all time? No. Control plus Shuckle. You're still getting destroyed. Dude, that healing 30 damage a turn is not overcoming Frostlass and multiple Monkey Dories. You're getting cooked. What about Gholdengo plus Rocks? What about it? I was on Wellspring and Briar and Venusaur. I mean, I guess it could be cool. It seems like a lot to fit in. You're probably never finding the Briar combo. I don't know, though. Multiple Shuckles. Control plus 3 Shuckles. What is a Shuckle? Doesn't a Shuckle need a grass energy attached to it to heal the 30? Yeah, sure. Go for that. You might beat Grimmstar, but you're going to lose to everything else at that point. Your deck just sucks. But you might beat Grim. Wait, there's no way you even beat Grim because the Shuckles are also taking plus 20. Yeah, that's just terrible. You're not beating anything with that. You're just playing a bad deck at that point. I never played during Broken Lugia. Is Guardy more dominant than Lugia was? No. Lugia didn't. I don't think Lugia won the same amount of tournaments that Guardy did, but like, yeah, it's like you couldn't play anything besides Broken Lugia. Actually, Broken Lugia did win a lot, though. I don't remember how many it won. No, maybe it did win. Maybe it almost won everything. Actually, I don't even remember, to be honest, at all. But the problem with Broken Lugia is you really just like couldn't play anything besides Broken Lugia. Like, you kind of just had to play Broken Lugia. But like, there's so many decks you can play besides Gardevoir and like have a pretty decent expected win rate. So Psyduck gonna end up like Shaman? A good card that is played situationally when it's correct to play it? Yeah, probably. I think there's a misconception from a lot of new players on how cards like Shaman and Psyduck work. Shaman is doing the job it's supposed to do, and Psyduck will also do the job it's supposed to do as far as how it fits into decks in the metagame. Like, I don't know what you guys expect. Like, you guys ask me that question all the time, or bring up that question all the time, where it's like, is Psyduck gonna just be basically like Shaman or fail like Shaman? It's like, I don't think you guys understand. Shaman and Psyduck are both doing the jobs they're supposed to do as a tech card inclusion. They're like not every deck is supposed to have Shaman in it. That would mean the card is just, that means people are just deck building poorly. Like, this is not how those kind of cards work. Are you a Maractus or Yveltal kind of guy? I'm a playing the optimal corner Pokemon in the correct deck when it's correct to play the correct Pokemon kind of guy. Is Badoo dying? No. Badoo is good in the decks that, guys, this is not how cards work in the game. Badoo is good in the decks it's supposed to be played in. And people should play it at the rate that is correct to play the card, to a varying degree of people not including it when they should and people over including it when they shouldn't. This is not how cards work in metagames and formats. Like, it's not dying. It's being played at a rate that is comparable to probably roughly how much it should be played in decks. Same thing with Shaman. Same thing with Psyduck. It's like, does the card make a difference to include in my deck in the metagame to a rate where it warrants playing the card? If the answer is yes, you should play the card. If the answer is no, you shouldn't play the card. Theoretically, Badoo could be in 0 decks, and like, that's fine. Like, that can be fine. Badoo could be in every deck, and that is also fine. Badoo's not dying. It's being played at a rate which is probably reasonable. That's how cards work. That's how cards work. Like, cards that are like not like, obviously if you're gonna play Charizard EX, you have to play Charizard EX. But that's how cards like Shaman and Psyduck and Badoo work. They're not necessary to play in any deck, but you want to include them in decks when it increases your win rate in the metagame. So if it increases your win rate in the metagame, you play the card. If it doesn't, you don't play the card. You play the other card that would increase your win rate. Appreciate the 2 months there, Fanny. Yeah, but it was dying. It's dying to my Frillish plus Monkey Dory. Hey, what's up, Hollywood? Remember when we were playing Luxury Cape on Badoo to win the Badoo War? The thickest Badoo. When it turned out the correct answer was just to play more bosses orders the whole time, so you could just boss around their Badoo or Iron Bundle. You definitely don't want to kill your opponent's Badoo. You don't want your Badoo to die to your opponent's Badoo. Gussing around it was always the answer. Yeah, Badoo's only played in 1 deck right now anyways. Like, it's only good in Poltnor, basically. Consistently. There's other decks that it's good in, obviously, like the Frostlass deck, Badoo's good in. Yeah, it's not dying. The question is just how popular is Poltnor, basically, and is teching for Poltnor for your deck worth it? That's like the question. When does Milwaukee start? Oh, on Saturday. At, I actually know the time. It's probably like around 12 to 1 local time. I think what is it? Where does what is Milwaukee in? Are they in Central? No, are they? They are in Central, right? It's not East Coast. I'm pretty sure it's Central. So are you doing a Hades 2 stream? No, probably not. It's just gonna be like the game. That's like the game that I'm gonna play when I travel. I actually got a Switch 2 to play it on my travels coming up this weekend. Yeah, it's gonna be like my travel game. I might play more Silk Song on stream. We'll see. I'm pretty far along to Silk Song now. I'm actually like we trying the secret list today. I don't think so. No. Are you gonna try Donkey Kong Bonanza at some point? Probably not. No. I've got some other games that I never really finished on my Switch. That I'm gonna be playing on the Switch 2 now. And just play those or something like that. You played World of Warcraft or Dota? No, I played like a couple games of Dota 2. I played the original Dota on Warcraft 3 way back in the day, but when it was like the mod version from way back in the day. I don't like play. I've Dota 2. I played probably like less than 10 games total or something. In recent times, have you played live in recent times while you weren't streaming? No, not that I can think of. I did maybe a little bit post Worlds or post NAIC. When I wasn't streaming for a little bit, but that's like, yeah, like post Worlds, like maybe a couple times post Worlds, but Big Zoro says play 4 Cleffa. 4 Cleffa in the Zoroark? That's a lot. Warcraft 3 was real hours. Yeah, the game was pretty cool. Especially once with the I only played it ever with the expansion. I didn't play like the original Warcraft 3. I played Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne. Is that what it's called? I think so. Pretty sure. So I'm revisiting Ethan's Typhlosion. Have you looked at it after Mega's release? I have not. What kinds of changes are good? Probably just Psyduck. I'm thinking Lilies over Research, but I don't know what else. Yeah, Lilies over Research sounds like it could be reasonable as well. Just having more powerful turn 1 supporters is kind of cool. It's definitely more powerful to Research turn 1 than, or to Lily turn 1 than Research. But I don't know, as the game develops though, Research has always felt really, really good in the deck, but it would still be like a decent amount of heavy draw, but without discarding your hand. Yeah, I could see it. Can you use Pokemon Hershey Kisses as ability use markers? Honestly, I don't see why not, unless there's like some rule against food. I guess is there a rule against food on the table? Zork feels amazing. It does. Zork feels really, really good right now. Honestly, it was a lot better last format than no food or drinks. Oh, okay, so maybe not. Yeah, Zork. I mean, Zork was obviously better last format than it kind of gets credit for. But like, it took kind of Liam winning with it for the realization to kind of happen. But I guess I don't know. It did perform at Worlds, right? But it seemed like post Worlds, no one really picked up on it. Yeah. Zork never. I feel like we never saw Zork's true potential last format, just because like not enough people like really played it. Like it did really well at Worlds, and then I feel like no one picked up on it too much. I don't remember the results on the first weekend of regionals though, to be honest. Was it Frankfurt and Monterey? I don't remember if there's any Zorks in those cuts. Then obviously Liam won with it, so. Any chance you're playing the one prize Zorak list from Harper? Not today, probably, no. Maybe tomorrow. Abby says, will you stream Grimstar Frost last suit? I haven't played with it. I don't know. About in the future, though. Maybe. I think the Dharma in the Zorak deck is slept on. I can see going back to Darmanitan being okay, especially with Lilies now. You get to see so many more cards. So find your reversals and your Darmanitan lines in the early game. How do you approach the Mega Lucario matchup with Zorak? No clue. I haven't played it. Probably punch. Trap something with Yveltal or punch them with Zorak, though. Like 2-hit the Lucario with Zorak. Should be fine. We keep an Absol in. I think Absol's probably not worth playing overall, but... Is Absol just for Cornerstone in the Zoro? No, it's a late game attacker for the second attack. To make comebacks. I own it a 1 or 2, and then... was it Claw of Darkness? It is also a cornerstone answer, but it's not super relevant. All right, the first deck I was going to play with today. We are going to do a tier list at some point. I'm not going to start off with the tier list. You playing in the All Out Blizzard tournament? I'm not, no. I'm going to do a tier list at some point. And then I also just want to take a look at like what's doing well over at City Leagues in... I want to take a look at the City League results over in Japan as well. See how... What's it called? Inferno X is treating them. Take a look at what they're doing over there. That's what it's called, right? Inferno X, that's what their set's called. Did you end up deciding Shaman plus Psyduck are both useful in Zard? The Shaman can probably go, to be honest, Snoopy. Because the only reason you really... Well, I don't know. The Shaman is nice as like a... The Shaman is nice against Guardy as like a... It just like allows you to get Pidgeot set up so much more consistently. Because otherwise they can like snipe your Odo. If you TM Evo into the Odo, they can just snipe it. Or they can just like snipe your Pidgeot 2 turns in a row and just be like, I'm just going to KO your Pidgeot. And make that their like priority to begin the game. And then start to pick apart your board with like Iona plus Mind Bend. So I kind of like the Shaman. I still kind of like the Shaman in Charizard for the Guardy matchup. Because it lets you so much more safely get to your Pidgeot. And without the Pidgeot, things get scary when the Mind Bends start hitting. Like they go Iono down to 3 plus Mind Bend. Like... I don't feel that safe, like, to be able to win from there. Like, there are win conditions, obviously, but, like, if you don't have Quick Search, it makes things so much harder. But, like, Terra Box is pretty terrible right now because it has such a bad Guardy matchup, and Guardy is, like, the deck right now, so there is that. There's, like, one more matchup where Shaman is, like, useful against, but I don't remember what it is. I guess it can come against Grimmsnarl, but it's, like, not that big of a deal, but... Pidgeot seems goated. That is the goal. Against Guardy, you definitely just want to set up 2 Pidgeot, but... Bolt? It's like whatever against Bolt. It's not that big of a deal. Also, Bolt's like not really a factor in the metagame right now, it feels like. So I wouldn't be like too worried about Bolt. Terra Box? Well, no, Terra Box is just so bad right now. I don't really care about Terra Box. That's what I mean. It's like, well, there are like the little things. It's like all the little things added up. Bolt, Terra Box, Guardy, or Bolt, Terra Box. Are like the little things. The bigger thing is like Guardy. Overall, it probably feels like it's not worth to play the Shaman, though, to be honest. You probably just should not play the Shaman. How are you playing around Cornerstone and Zard? Only way I've done so far is just putting my own in, to be honest. I don't think you do. I think you just lose. I mean, you have, like, Chi Yu, but, like, there's no good answer. It depends how dedicated of a Cornerstone deck they are. That's, like, the first question is, like, how dedicated of a Cornerstone deck are they? If you do play the Luminous Energy, there's probably something cheesy you could play if you're playing Luminous Energy, to be honest, but I don't even know. Is Klefki worth a slot in Poltnor? Probably not. I don't even know how you maneuver it in the deck to make it worth it, to be honest. The idea is cool, but I don't know how you maneuver it ever to get value out of it, like, consistently. You need to, like, play so much BS to make it work. Have you done a deck tier prediction for Milwaukee? Not yet. I'm gonna do that today. For you, what's the best deck that no one is playing? I don't know. Something. Haven't thought about it at all. I think Zork is probably better than what the play rate it'll have at Milwaukee, but that's only because I like Charizard. Did I say Zork? I mean Charizard. You got your suits ready? I do, yeah. Double Turbo Klefki could work in Poltmore. No, that's terrible. That's not. You're never pulling off those kind of plays in an efficient enough time. The Klefki and Poltmore just seems kind of bad. The only list that I saw where it like seems reasonable is like I saw one of the Japanese lists from the Champions League in Poltmore is playing. It's an Arven build of Poltmore, and then they play Klefki. Hang on, I'm gonna look at it real fast. I was like, okay, this makes sense. Like you could make it work in here. Yeah, they play Arven, Klefki, Air Balloon, Switch. I was like, okay, you can make it work in this build. Like that's, yeah, it's Poltnor with Arven, Switch, Air Balloon, Klefki. It's like, okay, you have mobility cards to make it work. Otherwise, it just doesn't really work. So did I see the possible Tord list? No, I've just heard about it. Is Dango still favored into Polt and Guardy this format? I don't know. It depends on the build of Guardy or Dango, to be honest. Yeah, I don't really have that strong of an opinion on like matchups for decks for the most part. I'm not sure how Soul Rock Dango goes up against. I would say Non-Jelly Guardy, you're probably favored, but I don't know how you play up against Jelly Guardy, and then, oh, you're still favored against Pult, though, yeah. You're definitely still favored against Pult. But Jelly Guardy, I don't know, to be honest. That seems kind of tough for Gholdengo. Yeah, it seems kind of, yeah. Gholdengo it seems like it's tough to beat Jelly Guardy with Gholdengo, so then maybe the other build like Dango is better. But you're probably still favored into Bolt, yeah. Definitely. Doesn't Bundle carry that? Not really. They attack with Jellicent. Or they can attack with Jellicent. And even, or not Jellicent. They can attack with Frillish. And even if they attack with Jellicent, Bundle gives you 1 out to items, and then they go back into their Frillish, and then if you didn't, you have to like literally have your Nitrogen or your Super Rod that turn. You get 1 more use of Bundle. Some of them are playing double Jellicent as well, so I don't think Bundle really carries anything in the matchup, to be honest. It's a nice tool to have, but they can also just play the Frillish line. And that's not gonna be very helpful against Frillish, obviously. How do you beat the Marnie deck? I mean, depends what you're playing. Have you explored Lavencia into Lightning and Gholdengo? No, not really. Yo, appreciate the 2 months there. Gengar Eats Dreams. Just joined the stream and saw the title. We'd be casting it there. I'll be casting it live, yeah. I'll be one of the casters at the Milwaukee Regional Championships. Because you could bundle player items and then boss a KO Jelly, possibly. I don't think they care about that, to be honest. I don't know. I don't think they're... I don't know if they're that concerned about that play happening. That's like so much for you to have on a turn. It doesn't like just it doesn't just win you the game either, and then they just go back into Frillish. We'll see. I put prize money into AOB Mickey. You're not playing though? I'm not playing. If I'm ever playing a tournament, it'll be in the stream title. How far in advance did you know about you casting? Quite a ways in advance. Excited, nervous, unaffected of casting? Excited and nervous for sure, definitely. Are you going to be at Milwaukee? No. Are you going to cast the next Monkey Steal? Oh, the next Monkey Steal. Someone stealing someone else's Monkey Dory. If you're Dango against Jelly with Boss in hand, you're trolling by not killing Guardy. I mean, killing the Jelly could be the better play. If you kill Guardy, the Jelly just comes back to the active. But if you kill the Guardy, the Jelly comes back to the active. But if you kill the Jelly, then the Jelly might not come back to the active. Are you casting from home? No, I'll be at Milwaukee. You had a segment where you roast chat still? I don't think there'll be a roast chat segment. You ever think certain regionals would be easier to win? Like when you made that cup tier list? You ever think certain regionals will be easier to win? Well, yeah, the smaller the regional, the easier it is to win. The bigger the tournament, the harder it is to win. So the smaller regionals are easier. Yeah, appreciate the 19 months there, Jaden. We've really been loving your list. Is the Absol worth it, do you think? In Zoroark? Probably not. If you're trying to be as competitive as possible, no, I don't think so. If I was bringing Zoroark to Milwaukee, I don't think I'd play Absol. But like the Yveltal is obviously broken. What Pokemon pin are you wearing? Tune into the stream this weekend. Do you know if you're casting top 8? Tune into the stream this weekend. What's a solid non-meta deck no one is talking about? No clue. I think just Gholdengo is going to do really bad, but variations of Gholdengo will do good. What does that even mean? Isn't Gholdengo Gholdengo? You mean like non-Soul Rock Lunatone will do good, but Soul Rock Lunatone will do bad? I've seen the Jelly Guardy list with the 2-1-2 Guardy line and 2-2 Jelly plus Latias. I have, yeah. Absol is not the best way to play Zoro, but Zoro is the best way to play Absol. From what I played with so far, yeah. Is Klefki the best response against Soul Rock decks? I mean, it's fine. It's like not that oppressive though, because like you have to go first and then get into the active, and even then they might just KO you with a Soul Rock anyways. You plan on trying Control in the next few weeks? I don't know. I don't plan that far ahead. I literally don't plan past literally the deck I'm playing on stream today. The only deck I plan to play with on stream today so far is Gholdengo with Legacy. That's it. Isn't Absol better in Grimmsnarl? I mean, it's like, okay. I'm not sure it's better than Ursaluna as a closer, though. Yeah, appreciate the 14 months there, Chris. So, I mean, non-Joltik, non-Soul Rock Dangos will suffer? Oh, sure. Oh, you mean the ESP builds won't do well? I mean, Joltik Dango's pretty bad. So I'll disagree with you on that point, but I could see the other part being true. I mean, I think like Soul Dango will be the most popular way Gholdengo is played by far. Like ESP probably won't be that popular. Joltik will probably be like okay at a decent amount, like an okay amount played, but yeah, that deck just kind of sucks right now. So in Grimmsnarl, how do you set up Absol? Counter gain or E-switch at the end of the game. Playing Absol and Grimmsnarl, you usually use it at the end of the game for the first attack as opposed to the second attack. You could still set up for the second attack, but it's a lot harder to set up. I guess you could still, like, you could play E-switch and counter gain in Grimmsnarl to, like, set up Absol late game, I guess, like, for the second attack, but in Grimmsnarl, you're probably using it for the first attack. But it just doesn't seem any better than just playing Ursaluna. Like, Ursaluna should probably be able to do what then Absol would do in the late game, but is probably a better card across the board. Less required to like set it up to be able to do big damage. Do I think Garchomp can be viable someday? I don't know. Not something I think about. Am I throwing if I play Ceruledge this weekend? I don't know. Ceruledge seems fine. Are you going to Milwaukee? You should have already picked what you're playing at Milwaukee if you're going to Milwaukee. So it shouldn't even be a question. Unless that's what you're saying. Are you throwing if you're playing Ceruledge? Like you are playing Ceruledge. Are you throwing if you play Ceruledge? No, Ceruledge seems pretty good right now. I get what you're saying. No, I think Ceruledge is okay. Any restaurants you're going to hit in Milwaukee? Nothing off the top of my head. But I don't know anything. I don't have any, like, I don't have, like, a list of places I've been to before or anything like that. You push 24 months there, Giantiri. As Orc, would you put back the Blood Moon Ursaluna over the Absol? I just wouldn't play either of them, probably. Like, after playing Liam's list without the Ursaluna, Ursaluna doesn't seem that good right now. I don't think that really changes that much moving forward. Yeah, I probably just want to play either of the cards. Appreciate the 8 months there, Talby. Are picking up any Milwaukee tools while there? Is that where they're made? I mean, I know the brand is Milwaukee, but is it actually... I guess that makes sense. It should be in Milwaukee, right? You said Zard to be your play for Milwaukee? You're listed in the Discord? My current take on Zard is in the Discord, yes. If you can't cast a Grant Manley matchup, can you drop us a So Unlucky? Yeah. If he actually gets unlucky, or if he even gets a little bit unlucky, I'll try and get an unlucky in there. Is Control in a very good position in the current meta? It seems good to me. I don't know. Yeah, Control seems pretty good to me. I've seen more people like be less hesitant to say Control is good, or not like hating on Control, but like they're saying they don't think Control is that good right now. But I don't know. Control seems pretty good to me. After like looking at All Out Blitzel's list the other day and like talking through the game plans and like understanding the deck a little bit more, I was like, this seems like it has like really good range of win conditions against a lot of the top matchups. So I was like, I don't know. It seems kind of good to me. We'll see. PetchyX is still good in Zoro. Yeah, you always play PetchyX. Take the Control pill. Yeah, I don't know. Control seems good to me. I don't know. It seems better than it has in a while because it seems like you actually beat the top decks, or like not even beat them. It seems like Control has an out against all the top decks. You don't like auto win the top decks. Control has been better in other metagames for sure. Like this isn't the best Control's ever been, but up to this point, Control seemed kind of terrible. But now you actually have good win conditions against like all the top decks. It's like, okay, like it seems like a pretty good deck now. Like, it seems like a solid for sure. Are you able to cast this weekend? Super hyped to see you cast, but I thought players competing in Circuit couldn't technically work for Pokemon. Well, I don't work for Pokemon. I'm being contracted as a caster. It's like different. Like literally, didn't Hegster get his Worlds invite last year? Yeah, casters can compete in Pokemon tournaments. If you work for Pokemon, you can't compete in official tournaments. But it's not me casting a Pokemon tournament. Isn't me working for, or not working for, but working for TPCI. I don't work for TPCI. I'm being like contracted as talent for an event. Yeah, like Chip played in a tournament last year. I think Hexer literally got his Worlds invite last year. Should Zoro be a 4 Arven deck or a 4 Lilies deck? What's optimal? I don't know. I just tried Lilies most recently because I was like, well, I mean, it's a new thing to try, so we should try the new thing. Yeah, I was like, may as well just try the new thing, see how the new thing feels. But I have no idea what's the best ways to play Zoro. Also, there's also Cyrano. Don't forget Cyrano. Cyrano seems like it could still be pretty good for sure. Poncho also competes. Yeah, most of the casters like go to tournaments. Most of the casters actually go to like majors throughout the year. But yeah, don't forget Cyrano as well. So that's like another thing to try out. But I have no clue which is best. I would definitely lean towards Cyrano probably being the best and Arven being the worst, but I haven't played that enough with the other. I've played the most with Lilies and it feels fine. It doesn't feel like it ridiculously powerful. Cyrano, honestly, from playing Liam's build post Pittsburgh, Liam's build felt better post Pittsburgh than the Lilies build I've felt so far. Are you going to Vegas? Command of the title will tell you which majors I currently plan to attend. Do you think Pidgeot Control would make a comeback anytime soon? I mean, I think it's currently making... I mean, as far as like whatever... Yeah, as far as like comebacks go, I mean, it seems to be making a comeback right now. In terms of like viability and playability. Seems like it's like a... I mean, it seems like it's a better play than it has been for many formats. I can't remember the last time Pidgeot Control was this good. It's been a while. I was thinking maybe a Lily's Hyper Aroma build might work well. Well, no, that makes no sense. You have no way to find the Hyper Aroma. Hyper Aroma is a card you want to be able to find on like turn 2. You don't have to find it turn 2, but if you're not playing a way to like find it turn 2, there's like no point in playing Hyper Aroma. So if you're playing Hyper Aroma, you want to play like some kind of like Arvins or Petrol or something to be able to find Hyper Aroma aggressively. Betting that your Lily finds Hyper Aroma isn't worth committing your A-Spec to that slot, for sure. Because the Hyper Aroma falls off so quickly in like a Lily's build of the deck. You think a Sheikah Box or Maraudon build is better than Joltik Dango or Joltik? Yeah, Joltik Box in general is just really bad right now, I think. I'd rather play the Maraudon deck for sure. Joltik decks just kind of suck. They're so bad right now. Well, it's basically because their Guardian matchup is terrible, but I don't know. Yeah, the Joltik decks just seem terrible right now. They just seem so bad. I don't even know how good like their matchups are against... Yeah, the deck is just... Joltik decks are just so bad right now. Well, the main reason is your Guardian matchup, but... Deck sucks. Okay, so I want to change a couple cards in this list. But you control them in good sense rotation. Yeah, maybe it has been that long. It's been a while for sure. Will you wear a suit this weekend? I will be wearing a suit on Sunday, yeah. As a Joltik enjoyer myself, I agree that Joltik is so bad right now. Yeah, the deck just seems literally terrible, like not playable. It does seem unplayable right now. How would you recommend the Jelly Guardian to the Zoro matchup? Pack it up. Early lunch. That's an early lunch angle for sure. Sit down, they flip over Zorua, and you're like, okay, sick. Go with some pizza. What's the best way to play Iron Hands right now? Probably Miraidon. Yeah, it's probably some kind of Miraidon deck. Oh, on the Zoro side? Set up a Zoroark, start attacking. Or don't attack until you think it's correct to attack. Attach energy for turn. Don't whiff your energy attachments for turn. I kind of feel like I want to go first with this build. I'm not going to lie. I don't know why I feel like that, but... Congrats, Azul. Excited to watch you do your thing at the Pokemon Stream this weekend. Appreciate it, Ridgeway. I don't know why I feel like I want to go first with this build, but I feel like I want to go first. I can't explain it though. This is not turn 1 Lunatone thing though. Which 5 decks do you think is a good pick for Milwaukee? The top 5 decks. Or the decks that I think are the top 5 plays for the tournament. Which you'll figure out later when I do my tier list. What are your thoughts on Hydropple EX right now? It's still probably bad. It's not competitive, I don't think. It seems like a lot of fun, but it can be a pain to get everything set up. Yeah, the deck's fun, but it's not. I don't think it's competitive. Try to play Sarah Milwaukee. Be a fine pick. Okay. Good draws. We won't leak the rocks yet. We'll keep those under wraps. My opponent has no idea what's coming. I don't play. That's actually interesting for like this matchup specifically. We don't have any I don't have Monkey Dory. I have Turos. But I also don't have I don't have Picnic Basket. I don't have Scrapper. I don't have Picnic Basket. I have nothing. I have nothing for this matchup. Well, it could be a jelly build as well, though. I guess it could be jellies. Possible it's jellies. How far in advance did you know you were casting this weekend? I did a decent amount in advance. Any tips for beating that Mega Kangaskhan list you posted about the other day? I keep running into it. It's unbeatable. You can't beat it. I say loading. Oh, I appreciate it, Falcon. Yeah, for being the Mega Kangaskhan deck, I mean, it really depends on like what deck you're playing, more so than anything. Do you think Pringles is getting paid for their mascot being plagiarized by Jellicent? Honestly, that's a good question. And honestly, any lawyer out there, this might be your big come up. Hit up Pringles. Maybe they're unaware. Is Mega Evo legal for Milwaukee? It is, yeah. Any thoughts for Megalodius Poison? I did work on a list the other day. I'll be posting the video on YouTube soon. It's not up there yet, but I think I mean, that looks kind of cool. It's nothing crazy though, for sure. Also, your Grim takes are pretty off IMO. The deck is better position than it has ever been. Bolt is down. Dango matchup is better. If most are off ESP. I mean, I hope I'm wrong, Curry. I hope I'm wrong. The deck just is super underwhelming to me, but yeah, I hope I'm wrong. I don't think Dango. I think the biggest plus for the Dango matchup possibly is their they just see so many cards. I think ESP doesn't actually really matter that much, I'm not gonna lie. But I think the bigger plus is a lot of people are cutting Picnic Basket. I think that gives that opens up a lot more flexibility for your win conditions. If they're still playing Picnic Basket, I think you're still getting cooked, I'm not gonna lie. Especially because like now they have an attacker that is a one prizer that's going to be in their active, which like makes things really annoying for Grimsnarl. Because now you can't get the 2/2/2 line. You take away their 2/2/2 line if you get a Soul Rock knockout, which you're not always going to get. But I was weak to Dark. I thought I was weak to Metal. I'm still pretty underwhelmed by the deck overall. Too Curly is prized. It could just be in their hands. Is Grim always looking for the Devo play versus Dango? No. The Devo play is like, well, historically the Devo play is actually just not even that good. Yeah, historically the Devo play is not even that good, to be honest. Because everyone like just would not evolve Gimme Goals and play a Picnic Basket and you just lose. Or Monkey Dory. You just get absolutely cooked. Oh wait, I definitely should have drawn with the active. I don't know what I was thinking about getting the vessel there first, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I definitely should have drawn with Gholdengo before I played the Arven. In my head though, I was like, oh, this is the right play. This seems correct. Definitely not. Do I have to put an air balloon down on my Genesect before they potentially Gust trap it for a turn? Because they could do that, right? They can push Jellicent, Gust my Genesect, punch it. Air balloon in my active doesn't seem to like be a big deal, but air balloon in the Genesect seems kind of cool. I don't really think about that. But I think it makes sense. They're playing Scrapper though, right? Jelly Guardy? No, I don't think so. I don't know why. That seems pretty low value. You just boss around the Jelly, assuming they don't Iono? Yeah, but in case they Iono, right? Like, preemptively. Because they go Iono counter catcher. Like, it wouldn't be crazy. Evo's like your third option against Dango. Yeah, definitely. Like, he's not something you want to do, but like the threat of it's important. You ideally want to 2-2-2 them. You just want to match them in 2-2-2, or Iono hope they whiff. But you need the threat of the Devo for sure. You think Dango Joltik is still playable in this meta? No, I think Joltik box decks in general are just really bad. Dude, they have 7 energy in their discard pile already? What the heck? That's insane. 7? Are you on the official stream casting? I am, yes. Dango versus Ledge is an insta loss. It's unfavored for sure. Definitely unfavored. Depends though. If you go second and get like a turn 1 KO with Cosmic Beam on a Charcadet, you could be in a fine situation. Why do you think Joltik decks are worse right now? I don't think they were very good last format either. I don't know. They just seem bad. Bad Guardy matchup, and then, yeah, I don't know. That's a good enough reason. Bad Guardy matchup, and the deck's not that good to begin with. The number 1 deck is Guard 4. You have a bad Guardy matchup, and your deck's just like mid. It's different if you're playing Poltnor. It's like like if you just like look at Poltnor's like, I have a bad Guardy matchup, but it's not as bad as Joltik Box, and I'm also a good deck, like a really good deck. Joltik Box is like, I'm a mid deck, and I have a bad Guardy matchup. It's like, okay, well, it sounds like your deck sucks then. Yo, what's up, Ortiz? I appreciate it. What decks have a good Guardy matchup? Zorak is favored against Guardy Jelly. Non-Jelly, I don't know. Why are you casting and not playing anymore? Because I want to. Is Dango Kiss a good pick into Milwaukee? I don't know. I don't know the best way to play Gholdengo. All I know is the Solrock Lunatone is like the new cool way to play it. That's about it. That's like my... I don't know the best way to play Gholdengo. They're all good. Like, ESP Kiss is definitely not bad, but... What's a bad deck that has a good Guardy matchup? Maybe Dunsparce Moon, but I don't even know how... Dunsparce Moon? Maybe? I don't even know if it has that good of a Guardy matchup, though. Poison Moon might have a good Guardy. No, probably not even, to be honest. I don't even know if that deck does have a good Guardy matchup. It probably doesn't. Is there any merit to playing ESP Gholdengo to Milwaukee knowing you're losing to Rock, Dango / Saraledge? I don't know. Is that true? I don't even know if... Well, if ESP Gholdengo would assume Togekiss. If you have Togekiss in there, I don't even know if that's true that you're losing to either of those matchups, to be honest. Togekiss, like, smooths over a lot of the more aggressive matchups for you, so... Yeah, if you're playing ESP, like, would you play ESP but no Togekiss? I feel like that's just like the only way to play ESP Dango is Togekiss, right? What does this play? I don't know. This is a choice for sure for my opponent. They literally have Jellicent is right there on the bench. Like, Jellicent wants to get in there. Oh, they're just going for the prize cards. Wait, they're just prize racing me. Have you seen Boo's tweet about you casting Milwaukee? I don't really get what she means. I have not seen Boo's tweet, no. Sure the UKO Jelly here, right? I don't know. I only have 2 energy in my discard pile. I don't even know what I'll be able to do here. I mean, I can always knock out the active. I can always knock out the active. I want to save the air balloon though, I think, so I'm just gonna push this guy up. Yeah, Boss KO Jelly seems pretty good. I think you're right, actually. Boss KO Jelly seems like a pretty good play. Just remove that as like a factor I have to deal with later in the game, right? Appreciate 3 months there. Autonem? Is there any of the modern art cards you do actually like? Yeah, wait, do I want to actually get this here? Hold up. They played a counter catcher. They could play 2. Like, I could just grab... No, but if I get Fez, I could get Scream Tail Snipe. So I don't want to get Fez here. I should have checked. The bench space for bundle when you need it. Well, it depends what I'm getting done here, though, right? Let me just draw some cards. Ooh, wait, do I want a Cypher Maniac? Wait, I play a counter catcher. I forgot about that. I play a counter catcher. Wait, hang on, but how much is this guy hitting for? 120, 200? They could double Monkey Dory KO me next turn. Dude, this is actually tough. I'm actually not sure I want to play this. If I go Gus KO Jellicent, they can go double Monkey Dory Clefairy, knock out my active. So I think I either KO the active or actually I boss KO the Monkey Dory. But I don't want to use a boss this turn, so I think I just KO the active here. All I know. Version of me. I prefer to put boss superior on top, I guess. It seems fine, right? Oh, I didn't coin bonus with the active. All right. I should have coin bonus with the active, obviously, but it's still fine. Meta is so bad that Azul opted to cast instead. What do you mean? The meta is great right now, bro. If you're not enjoying the Pokemon, well, actually, unless you just like are just kind of have Guardy fatigue, but like I don't know, I'm really enjoying the Pokemon TCG right now. But I don't feel like I have Guardy fatigue. If you have Guardy fatigue right now, I could definitely understand how the game wouldn't be that enjoyable for you. Like, that's like definitely reasonable. That is like a reasonable reason to not overly be enjoying the game right now. Okay, Curly, are you okay for the prize trade and they would not have Guardy X? This is a Guard EX. Otherwise, yes, that would have been a really good play. I agree. Well, yeah, that would have been very good, yeah. Were you asked to cast before or after you decided to not play in Milwaukee? I don't remember. I was never going to play in... I don't think I was ever going to play in Milwaukee. I do not remember. Literally, I owned you into boss superior. Yeah, wow, that's crazy. How did the boss and the superior on top of my deck right there? That's crazy that they owned me right into the perfect 2 cards. Holy smokes. This is wild, folks. Oh, wait, I'm going to get TMD vote here, aren't I? Yes. Well, I can KO the Monkey Dory, I guess. My plan is like boss KO Monkey Dory, right? Why'd I KO Jelly last turn? Because then they could just go bench the Monkey Dory's Clefairy, want to KO my active, and I just lose the 2/2/2 prize trade. I don't want to lose the 2/2/2 price trade. Holy smokes, folks, this is insane. Is it cheating? Is it hacking? Is it another Gholdengo? I lock myself out of Iron Bundle? How do I feel about that? Got 2 boss left. How do I feel about locking myself out of Iron Bundle? I'm kind of fine with it. I don't really like this guy anyways. Never been a real fan. What pin we were on stream? Chill, but you gotta tune in. I can't just tell you these things. Are you kidding me right now? No leaks. Oh, I'll never go back. No, no, no. I'll never go. Yeah, KO the Monkey Door has got to be the play here, right? And honestly, the nest ball's kind of looking good for the Fez. The Arven seems kind of weak, and so does the Soul Rock seems weak. I don't know. Is nest ball really that good? I'm a little bit unsure about the nest ball keep here, to be honest. How do I feel about nest ball? It's a pretty cool card. Searching my deck for a basic Pokemon. That's sick. But am I about it like that? Boss is my win condition here, obviously. So, like, without boss, like, Arven's weak. Boss plus nest ball. Okay, maybe I will get rid of these two. Countercatcher? Countercatcher can still be used like an Iron Bundle, then Countercatcher if they draw too many prize cards. Counter's dead the rest of the game? Not exactly. They could go down to 1. If they go down to 1, then it would be live. So. Hi from Berlin. Yo, what's up? Pitch. Okay, first tries Curlier using Soul Rock plus Bundle. A better line this turn. Well, if I use Bundle, they're not guaranteed to send up those Pokemon, though. Oh, I guess they would be. No, I guess they would send up Curlier. If I use Bundle, they'll send up Curlier. But I can't get Air Balloon and Vitality Band to KO the Curlier, though. Yeah, they would push Curlier there for sure. But then that gives them bench space for double Monkey Dory. I don't want them to be able to have 2 Monkey Dories in play. I think Boss Cat Monkey Dory is always the play there. 2 Monkey Dories is scary. Although preserving a boss would be nice, right? Preserving a boss obviously would be nice. Yeah, I appreciate the prime sub there. Evan05, welcome to the right back. They messed up, didn't promote Guardy. That's something I would do with Gardevoir. I read Boo's tweet. I don't think Boo's tweet is like a terrible take. I understand where she's coming from with her tweet for sure. I don't think it's a terrible take, but yeah. Lazy Dango, what? This is it. What do you mean? Think we see a single meta in top cut? A single mega in top cut? Maybe. I don't know. Megas are. I don't know. Megas are pretty iffy right now for sure. I think I just like. What did I get rid of Soul Rock or Lunatone in the discard? Oh, I got rid of. So I could like sacrifice Lunatone here to be honest. Turo push Lunatone pass. Until we eventually draw the... I'm not going to go get Lunatone, but... Bundling here doesn't really lead to anything, right? Oh, wait, how do I deal with a Frillish attacking me, though? Oh, I didn't really think about that very hard, actually. Wait, hold up. I gotta think about this a little bit harder. How many Iono do they have left? If I bundle like a super rod back bundle +2 energy. Yeah, I didn't really think about this very... I'm gonna like, if they go into Frillish and I don't have enough energy not in the discard pile, I lose. I guess I have Soul Rock that can KO Frillish though, so that's like my lineup here. So I have Soul Rock to answer Frillish. But I actually don't know if I have fighting energy in the deck to do that. So I think I am gonna bundle here. I'm gonna bundle Super Rod. Little Maniac is game, no? No, because they're just gonna push a 1-prizer, I KO a 1-prizer. I'm a Super Rod back. Bundle. Soul Rock fighting, maybe? I want this. Do I care about getting the Soul Rock back? I might. Sure. I kind of need the threat of Soul Rock, to be honest. To like answer Frillish, right? Like I am scared of Frillish. Frillish is scary. I don't feel like I gotta bench this guy down yet. We should leave the Artisan in play to get use out of it later. Soul Rock, Lunatone, bundle. Sure. If they want to kill my Lunatone, that's fine. Oh, they're just cooked? They're just done? Alright, I'll take it. You scared of little jellyfish? Wow, he's pretty scary. I honestly want to play 2 Artisan in here myself. Artisan is like super high value in this deck to get the rocks. I think I can just go... I don't think I need 3 Nest Balls. I can go 2 Artisan, or I think I can cut a Nest Ball for an Artisan. Why push Soul Rock instead of Lunatone? Well, at that moment... Well, I didn't want to... I'm not going to attack with it. Well, I guess I could have attacked with it. I should just play... Well... Man, I should just play the turn different. I don't know. I didn't really know. I didn't really have a plan going into the turn. Yeah, I just really didn't have a plan going into the turn. And then as things like started to come together, I was like, I still don't know what I want to do here. I didn't really feel like I was going to attack with Soul Rock there. I didn't plan on attacking with Soul Rock there. Unless I'm like getting a knockout, it doesn't matter. I don't know why they conceded there, to be honest. Yeah, appreciate 3 months there, Moonshadow. Have you seen the tour list by now? I have not. I've heard of what it is, though. It's like Absol... What's it called? I'll play with it after he plays with his 60 at the tournament. Maybe energy drink brand and flavor. Ghost. My go-to... Oh, yeah, Ghost is... I guess overall, Ghost is my favorite brand. And then my go-to has been the strawberry banana mango one. Is Mega Lucario really this bad? I think the deck's good. It just has a terrible Guardian matchup, which is like really bad for it. Let's go second. Let's see how it feels going second. Well, Ben and Jerry's are Baskin Robbins. Ben and Jerry's, what the heck? It's not even. Well, it's not even a question, bro. That is criminal. That's sad that you even asked that question. I'm not gonna lie. If you want to play a deck, but the cornerstone that is Guardy is still around. I'm not sure what you're asking there. What if you want to play a deck, but the cornerstone that is Guardy is still around? Are you saying, you're not saying cornerstone, but you're saying Guardy being a cornerstone of the format constantly? Your favorite, Ben or Jerry? I gotta go Jerry on this one for sure. Well, my hand sucks, so bench pass. I mean, if you want to play a deck, even though Guardy is still a prevalent meta deck, either play a deck that is fighting against Guardy or... Yeah, I don't know. Play a deck that has a bad Guardy matchup, play a deck that has a fine Guardy matchup. Yozo, I first saw you on Uncommon Energy, and when I went to your YouTube account, I saw the Palafin deck you made, and it looked very fun. I'm going to a local league challenge to try it out. You got any tips? I don't know how to say it, but like be very aware of your mobility options, like what you actually have available to you, because it's easy to like not to like missequence a turn, I guess I would say. So make sure you calculate all your mobility before you start doing things. You need your star me's and your air balloons and what's it called? Being comfortable with the mobility or how the deck's mobility functions is important. Am I seeing Candy Grimmed? They didn't grab Candy though. They grabbed Team Evo. They're evoing out this guy. Okay. A little bit more hopeful. Maybe I should have bossed actually to take away the dark energy from the iron bundle to make it harder for them to... Oh, maybe I am getting candied on. I'm getting Team Evo'd on. My hand is just so bad. Yeah, maybe I should have bossed up the imp to like make it harder for them to Team Evo this turn, to be honest. That actually maybe was a misplay last turn. I do have a boss KO now. I don't have anything, man. Well, no, we definitely can't boss KO. We definitely just need to draw cards. They attached this turn, no? No, I think they attached an Iron Bundle turn 1. They went first. I'm pretty sure they attached Iron Bundle turn 1. Ooh, I have boss KO. Ooh, that's an insane draw. Hold up. Wait, this draw was just absurd. What was this draw? Win Bingus? Okay, it kind of cooled off a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. But I got the KO in the Frostlass, so... And I drew my Legacy. Honestly, though, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to KO a Grimmsnarl next turn. Maybe Curry was right about the lack of ESP. We might get there, though. We might get there. I had a chance to listen to the pod yet. Did y'all do a tier list this week? We did not do a tier list, no. So what was the most streamer client top decking that was the most? It's a pretty good draw, I'm not gonna lie. So what's your favorite beat 'em up game / franchise? I don't what fits that category? Like the Batman games, like Batman Arkham Asylum, does that fit that category? I don't know if I played that many games that actually fit that category. I played that game before. I played the Batman Arkham Asylum game. Asylum games. I played some of them. Oh, I appreciate the 3 months there, Rob. No, like Streets of Rage? Alright, I just have no idea what games you're talking about then, to be honest, I'm not gonna lie. Have you played Arkham Knight? I don't remember which ones I played, to be honest. I played like 3 or 4 of them, though. It's been a long time, though. Have you beat Silksong yet? I have not. I have... I feel like I'm pretty far at this. I got all the fleas. Yeah, I've done a lot. I've definitely done a lot. The fleas, got them. That's annoying. I'm pretty far along for sure. This is actually kind of fine though. We'll see. I need a top deck here. I feel like I just need like a little something. I just need like a. I just want to Iron Bundle KO here, to be honest. That's all I want to do here is Iron Bundle KO. That is not. I don't even know if I should have benched this, to be honest. I think I just maximize for draw power, to be honest. So I'm just gonna go Fez, Artisan. Yeah, Benchy Giant Sect, I'm not sure, to be honest. Draw with Fez. Grab Lunatone. I guess I could have. Maybe I could have KO'd the active actually. Maybe I should have drawn first. I could have KO'd the active here. Yeah, I could have KO'd the active here. It's like it's possible, although unlikely. Five, 6. I did come up short. Sure. Is Brilliant Blender a scam in Sarah Ledge? I think so, yeah. I don't think it's worth playing. Like, Drillbur's like just as good. Like, yeah. Drillbur's like arguably better, to be honest, in the deck now. I don't think it makes any sense to play anymore. Yeah, my board's a little bit awkward. We have like too many support Pokemon. I would like another Gimme Ghoul down, but that's what I'll have to do. You appreciate the 4 to 6 months there, Stark. Have you thought about your casting style? No, not really. Excited for you to do play-by-play, more methodical style. Well, I won't be doing like play-by-play stuff. I'll be doing like analysis. I'll be like talking about what is going to happen and why it's going to happen, or what could happen or what should happen, more so than play-by-play. Remember, Pokemon are not dying. KO'd. Oh, they're going with some cheese? Bro, we're into the cheese here? We're into the cheese, huh? That second counter catcher gone. I mean, Turo Knockout just seems like it's the play, right? I don't have to put it back in play. Honestly, benching another Gimme Ghoul would probably be better, but I could draw with this thing first. Try to get the one prize liabilities off the board. Well, I don't even know if that makes sense, to be honest. I don't know if it like matters that much. Am I ever getting Badooed? Also, should I get rid of that? Sure. I don't think I care if they chase my Soul Rock here at this point. Yeah, am I ever getting Badooed? Do I play around Badoo here? They definitely could play Badoo, right? Also, I want my other vessels to be active anyways, though. So I guess I just play this, right? I don't have a Soul Rock left, so I want to keep around my Soul Rock. They have Spike Months left, so it's very possible this gets bumped. I want to keep around the whole squad there. I can just give up those two, to be honest. Also, having Fighting Energy in the deck is good. Yeah, I guess we always do recover here, yeah. It's fine. Dude. If you're going to ask a question 3 times, and then I'm going to answer it 2 of the 3 times, and then you're going to ask it a 3rd time, if you're not going to pay attention, like, you're just getting timed out. Do you have to change up your vernacular for the official stream? Do they tell you to speak a certain way, or to avoid saying silly things like Gimmithi Ghoul? Yeah, I'm going to be, like, pronouncing the Pokemon by their full names. Like, instead of saying Marnie's Grimmcharlie X, I'll say Sir Marnie's Grimmithy Snarl the Third. I'll call him Grimmithy at least once. No, no. These in full Pokemon names. I've given it if you fit a Grimmy Neutron in. Grimmy Neutron? Did you know Grimmcharlie's Japanese name is just O Longhair? Is it really? That's what it translates to? So you're going to forget to say... Am I going to forget and say fuck during the stream? I don't know. The stream hasn't happened yet. How could I possibly know that? For assuming it would be me forgetting. What are you gonna do if someone plays a Jack? How are you supposed to pronounce it? Is it Jacques? Appreciate the prime sub there. Lava Lumps. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Is there a chance? Yeah, obviously there's a chance. That's not a question though. Do they charge you for disorderly conduct if you swear? No, but they'll charge you. Like, you'll be the first person that'll know. So are you gonna read someone in Pokemon official chat, ask a question about the next format, and tell them you're getting timed out live on stream? Yeah, of course. Obviously, this is something I'm gonna do on the stream. Have you lined up any future castings already for tournaments besides Milwaukee? Any plans for Europe? No. Can you discard an energy with superior energy retrieval and then recover that same energy? Or does it not hit the discard pile until the effect is resolved? You can't. You can't recover a card you discard with superior because it says on the card you can't. The discarding would happen before you'd recover the energy, but superior energy retrieval specifically says on the card that you're not allowed to. No cheating. Are you a professor too, Azul? No, I never passed the... I'm not part of the professor program at all. I mean, they got Waterpon. Ooh, that's a good top deck. Well, it might be a good top deck. We'll see if the game crashes. Okay. Well, I should play it. Maybe just get rid of... I was gonna say, yeah, Fandor or Kangaskhan goes here, right? I could use this right now, but I wouldn't mind... I don't think I would mind a... Another gimme ghoul. I really want boss's orders here. Yeah, I wouldn't mind like a... I don't know if I'd mind 4 gimme. I just commit to the Genesect. I didn't check for it, but we're good. Seven, 3, 1. 1 artisan, 2 artisan, air balloon, prize a balloon. Ultra balls here, vitality's here. 2 gong, 2 vessel. Prize a gong and a vessel. My Poffin's here, 4 superior, 2 nest ball. I played 3 nest ball now. I mean, I guess I just punch them, right? Like, I'm not even that scared of what they can even do this turn. Because they can't like boss up a gimme goal, right? Like we should just be fine. I guess their play here. No, but that's not even that good of a... They could sob, right? But that's not even that good of a play. It's like fine. Because at worst for me, it's like they get the KO Soul Rock and Lunatone, right? That's not that scary. Here's a question. If you cast with Chip, will you call him out for chewing them wires? If it's necessary, I will. I'll expose him live on air. Does anyone know if the Super Rod 103 from Neo Genesis is still legal to play in Standard? I believe it is. I think it's the Super Rod I use, actually, Lunar. I use a really old Super Rod. I don't know if that's the same one that I use, though. I'm pretty sure, yeah, you can. Well, if you can use the Super Rod I use, then you should be able to use any Super Rod. I'm pretty sure that's the Super Rod I use, though. We are getting getting Sob here, it looks like, which is fine. If I get boss KO Hoothoot or Turo, the game's over. Well, actually, I don't even know if I'll be able to KO this, so I get Turo. But if I get Turo plus KO, we'll see what we get. Boss. I think we just play fully for boss here. We just hope to get boss off the 3rd Gholdengo. Can I get a boss? I mean, Turoing this would also... Well, Turoing is like kind of weak, though, in this situation. I don't have any great plays. I could try and attack with a Soul Rock again. Well, attacking with a Soul Rock again at some point seems good. To like chase a fan or a Hoothoot, excuse me. Like next turn, I'm probably just gonna go Gholdengo, knock out the active. Maybe not. I don't even know what I want to do here. I'm just gonna play the Arven. Just get a Vessel and Air Balloon. Do I ever want Nest Ball instead? I don't think so. Maybe I do, actually. Or maybe I get a Fighting Gong. I just need so little energy to KO the active. Sure, let's just do something like this. I think we'll make it work. I guess I can just Cosmic Beam KO this next turn, actually. I just set up another Soul Rock and knock this out with Soul Rock. Yeah, sure. That makes things the most awkward for them, right? That makes, yeah, it definitely makes things the most awkward. What do you think thoughts on Gengar Ice being a possible? No clue. Haven't thought about. I only think about cards that are currently legal in the standard format. Imagine saying Charizard XEX on stream. I think Mega Charizard would probably suffice. Also, it's Mega. It's Sir Mega Charizard XEX. Am I crazy, or does Sarah have a crazy good matchup against Pult? I think it's favorable, yeah. It's like, yeah, Pult just feels like so mid right now. There's like so many things going against Pult right now, I feel like. Discover the Uncommon Energy Booster Box deck series. I love the videos. How do you feel about playing that kind of format? It's fun. I just like playing Pokemon. Doesn't really matter what format. I don't like coming up with my own formats. I don't like coming up with my own rules to play the game by. Although I guess like I kind of like, I mean I like for the secondary channel stuff that I do with Chip on the Uncommon Energy channel. Like I do help with that obviously, but it's like not super hard to come up with the formats for that. Like you don't have to invest a ton of time or effort to be like, okay, how do we want to play this? Like coming up with like challenges for myself, like with deck building on TCG Live or something like that. Just like I just do not enjoy that process. But that's why I like doing the dude streams, because I don't come up with the format. You guys come up with the format, and I just get to play it. So that's why I really like doing the dude streams, because I just get to like I give a very basic criteria, then you guys come up with the decks, and then I get to play the decks. Trainer trials, or like yeah, trainer trials are cool for that reason too. For me personally, yeah, I don't like personally trying to come up with all the stuff myself, but I do enjoy playing. I like playing Pokemon in any format, as long as it doesn't feel like expanded is terrible. But I wouldn't play expanded, but that's a little bit different. What if I just went after their owl this turn? I have counter catcher, but I almost want to save counter catcher to combo with Iono. Let me see what I have in here real fast. Let me take a peek. Do I have my other Artisan? I kind of want to throw in the Artisan. Oh wait, I have Legacy Energy. I forgot I had Legacy. That would make things awkward for them. But I feel like I don't need to go into Legacy. I can go into Double Rock this turn. I have 2 ways to get the Rock. I get the Iono for next turn. Setting up the Rocks is kind of cool too, though. But I could get the Rocks and the Legacy. No. Let's just go Rocks. Let's just go Rocks. Rocks KO active seems fine here. We're rocking it. Iono for next turn. Yeah, I don't know. It seems fine. Oh, I should have played the Artisan first. Oops. Doesn't matter. Doesn't really change too much. They're always discarding the same things. Double Rock KOs Hoots, right? Yeah, I'm just not that scared of Hoodoo if I'm attacking with the Soul Rock, though. Like, I want to save the counter catcher to go with Iono, though, is what I'm thinking as well. Yeah, I want the counter catcher to go with my Iono. It's another way I'm thinking about this line here. Because like, what they can't boss next turn. No, they could boss next turn. It's just unlikely that they could boss next turn. So I'm just like not scared of them. I'm just not scared. I'm just not scared of what they can do next turn. And if they do gust around my Gholdengo and KO it with like a Pikachu, if they KO Gholdengo with a Pikachu, then I can go like find Legacy next turn or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Why would they get rid of both Owls there? What were the other options? I didn't even realize what the other... Maybe they have a Turo in hand. They might have a Turo in hand or something like that. Yeah, they could have kept... The Phantom's also... Well, the Phantom's not that good to keep, I guess. But yeah, maybe Turo's like the only reason, I guess. Legacy Energy is way worse attached to a Mega versus a regular EX, right? Going from 3 to 2 prize seems mid. Not really. It's just about the prize exchange. Legacy's all about prize exchange. It's about reducing how much prize cards your Pokemon is worth. It's not about how many prize cards less it becomes worth. Your Pokemon could be worth 6 prize cards, but reducing it to 5 could be a big game changer. Yeah, so that's not really... No. Basically, no. From 3 to 2, yeah, it's not about how many prize cards you're worth initially. It's like how much does reducing the amount of prize cards you're worth change the prize exchange. It's all about how it changes the prize exchange. Okay, so they're going to go back into... So now I want Turo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 70 cards on the top half of the deck. Yeah, so I think I shuffle the deck here first with Genesect. This isn't too scary, though, because like Boss KO Hoothoot's really good. Legacy to Soul Rock is pretty good. Turo is broken, though. If I get Turo here, we just win. I only have 1 Turo in the deck. It's possible, though. We could get it. If not, Punching Activate. Oh, hopefully we get Boss of... Oh! 4. Pretty good. I mean, I don't see how we lose ever here now. Especially after I draw into Legacy Energy coming up. Stay tuned for Top Deck Legacy. Oh, I did have 2 Turo on the deck. I guess the thing just didn't show up. They already played their Iono, so I don't really have to be worried about a second Iono. Unless they're just, dude, that'd be disgusting if they played. I mean, it was already impossible for them to win, but now it's Omega cooked. I don't have to be scared of their Iono. If things get weird, the counter catchers could still be good, so I'm just not going to overthink it. I'm just going to keep the option. Like, now they need a Pikachu attack around this guy. So this will be my first regional. I was mainly a Dragapult player, but given the deck's state in the meta, I might switch to your Archaludon Mega Mawile list. Any moment just for fun. I think that's... I don't know. I don't know if I would say Archaludon's better than Poltnor. I just think Poltnor... I think Polt's just really bad right now. I don't know if I would say Archaludon Mega Mawile is better. It'll definitely be more fun. You'll probably have more fun playing Archaludon Mega Mawile than you will playing... Dragapult. Although I would definitely say I'm not like convinced on the... If you do make the switch, I'm not convinced on Risky Ruins, to be honest. They maybe should just all be Venture Bombs. Team Rocket's Venture Bombs. So I will say that. But I haven't like put that much more time into the deck recently. See you in Milwaukee, Azul. I'll see you there, Strange. Yeah, they need this, and they also need Counter Catcher here as well. And they also... Well, no. They all... Well, like... we know they also need Hand Disruption. But... On top of everything else, they also need Hand Disruption, but... So if you cast Grant this weekend, can you call him unlucky? Of course, yeah. What's on Risky Ruins and Hop's box? Seems not worth. The Hop Stadium is just so good. Oh wait, hold up. Well, no, but they can't play the Briar. They can Briar next turn. No, that would be impossible for them to do. Never mind. Wait, do they actually still have Crystal? I actually think they still have Crystal. Or it's prized. Yeah. Think about Klefki and Zard. I mean, if you play Dusknoir, it seems fine. I'm not sure it's worth it, but it seems fine. I will be streaming tomorrow, yeah. All right, there we go. Is it better to Fez before you Iono or better to Iono before you Fez? Depends on the situation. Depends on the composition of your deck. But on average, you probably want to Fez after you Iono. It is situational though. Depends what's in your... I guess actually the bigger factor for wanting to Fez before Iono is probably what's in your hand. Like if you have a hand with an Ultra Ball and like you don't have a good enough cards to discard with the Ultra Ball, you probably want to Fez first to find more cards to play the Ultra Ball before you Iono, right? So something like that. I think usually if you're gonna Fez before you Iono, it depends on what's in your hand, not so much what's on the top of your deck, or what's left in your deck. But that's usually the bigger factor. When do you fly out? I leave Friday, so I'll be streaming tomorrow. Stream today, stream tomorrow, and then leave Friday. But on average, you want to Fez after you Iono. On average. Because that way you have more cards for your next turn. I don't know. Let's go second. Just for you, Jake. I'll DM you personally. These hands, like, I don't know, I feel like I want to go first with the deck. Because I'm not playing like Trolley. Like if you have Trolley, like going second feels really good because you're like always gonna get off the turn one Luna Soul combo. I feel like just going first might just be better. I will be casting the tournament. Yeah, I will be officially casting the tournament this weekend, Craft. We do the tournament 45 minutes? No. If I'm ever playing a tournament, it'll be in my stream title or above my head. If it's not there, then I'm not playing a tournament today. Like, online tournament. Not gonna lie, it feels bad that Mega Evolution was delayed in Europe. I'm playing 2 league challenges next weekend, week after Milwaukee Regionals, and still no Mega Evolution yet. It is definitely unfortunate for the Europeans. At least it'll be out in time for the major. Are you going to call out misplays like your casual streams, or are you going to be nice? Calling out misplays is not being mean. Calling out misplays is not being mean. First off, yes, if I think someone makes a grave error, I will mention the error. Obviously, my demeanor on stream is going to be different than it is. My demeanor on the official stream is going to be different than it is on my personal stream. But, like, someone messes up a sequence or something, I'm not going to be like, I'm not going to not say anything. Appreciate the 18 months there, Ketonomics. Dude, it's always this gosh darn Ogerpon, man. This guy is so annoying. I actually don't even know how I want to approach this. Everything just seems kind of terrible. I was thinking about going like retreat to Soul Rock. They can just go Boss Crystal Attach. Oh my gosh, this is really bad. This is why I wish I went first. I wish I went first. Everything would be so much easier if I had just gone first. This doesn't even feel like good of a play because, like, yeah, they could just easily KO my... Yeah, I'm probably cooked here, to be honest. I honestly probably shouldn't have even attached the energy there because if I top deck Lunatone, I'd want to cycle the energy, but not good. Yeah, if they can just KO double Gimme Goal here, and then I'm basically cooked, I feel like. So if my match gets shown on stream and I wave to you, will you wave back while you're commentating? No. Yep, there it is. Technically still winnable, I guess. We don't have to just concede, but it's going to be tough. It's going to be a tough comeback. I should have definitely held the fighting energy for sure, though. Definitely should have done that. What do you do with this deck list against a Cornerstone? I'd probably just lose. Why don't you pop him for 2 gimme goals? I could have done that. I could have gone pop for double gimmies. I don't know. Yeah, I kind of television on the Soul Rock, but I probably should have popped him for double gimmies. All right, pack it up. I mean, I don't... They actually might whiff. They might not be able to KO a Soul Rock next turn, but I'm down to go next on this one. It is possible for them to whiff there. So the Energy Search Pro list is better? I don't know. Gholdengo's good. A lot of ways to play Gholdengo. They're all pretty good. One of them is best. Could not tell you what it is. I mean, this hand is kind of nuts. And they decided to go first. Even better. Lightning and Grass? Raging Bolt? Appreciate that, Bambino. Oh, it's just Terra Box. So am I hitting like? Oh, I hit the same person. That makes sense. I was like, dude, did I hit the same? I did hit the same person. Random, but why the two Yveltal on your Zora list? Because pricing it sucks. It's a really big win condition. Like you sometimes start Yveltal, you sometimes Yveltal before you've drawn a single prize card, so your odds of getting access to it when its prize is like sometimes 0 for the situation you want. Yveltal's just kind of broken. Have you ever been to Italy? No, I have not. Never been to Italy. Okay, well, we can get the Iron Bundle knockout here on the first. Ooh, dude, that is a disgusting. I don't even want to. Right, they're gonna get the boss, dude. They're gonna get the boss. Double gimme cool KO again. My gimmies are just cooked. My Genesect is also prized. I honestly probably should have drawn with the guy first. I think I did mess up here. I should have definitely drawn with Lunatone first. Also, I don't love the idea of putting the Legacy on the Soul Rock, but I guess it's like not that bad. I guess. Oh, I could have boss KO'd a Hoot Hoot specifically, actually. That might have been... No. I want to Iron Bundle. I can boss next turn. I'm going to boss next turn. I'm going to do this. Get another gimme. And then next turn I boss KO the Hoot Hoot that... They might not even have the boss KO double gimme goal play here, to be honest. They might actually whiff the play, so... This is fine. This is fine. I could have boss. I could have bossed, but... Seems fine. Have you been to Europe except for the UK? No, I went to where else? Whatever. Was it in Berlin once? So the UK plus Berlin, I think maybe is it? Oh, Stockholm as well. Stockholm. Why running Legacy instead of Cart? Just want to try it out. See how it feels. So far, it's felt pretty good. It's nice to have as a prize mitigator. Not bad. Pretty big fan. Would you try fitting in one Premium Power Pro for the OKO Monkeys with Soul Rock? I played with that before. It was like fine. It doesn't feel that good though. It's like fine, yeah. Yeah, it's like fine. Do you have a good Zard list for Milwaukee? I mean, I have my Zard list for where it's currently at, but there probably more would change if I played more of it. Like my Zard list is in my Discord if you want it, but I feel like our taste in Zard is pretty similar, but I love Cleffa and don't see many subs besides Tatsu, which is I mean, cutting the Tatsu for the Cleffa seems fine. What would you add back to the Zora list if you remove Absol and Seagain? Probably just the Toad Scroll line would be part of it. Just putting Toad Scroll back in the deck. Didn't you go to UIC Frankfurt? I did not, no. I didn't end up going. Also on Prime Catcher for early and late game aggression. I mean, seems fine. Like I've been saying, I don't have that strong of opinion on the best way to play Gholdengo. There's a lot of good ways to play Gholdengo. Yeah, all the ways seem fine. ESP, Soul Rock and Lunatone, Prime Catcher, Legacy Energy, Trolley. Okay, they're gonna go Counter Catcher. I think I just KO Hoot Hoot with the Soul Rock, right? Like I just boss KO Hoot Hoot with Soul Rock. We'll draw a couple with Gholdengo, obviously. I don't feel like we're in that terrible of a spot or anything like that. I wouldn't hate to get Fez in play, to be honest. Fez and 2 gimme goals would be nice. Gonna flip the script first. Iona for later. Oh, I can draw with this guy too. Draw with this guy. I still want to go get Super Art off Arvin, but I don't have a way to get the... Alright, well, I mean, 1 gimme goal is not bad here. Oh, wait, no, I'm playing boss this turn. I can't go with Super Art off Arvin. That would have been bad. That would have been really bad. Well, unless I want to KO the Waterpon. But I don't want to leave a 2-prizer in my active, right? No, I don't. Yeah. That's the big part of this whole thing. I'm trying not to leave a 2-prizer in my active. We're trying to avoid leaving a 2-prizer in the active. I don't have access to a Turo, though, which would be nice next turn for sure. I guess I could have played this and gone Counter Catcher plus Turo. I don't know. Should an optimal draw in Dango be from less draw to more draw? No. It's usually more draw to less draw. More draw is more information. So if I Gholdengo for 2, I could draw a Vessel and then Vessel before I draw with other cards. Or Pheasantipity, I could draw Vessel. Whether or not either card gets Vessel, it doesn't really matter. The thing that matters is if I get the Vessel off of Fez, I have more cards to look at to decide whether or not I want to Vessel or what I want to Vessel away. More draw is more information, so you basically always draw with more than less first. Appreciate 2 months there. Xenolith. Fighting or Grass Toad Scroll. I assume you mean Toad School. I have no clue, to be honest, which one's better. Hyper Blower, bro. I mean, do I think they can use Pikachu this turn? Well, the setup has to be Gholdengo. Because I set up Gimme Gold, they get 2 prize cards with the Waterpon. So the setup is Gholdengo. It's not really a question. And then I hope they don't Pikachu it. Here's the 4 months there, Railroader. The less the more you can filter into better more draw with deck filter. That's not how it works though, Charjo. Because if I use Fez before Gholdengo, I have a higher chance of drawing into Vessel to then use Vessel before I use Gholdengo. But if I use Gholdengo before Fez, I could draw into the Vessel first and then draw more cards after I use the Vessel. So basically it's just equal. It's like the same thing. So more information is always just better. If you Gholdengo before you Fez, you decrease your odds of finding Vessel. So that means you're more likely to have to Fez without having used Vessel first. But if you Fez before Gholdengo, you're more likely to find Vessel. But then you're not going to get as much value of drawing non-Vessel cards out of your deck. So it's just equal. So then drawing more is better. Almost always. It's like the same thing. Blah blah blah. Just get lucky. True. Just draw it all. You're gonna hit the nuts anyways. What do you think of a Tinkatink line in Dango? It's not good. It's like not competitive. All right, well, they got the Pikachu knockout, which is not great. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not thrilled, but we can just punch the Pikachu back with a Soul Rock, and we'll be like fine, I think. I don't even like really want to Iona this turn either. Are they literally going down to a 0-card hand to use this attack? So do you know who your broadcast partner is this weekend yet? I'll be casting with Chip. Okay. Pika Punch. 2 prize cards. So I just go Soul Rock Punch back, right? Or I mean, I could try and win the game, I guess. Like, I could go Counter Catcher, KO, Ogerpon. And then hope they don't have a Crispin in hand. Or E-Switch attach. Huh. I actually don't know how to play this the more I'm thinking about it. There's more options than I thought. I could just try and win this turn. I could just go counter catcher KO Ogerpon off the bench. And then look for boss win on the next turn. Maybe I just play for the win, actually. The more I think about it, the more I think I just want to play for the win. Are you nervous to not swear or say something bad / taboo in the minds of TPCI? No. What's the value of hitting with Soul Rock? It just breaks Pikachu's ability and I don't leave a 2-prize on my active, so it gives me more time to like disrupt them. I think I just go for the counter catcher KO here. If it's in the deck, I honestly don't remember if it is. Oh, it's not. Well, I could find boss still. I could just go boss, which is still fine. I guess if I whiff, I just hard retreat, right? I have super odd left? I do, okay. I don't know, just draw cards. I could also Turo this out of play and have like just a 1-prize board state, I guess. Well, I whiffed all of that. Sure, my Fez out of play might still be worth it, I guess. I don't know. One bonus. Ooh, the bench lock is pretty good here. I kind of want Gimme Ghoul here. Or hold up. We could go... No, I have to pressure the Pikachu. Getting the Iron Bundle back is fine, but I was thinking about doing that differently. But I think this is better. I think this is better. All right, whatever. Punch. Probably go for the win because KO Fez is an option for them anyways. We give them one more turn to find it. No, but I can KO the Pikachu next turn and take away like their most valuable Pokemon potentially. I think going for the KO on the bench is probably better there, but we didn't get there obviously. Now I'm just gonna get sobbed again, bro. All I do is get sobbed. But I guess they can't win with Torrential Pump next turn. They can't win with the Pump next turn. Hold up. They have a lot of energy in play. I would lose the E-Switch attach. Dude, this game is so weird. If I evolve this to a Gholdengo, I don't lose. I can't lose. Dude, not having my counter catcher is so bad. That's what I'm really unfortunate. Let me just evolve this guy. I don't hate the idea of just punching their active here. I don't even want to Iono. Dude, I don't even know what I want to do here. I could try and find Turo. Okay, let me draw, because I'm not going to Iono them anyways. If I find Turo, I could Turo knockout, I guess. Okay, I found Turo. But then I lose to attach E-Switch? They're down 4 grass, a lightning, and a metal? It would have to be like Night Stretch or E-Switch. Yeah, honestly, Turo knockout just seems like the better play here. I think I'm just going to go Turo knockout here. Crystal's there. Think about if Waterpon's a win condition for them, if I bench another 1-prizer, but they're down their counter catcher. Yeah, just go Turo knockout. I think it's probably the play. It seems like it'd be hard for them to get the Pikachu attack off. If they get it, they get it, but fine. They still have their Iono left. They do. Just gonna keep the bench space open. Dude, why is there's like 6 million cards in my hand? Like, holy smokes. Like, what even, how do you discard? How do you pick what to discard? Basement. Get rid of these guys, I guess. How do you even pick, man? Like, how are you decide what to discard here? Boss the peak, then Turo next turn if they sob, right? Oh, I can't KO the peak. What do you mean? I would boss peak and then what? Punch it for 70? That doesn't lead to anything. Might go to Zul one and seen BMTH in NC the other weekend. Boy, was one of the best cons I've ever been to. Good luck, have fun in Milwaukee. Appreciate it, Bugman. Oh, I was like, who is BMTH? I was like, is that Bring Me the Horizon? But then I had to like slow down and de-acronymize the acronym. And I was like, oh wait, that is, yeah. Boss peak a punch with Dango? I got sobbed, Falcon. I can't retreat. I couldn't UKO peak? I was sobbed. Appreciate the 9 months, Bugman. Okay, here it is. I think I'm fine. I think they need Night Stretch or E-Switch, to be honest. Or I guess Super Rod Crispin. They've only played 3 Crispin. So Super Rod Crispin works. Night Stretch or E-Switch works. It's not a good sign. It's not a good sign. That peak is loaded. They're down a lightning and a metal. So they don't play 2 lightning or 2 metal. Oh, okay, the Iono, though. This does, like, they can run for a turn. If they, unless they get it. They could just get it. Okay, yeah, I was like, you never get it here, though. They have to be so lucky. All right. Now they have an owl in the active. Oh, I discarded my gimme goal. I was like, should I get my gimme goal here? Honestly, discarding my gimme goal might have been a mistake, though. Might have been. I do not want to KO the active here, though. I need to wait for a boss KO. Boss? Okay, that sets it up, though, for next turn, so we should be fine. Go attach. Retreat. Cypher. Probably just... Oh, I don't have a Turo. I was going to say Turo plus boss. Ooh, maybe I should play this differently, actually, then. I don't know, boss plus Iono, then, I guess, in case things get weird. I could attach... Would I put boss and Iono there? Well, they already played their Iono. They're not going to Iono me again. Oh, wait. Did I have access to Lunar Cycle and just not do it? Oh, my gosh. I'm trolling. So are you commentating Milwaukee? If so, explain. I am officially commentating the Milwaukee Regional Championships in Milwaukee. Could have played Iron Bundle to get another 2 draws with other Dango. Wait, what? We wear a suit? I will wear a suit, yeah. You don't need the second SER there? No, Pikachu has... oh, no, you're right. I do need 1 more energy there. You are right. I do need 1 more energy. You buy a suit, especially for Milwaukee? No, I own a suit. I own a suit. You have any prior experience in casting? A little bit, yeah. Nothing crazy though. I've casted some like the grassroots tournaments from back in the day. And then me and Chip have done some casting for Channel Fireball a while back when they were doing Pokemon stuff. Oh yeah, I do only need a card 3 for peak. No, you're right. No, I was right. You're right. I'm right. The only person who's wrong here is the person in chat who said I needed another SER. Yeah, for some reason I thought I needed 4 for... I only need 3 for peak. We already punched it once. Meganium sucks, right? No, Meganium's pretty good. But there's no good Meganium deck right now. Appreciate the 4 months there. Team Rocket, Grunt Harrison. For Milwaukee, are you going to wear a tux with the print of a tux shirt on it? Of course. When was the last time you wore a suit? Sometime this year for a wedding. I don't remember exactly when. Yeah. Sometime this year. Why don't you use the suit t-shirt? I'll let you guess why. Are you playing the AOB Mickey? If I'm ever playing a tournament, it'll be in the stream title. Maybe the Toad Scroll players will cook something up? Maybe. Listen, I want there to be a good Meganium deck. I just don't think there is a good Meganium deck. I just want to go first. No, I'll go second. Did you have to buy a pin for the cast, or are you borrowing a Chip pin? I did not have to buy a pin, nor will be borrowing one from Chip. I'm not going to tell you what it is. But you should let chat decide what pin you'll wear when commentating. Maybe we could do that if I ever go back to cast another official major. We could do that maybe in the future at some point. Think Gholdengo is better with Legacy Energy or Charlie? No clue. A lot of good ways to play Gholdengo. I could not tell you which is the best one. Strudel? Oh, true. I do have to do a... I definitely need to... A Strudel pin would have to be a one for the future for sure. Dude, my hand just sucks. I can KO something off their bench, though. Sure. Let's just do that. Which what was the pin reveal? Fat Bear? Dude, not the Fat Bear. Is there even a Fat Bear pin? Is there an official Fat Bear pin? Can you wear your top 4 world championship trophy card around your neck on the gold chain like Logan Paul? Yeah, of course, yeah. Obviously, I'll be doing that. I'm not familiar with the new format meta. Why run Legacy with Dango? Just trying it out. I mean, it is literally to do what the card does, but like, yeah. Make it harder for my opponent to win games. They draw less prize cards. Oh, wait, they sacrificed the Chikorita? Oh, wait, that makes sense. They're definitely playing, I'm definitely playing Gholdengo. I was like, what the heck? All right, hand's still weak, but we got the first KO. We're chilling. Thought there was some specific prize mapping going on. I mean, I'm sure there's. I don't know. Like, I could not tell you in what matchups it makes that big of a difference. Probably stuff like Mirror Match and Saraledge are the biggest difference makers that include the card, but I'm just trying it out. So far, we've had some moments where it feels pretty good, though. If we don't get KO'd here... Oh, shoot. Razor Leaf KOs me. Oh, my... Dude, I just lose. Given that they have more prize cards, does Meganium activate even with reversal? No, it's basic energy only. Don't you wish that Legacy was a Charlie, though? I'm not really. That's not how I'm thinking about it. I'm just trying to make the deck work with Legacy. If I wished it that much, then I'd probably just switch to Legacy or to Charlie. Even if if I'm in a situation where it'd be better as a Charlie, I'm not thinking about it being Charlie. I'm just playing with as Legacy. Well, I guess I get Fez draw. We're not completely done here. Although it's not looking good. Okay, that's cool too. Maybe just Artisan as well. I would like to bump their stadium when I combo with like an Iono possibly. Maybe just a Gimme Ghoul, to be honest. Sure. Oh yeah, +1. They definitely could Iono next time, so I think we have to go get Genesect here. I don't really want to put Genesect in play, but I don't think we really have a choice. She's 17 months there, Heisenberg. Was Loki attached Legacy first, so they think you're playing Saru and give you Toad first? Oh, true. That could have been a play, actually, for sure. Is United Wing still a deck? Or does some of it rotate? No, none of it rotated. Whether or not it's still a deck, I think is up for debate, though. I mean, my only real play here is Boss KO Toad Scroll, right? Like, I don't really have another real play. Everything else is kind of fake. Yeah, my only real, yeah, I gotta kill the Toad School and then hope they can't recover it immediately or something like that. Yeah, technically, all of the United cards are still legal. I don't know how much I would consider it a deck, though. Well, it is a deck. It's just not competitive. What did I get off my prize card last? Oh, I got Fez off the prize card. Okay. I mean, they got the big guy. Oh, they already have Meganium. I didn't even realize that. They don't even one-hit this, though, with the big guy. Maybe chasing their Meganium could be better on this next turn, actually. No, it's still probably best to chase the Toad School, because I need to... I'm not sure, actually. You think Great Tusk Mill is competitive in the current format? No, probably not. Or are they just sacrificing the... Wait, I'm confused. They are just sacrificing the Ivysaur. Interesting. Sure. I don't hate just like KOing Ivysaur for turn, though, if I whiff, to be honest. I don't actually even like that play from them. I feel like they should have swung with the Mega Venusaur. Like, I'm not KOing Mega Venusaur on my turn. That'd be absurd. But now they like fed me like a KO for turn. So I'll settle for this knockout if that's all I get, to be honest. I would like to boss KO the Toad Scroll to have more potential. Not gonna complain. It's pretty good. What was on the bottom of the deck? Just a bunch of Gholdengos and some Superiors. All right, I want energy. If I KO the active, I'll have plenty of energy left in the deck still to KO the Toadstool later. Okay, I got my energy. They could eventually get a... What's it called? They could definitely want to KO us with Ogerpon, right? Like, they could get big enough where the Ogerpon 1-hit KO would happen. So, it's something you have to be aware of. Okay, I don't have that many... Wait, I must have prized the metal then, right? Oh, wait, no, that only sees fighting energy. Dude, I was like, I saw no metal energy on the search there. How peculiar. Interesting. How strange. Boss KO Tochu would be best long-term play, right? Yeah, but if we had to settle for the KO on the active, it wouldn't be terrible. Because this guy is worth 3 prize cards. So, because he's worth 3... Because the thing is worth 3 prize cards, like, we can, like, go have KO'd this, then KO Tochu, then KO Mega Venusaur, or something like that. Thoughts on the current meta? Playing the PokemonTCG is pretty fun right now. Are you playing in Blizzle's Tourney? No. If I'm ever playing in a tournament, it'll be above my head or in the stream title. Is waiting to KO Toadstool when you Iono and Stadium Bump too greedy? Yes. You definitely should just... You should almost always just KO it immediately when you can. The Toadstool. There are some situations where you could not, but you should almost always just KO it immediately. They might just not have a very good turn this turn. Okay, they have Boss KO Fez. That's pretty good. That's not bad. That's not bad. But I'm not worried. We got Soul Rock. We got Lunatone. I can Turo the Genesect out of play. Actually, is Genesect even really in danger? Not really, right? Play in the AOB. Oh, true. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. Now that you asked me to play in it, now, yeah, I'll play in it. All right, take a dump. Sure, why not? How's the fraud deck you're playing? Dude, why are you a hater, bro? That's so weird. So what will be your 2-card prediction for the regional? Bro, chill. Tune in this weekend to find out. Y'all are some feds, bro. What are these federal questions, man? I'm gonna be out here leaking, bro. Some federal questions, bro. Y'all are on Fed watch until further notice. I don't trust anything y'all are saying right now. Honestly, Boss KO the Ivysaur this turn wouldn't be terrible. I don't want to counter catcher it though. Yeah, I want to save my... the point of that play would be to save the counter catcher though. But now with Cypher Maniac, I should be able to just KO the active, right? I assume so. And I have Super Rod to get the energy back for the final KO. Two and two metal, sure. And see, like, the legacy energy actually ended up mattering here because now they can't win by KO Genesect on their next turn with like a really big Ogerpon or something like that. I'm just saying, I'm just putting that out there, you know, it did matter. Despite what you haters have been saying about my my guy. 1, 2. Actually, can I even KO the active here? Am I trolling? How many do I need to KO this thing? 8? The heck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That should be enough, right? How are we feeling about that? How are we feeling about these numbers? 100, 200, 300, 400. Dude, why is this boy so beefy? Why is this lad so thick? Maybe we should like boss Cypher? Yeah, I think I just put boss Cypher on top. Oh wait, dude, I messed up again. I didn't draw with this Gholdengo first. I'm supposed to draw first, whatever. I want to keep the Cypher cards on top. I'm supposed to draw first and then Cypher. I forgot about my last Gholdengo. Because I was thinking about using Cypher with this Gholdengo to get the cards that I needed. So I kind of forgot that it existed. Honestly, like for the prize exchange and how things are going to play out, it's not that big of a deal. Oh, I should have got rid of the counter catcher for sure. What the heck? I forgot I was going down to one prize card here. And now watch him put down a Toast Roll in one turn. I have Super Rod. We're chilling. Yo, appreciate the 69 months there, Mello. What do all these tourneys have to do with Mickey Mouse, though? For real? True. Why are we getting Mickey involved? Mickey doesn't want to be, isn't any part of this. Have you picked out your casting pin yet? I have, yeah. Does it make sense to run Pult with Typhlosion instead of the Blaziken as a counter to Mega Venusaur and Dango? No. That's just a Typhlosion deck at that point. The question is like whether or not you think Typhlosion's good enough. It's not a Pult deck at that point, it's a Typhlosion deck. And Typhlosion's not that good, so probably not, no. So do you have the Dude Streams planned this month? Nope. We're not doing any Dude Streams this format. Whenever the Dude Streams are planned, though, it'll be in the Discord. It'll be in the Discord. In the Dude Stream channel. If there's a schedule planned, it'll be in the Discord. But we're not going to do any Dude Streams this format. See, now I don't have the vessel to get the energy off the super. That's why I want to put the vessel in there. But I don't know. But then if I get Iono'd, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, see, now if I get Iono'd, I don't have the super rod, so now the Cypher is better to get the super rod to like win the game. Although, am I just gonna lose this turn? Am I gonna? Oh no, they have to take a knockout this turn if they want to win in 2 turns. Never mind. We might still be safe. Also, they have to actually get the Toad Scroll. I don't even know where they're at with that. Oh, they just Nitroger for the Toad School. So they need the Nitroger or Max Rod to reset up the Scroll. So it might just be fine here, to be honest. Oh, I think they're just going all in for the swing. And then hoping I whiff. Also, though, I mean, if they have Toad Scroll here, we probably just lose. So we really need to hope they don't have the Scroll here. Okay, they don't. So they're just hoping I don't have energies. Which we could whiff. I guess it is technically possible. I can also just boss KO Toad School here as well. We get to play Superior. But all that stuff's on the bottom of the deck. Oh no, I have Cypher off the top, right? Yeah, never mind. I did put Cypher there. How do I get past Ace Roll's Mischief? I mean, you don't. If they have you're trying to punch their active. GG's Benjamin. Probably preserving that boss for into the next game. Yeah, I've got to keep it around just in case. Attack with non-EX. Yeah, you can also attack with non-EX, yeah. Boss, Iron Bundle, Counter Catcher. So how do I find your Zard list? Send my Discord. in the Discord and the decklist channel. Do you have enough to get there if they threw up Mega Venusaur in the active there? Theoretically, yeah. I could have played my turn differently to try and maximize for more draw power. I could have had enough. I wasn't. Well, actually, I might have been guaranteed it because of the vessel. Actually, I maybe had guaranteed 9 there in hand. No, I don't think I had the cards to discard. I don't think I had it guaranteed, but I definitely could have got there. Definitely could have got there. Oh no, but if they throw up Venusaur, they don't draw a prize card that turn. That's unlosable if they throw up Venusaur there. Yeah, no. I maybe don't get there, but who cares? Like, they can't win if they put Venusaur in the active. Have you seen Harper's pulled Zoro list? I have, yeah. Seems cool. Will Sarilege be BDIF with the addition of Baby Sarilege? I don't know. I don't think about cards that aren't legal in the standard format. Actually, no, for the Sarilege thing, the answer is just no. No, that's not going to make Sarilege the BDIF. No. That card is not that good. That card is like a potential maybe one of tech inclusion in certain metagames. I went to my default of don't ask me questions about future formats or future cards to be like, wait a second. No, that card just literally is not that good. You could play it in Sarilege, but it's not that good. It's not going to make the deck BDIF. Absol Kang could be broken. That stupid Kang goes to one Pokemon and just Ace rolls Mischiefs back to back. Well, yeah, there's nothing you can do about that one meta, like that situation. I mean, you can still hit it with non-EX Pokemon, but if you're playing a deck that's your primary attacker's EXs and your non-EXs can't get through the HP of the Kangaskhan, like you just have to hope they don't pull off the chain. Or you have to like stall them while they're chaining Ace rolls Mischief to hope they drop the chain at some point. So have we thought of any good additions for Mega Lucario other than Lucario that can hit for 150 or anything that gives it more tech plays? I haven't. No, I haven't worked on Lucario since the first week, since the first day. That's the extent that I worked on Lucario. The Baby Lucario is really good though. I really like the Baby Lucario, but besides that, I don't have anything new since the first time I played the deck. I've done neither of those things yet. OG. I call for Family Pidgey and Dark Energy instead of Luminous Zard. I just like to be able to get that Dark Energy back. That's basically it. And the call for Family Pidgey is better than the other Pidgey. I have Psyduck. The only reason to not play 50 HP Pidgey is because of Dusclops, but we have Psyduck in the deck to stop Dusclops, so we don't care about Dusclops. So now we can call for Family freely. Doesn't Cornerstone fit in this deck? I mean, you could play it if you wanted to. I just don't think it's worth playing. Ace of Rolls is why I put a 1 over Gigas in every deck. Oh, you're trolling. I didn't see the name at first, Moonshadow, and I was like... Is Oracle Lucario just bad? Almost for sure, yeah. Almost assuredly. Yeah, I didn't see your name there, Moonshadow. I thought you were being serious for a second. Does Cornerstone bypass Acerola? It does, yeah. But it only does 140 damage, so it 3-hit KOs. Or depending on how much healing they have, it like 4-hit KOs like Kangaskhan. Oh, wait. Doesn't Cornerstone just solo Kangaskhan? Oh, no. It depends if they play the out, right? I thought Reggie only does 330 to Terra. Moonshadow was trolling. Moonshadow's trolling. Yeah, I mean, Cornerstone theoretically solos the Kangaskhan deck unless they play Watchtower. Like, they have to play Watchtower and find it to actually beat Cornerstones, but I guess they do have an out if they play that. My build didn't end up playing it, but how do you feel about this Dango versus Togekiss Dango? I don't know. I don't really have a strong opinion on Dango. I'm not trying to find the best way to play Dango. I'm just playing different builds of Dango. Yeah, I just do not have a strong opinion on the best way to play Dango. They're all good. Dango's good. All the ways to play Dango are good. Play Dango. Many ways to play it. Have you been Legacy Energy? I have. So far, Legacy Energy's actually been... it's been... I don't know if I want to say it's better than I thought it would be, but it's been good. It's just been good. We had situations come up where it's just like, oh, it's nice that they're behind by one more prize card than they normally should be. Like, yeah, it's just solid. Solid card. All right, chat. I'll be right back. When I get back, we're going to do the tier list. And then we're going to find another deck to play after that. So, yeah. I'm going to go make some food. When I get back, we'll do the tier list. Find a new deck to play. And then we'll take a look at City League results at the end of the stream, probably. Be right back. All right. Am I just bad at playing Lucario, or does it just need more oomph to make it better? I don't know. I haven't played that much with Lucario. The little that I played with it, the deck felt really, really good, though. Like, the deck felt super powerful. It feels just not consistent. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. The deck felt really good to me. It's just not competitive because the Guardian matchup is so bad, and the deck's like not like ridiculously good. Like I don't think the deck is as powerful as Poltnor probably. But it's like it's good. The deck's good for sure. Any reason we aren't playing Tool Scrapper anymore? A lot of Guardy decks are not tool based anymore, which is like the main reason to play Tool Scrapper was to get the edge against Braver Charm Guardy, but that's not what the deck is anymore. Like half of Guardies or more are half of Guardy decks or more are jelly, so it feels weird to play the Tool Scrapper right now for sure. I'm trying to build Mega Venusaur and I feel like it doesn't have any good one prize attacker or something in early game until setting up the board. Do you think Badoo or Celebi could play this role? I think Cleffa maybe is a little bit more powerful. Honestly, just seeing more cards. Badoo is like weird because like I guess like it depends how much you're slowing down your opponent. The thing is, I don't think Badoo slows down a ton of decks that much right now. Like the reason to Badoo would be like Cleffa, I think is going to more consistently be useful in the early turns because like the reason to Badoo is like to slow down your opponent when they have like a slow start. But I just don't think you don't catch that many people having that slow start where the Badoo actually makes that big of a difference consistently. But the Cleffa is pretty much always good. The problem is like losing a bench space feels kind of bad. The Celebi is really good, but it's really hard to use because like you need to get it in the active, which is hard to do. Obviously, you have Ogerpons in the deck as well, so your odds of like effectively opening the Celebi is like not terrible because if you open Ogerpons, it's basically the same thing. And if you go first, you could like turn to retreat into the Celebi. So the Celebi might be worth it. I don't know. I have to like try it. Cleffa seems like the most realistic of the three, or like the best potential of those three, because Badoo just seems kind of weak. Like whether or not you slow your opponent down is just like super iffy. Like you up against a Gholdengo or a Saralage deck, and they don't care. They're just gonna KO your Badoo, right? And then you got basically nothing for your turn of using Badoo. But the Cleffa is like always gonna help you basically, or can always be there to help you. So yeah. Would you still include Badoo in Dragapult decks? Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's different though. Like Poltnor operates differently. But I would say Cleffa sounds like the best of them. I mean, well, Celebi sounds like the best card to have in the deck, but I just don't know if it actually works. Basically, Celebi sounds broken, but in practice, it might not actually be that good. Zorg will probably never be BDIF, but can adapt to metas so well because trade allows space for so many techs. Could be. It could get there. It definitely could be the best play for a tournament, I guess. I guess, yeah, best deck in format, probably not, to be honest. What does BDIF mean? Best deck in format. If you're opening Bulbasaur, you're never getting Celebi in the active in time to be useful. I don't think that's 100% true, Rainbow, because like if you just set up like, then you can commit your resources to just set up Meganium, right? And then if you go first and you get like turn 2 Meganium, but you don't get like an actual good attacker, but you get the Celebi, you can go, your first attachment ends up on Celebi or the Bulbasaur, and then next turn you can retreat it into the Celebi, right? So I don't think that's like 100% true. The thing right now though is like on turn 2 you're trying to like attack with a Venusaur or an Ogerpon. But that's like unrealistic to get that set up with Meganium most times. But like instead you could like dump all your resources into just getting Meganium set up to move the Bulbasaur into the Celebi, then Celebi to set up the rest of your squad. So what's up? We'll have fun casting this weekend. Appreciate it, Shadow. Make sure Chip shows you the good wires to chew. Will Chip share his snacks? We'll find out this weekend. All right, tier list. How do you deal with Cornerstone with your Zard duck list in Discord? You don't, you just lose. Chiyu or something like that. PDF equals bro, this is fire. Okay. Are you comparting Guardy Jelly and Guardy together? Probably, because I don't have that strong of an opinion on like the matchup differences. Yeah, I don't have that strong of an opinion on the matchup differences. First, we need to go through and see if there's any decks to add. Pidgeot Control, probably should add that. Conkeldurr, no. Alakazam, no. Ethan's Typhlosion, no. Mega Venusaur, Cynthia's Garchomp, Mega Venusaur. I guess we'll just like add the new decks just to have them. Crust, Lucario, Hariyama. It's gonna be a big tier list. Frostlass, Monkey Dory. Can I take a look again? Rhydon Electric. Archaladon? Let's put Archaladon in there. Sure, why not? The whole squad, everyone's getting in there. Great Tusk Mill. Okay, I'm not gonna add Great Tusk Mill. Okay, maybe we stop there. That seems good enough, right? Is Terrabox in here? Yeah. Are you not considering Alakazam? No, it has really strong matchups against Dango and Sarilege. Yeah, but that's not good enough for the deck to be good. I'm pretty sure the deck just folds to Guardy and Poltnor. Did you add Kangaskhan? No, I don't think we need to add Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan, Absol. You gotta add the Conch? No, we're not adding Conch. Why not include Ethan's? It's not very good. In my opinion, it's literally the best single prize deck. Doesn't make a deck good though. Doesn't make a deck competitive. Being the best single prize deck doesn't change that. Alakazam and Conkeldurr is wild. Dude, how is that wild? How is that wild? All right, we'll put it on the tier list. We'll put it on the tier list. You guys want to add more D tier decks? Sure. Fine. Remember, you wanted this. You wanted all the decks in D tier. Wait, what was the other one you said to add? Conkeldurr and Alakazam? Sure, get him in D tier, man. Get him in. Everybody in D tier. Everybody in. Our Dusknoir? We'll just keep it all under Charizard. It just being Charizard is fine. Same difference. You throw Miraidon in D tier for me, bro? I got you. Miraidon. Oh, there was like a different classification though for the deck, I think. I thought I saw like Miraidon Eels out here. You get Miraidon. Dude, this is gonna be a hefty tier list. It's gonna be hefty. Mega Absol. I mean, I'm not gonna put Mega Absol on here. I don't even know if it's like there's a thing for it either. The heck? We know Tord's playing it. All right, all right, we'll go. All right, Ethan's. No, we're not putting Ethan's Typhlosion. If I had like Ho Armoru, deck is so cheeks. And let's add everything, and then we'll get rid of some stuff. Everything that we would ever possibly have on a tier list, we'll add. Great Tusk Mill. Not adding walls. No one's playing walls. No Moon. Thorns, no. Blissey, no. Charizard Dusthorn, no. Chimpao, no. Festival Lead, no. Elephant, no. Marnie's Grimmsnarl. Well, there's got to be Marnie's Grimmsnarl on here, though, right? Yeah, okay. And then we have Poltnor. Oh, what the heck? Dude, get this garbage off the tier list. Number 1 is removed. All right, Poltnor, Gholdengo, Guardy, Raging Bolt, Grimmsnarl Frostlass, Guardy Jellicent. Oh, wait, I'm going to get rid of the other. I'm just going to keep just Guardy. I'm just going to keep just a Guardy. We're not going to do both Guardies. Going to put one Guardy. I'll just put it as Gardevoir. It's just all the Guardy decks in one. Raging Bolt, Grimmsnarl Frostlass, Pidgeot, Ceruledge, Gholdengo Joltik Box. I'll get rid of Joltik Box as well. Gholdengo Joltik Box, Terra Box, Enzorark, Flareon Noctowl, Straight Pult. We can get rid of Straight Pult as well. Straight Pult's gone. Conkeldurr, Alakazam. All right, this is just cheese, right? Why do I have these on the tier list? They gotta prove themselves first. I gotta have no faith in these decks. Get them out of here. Get rid of this. Get rid of Great Tusk Mill. Oh, there's Miraidon Eels on this already. Sure. Get Miraidon. Yeah, we can get rid of the Miraidons as well. I'm gonna keep our Chaladon though. I like our Chaladon. I like the Dawn. Okay. Garchomp, Crustle, Mega Venusaur, Lucario. I kind of just want to keep some of the new decks just to rate them. So maybe I do add Alakazam. This might be the only tier list that I ever have Alakazam on. So I will put Alakazam on because it's just like a new deck. But like Conkeldurr is like not a new deck, and the deck is just like, I don't know. See, but the thing is like Conkeldurr is not even that bad. It's just like, I mean, like Conkeldurr like could go deep again because like the deck just kind of beats a lot of things, and then like obviously struggles against the top decks. You have Duck in there. Duck's still kind of mid though. I don't know if that does it the whole time for the deck, to be honest. You need like Duck plus double Girder or something there. Add Turbo Rowan Moon to the tier list? No. If I had played with the deck, I would. But it's two friends of a deck that I've never played with that I would want to add to the tier list. Alright, we can add Conkeldurr. Conkeldurr and Alakazam. I'll get both those in there. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. And then we do want to do meta percentages. Try and predict some meta percentages here. Put it there. Why not Jelly Guardy? This is just both Guardies in one. This is just both. This is all Guardy. Does Tord have a category? Yeah. We just need like a Go-Goat. A Go-Goat. What's it called? For Tord. The Tord category. 1% S tier. Why no Straight Pult? It's just the Poltnor is going to be by far the most popular build of Pult. There's like no reason that Poltnor on the, or Straight Pult on the tier list. I feel like Jelly Guardy and Normal Guardy are pretty different. Some different matchup spreads too. Yeah, I'm just assuming that the Guardy players are going to play the better way to play Guardy and just put it in S tier though. I'm not going to like overthink it. We don't need to break down to every single little matchup between different variants of decks. Like I'm not going to put straight Pult and Pult Zard and Zard Pidgeot and Zard Dusknoir. I know that Guardy, Jelly Guardy and Straight Guardy are a little bit, as far as like variant differences go, it's a little bit different because they're going to be more popular and there's like, it's the deck, right? So as well, I could totally beat you. Nobody cares. All right, let's jump into this tier list. This is pre-Milwaukee tier list for the Milwaukee Regional Championships coming up this weekend. Let's just start off with where this is the best deck. It's the best deck. Gardevoir here, S tier. I think it's the only deck I'm going to put in S tier. I just don't feel confident to put anything else. And this is, remember, this is a metagame tier list, not like a format tier list. So this is like a prediction for what I think the good plays for Milwaukee are. Not necessarily how good the deck is in the format. I don't see Gardevoir not being S tier. I'm gonna give it 16% of the metagame. And this isn't just Gardevoir, this is Guardy / Guardy Jelly. Like all Guardy builds, 16% of the meta, S tier. I trust the Guardy players to figure it out and come up with cool, good plays. So yeah. Guardy's the deck for the tournament. And yeah, it's gonna be the only deck up here in S tier for sure. Oh wait, usually I name these. Well, actually, I'll keep this as S tier to be honest for this tournament because I'll keep this as S tier for this one specifically because Guardy is the S tier deck for sure. Up next, we got Gholdengo Dusknoir, which definitely is not going to be A tier. I don't think I could put it in C tier though. So Poltnor, I think I'm putting it in B tier. I don't think it's good enough for A tier. I'm gonna put it in B tier, and it's probably still gonna be pretty popular, I imagine, like 12 to 10%, 10 to 12%. 10. I'm with you, Fizzlewizzle. Let's go with 10% Poltnor. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I don't think Poltnor's deck. I don't think Poltnor's been like a tournament winning contender for a while because you can't beat Guardy. Yeah, you can't beat Guardy, so you're just never gonna be able to win the tournament. I think it's gotten worse for it recently. Psyduck's out now. The Duck is here. More people are playing decks that I think are more favored against Poltnor than there has been in the past as well. More stuff like Ceruledges and Gholdengos, which are better than stuff like Raging Bolts for the Poltnor. So I almost want to put Poltnor in C tier, but it's still probably better than that. Okay, although one criteria with this list as well though is like, I guess the only decks I'm going to put in A tier are decks that I think can beat Gardevoir. Not all decks that can beat Gardevoir I'll put in A tier, but you can't make it into A tier unless you have a 50-50. Slightly unfavored against Gardevoir would be fine. But for A tier decks, the first one, I'm putting Charizard. I think Charizard feels really good right now. I really like the idea of Charizard right now. Matches up really well into a lot of the more aggressive decks like the Ceruledges and the Gholdengos. And your favorite against Gardevoir, you got the Psyduck, so now you can have like a fine Poltnor matchup. This is like my one hang up with Charizard would be is I don't fully know how I feel like Charizard lines up into Poltnor with the Duck, but even if you're still unfavored if you play Duck, Poltnor is so much worse of a play that I think it just makes so much room for Charizard. What Zard do you think is the play? No Dusk plus Jet? I don't like Dusk. I don't like Dusknoir or the... Well, the Jet I'm like not sold on, but if you're not playing Dusknoir to play then the Klefki, then the Jets like lose value, so there's like that, I guess. Yeah. Big Charizard fan right now. I'm gonna give him at least 5%. I think it'll be at least 5% of the metagame, but I'll give it 6%. Yeah, I don't like the Dusknoir. The Dusknoir could be the best way to play the deck. I don't really care. I don't like Dusknoir. It seems fine though. Gotta go with the Jet Tatsu. The Jets just don't matter that much for like the turn one potential of getting to Tatsu. You can just like hard retreat and it's like the same thing. So I'm not sold on that being a big deal, to be honest. I think the great matchup is rough for Zard, but otherwise it's pretty good. That's why I like the Mist Energies, actually, Oliver. That's why I like Heavy Mist, so you can just play around. It's so easy to play around Devo. Like, I actually want to play, like, 3 Mist Energy to play around Grim. I like the idea of that. We'll do Gholdengo next. And this is, like, every build of Gholdengo. I don't know which build of Gholdengo is best. There's a lot of builds of Gholdengo. Prime Catchers, there's Trolleys, there's Solrock, there's Lunatone, there's Energy Surge Pro, there's Togekiss. Yeah, there's a lot... There's a lot going on here as to what is the best way to play Gholdengo. But the deck's still probably pretty solid. Probably a B tier play. Probably going to be fairly popular. 10 to 12%. We'll give it 10. Maybe we should give it 12. 10 to 12. We'll give it 10 for right now. We might adjust the... We'll adjust the position of some of these decks and their meta percentages as we go along. There's Solrock and there's Lunatone. Yeah, 2 different builds of Gholdengo. Some play the Solrock, some play the Lunatone. No one has both, though. Is Mega Latias good with Pulse, Dragapult, and Charizard? Didn't you just say you would beat me if you played against me? And now you're asking me if Mega Latias is good in Dragapult and Charizard? Bro, you gotta lock in. What are we doing here? All right, Raging Bolts. Raging Bolts I would put as... So for you, Guardy will win this regional too? I think it has the highest chance. I think Guardy's like... Yeah, Guardy has the highest chance of winning the tournament. For sure. Bro, you want to play? Not after that question, no. What the heck? The That can't be worth it anymore at this point. All right, Raging Bolt. I'm putting 5% of the meta. And I think I'm putting in D tier. Unfavored against Guardian, favored against Charizard, unfavored against Poltnor. Honestly, the Gholdengo matchup, I have to imagine... the Gholdengo matchup has gotten worse. Now that they have Solrock Lunatone, like the matchup just has to be worse as well. Maybe not to unfavored territory, but maybe it's like close to like 50-50. Dango should be A. Nah, Dango's not that good right now. Dango's like fine. I actually like Dango and Poltnor. I almost want to put them both in C tier, but we'll see how the tier list develops. We'll see how the tier list develops, and these might both make their way into C tier. Because honestly, I'm not that big of a fan of either of these decks right now. I think Gholdengo's fine. I think Poltnor's fine. I'd rather play Gholdengo than Poltnor though. I think because I think you have a better Gardevoir matchup as Gholdengo than Poltnor. So, but yeah, Raging Bolt, it seems terrible right now. 5%, sure. Grimmsnarl, Frostlass. Honestly, I've been giving this deck. I don't know. I'm gonna put. I feel like Grimmsnarl's a B tier deck. I'm like Gholdengo and Poltnor. I'm a little bit more shaky on, but I think Grimmsnarl's B tier. Maybe one of the reasons I'm so. Like, I just don't think Grimmsnarl's that good. I think it's like fine, but like that's B tier, right? B tier is fine, right? It's the fine tier. But I'm pretty confident with Grimmsnarl being in B tier here. Give him like 8% of the meta or something like that. I don't want to say I've been like a Grim hater recently, but I just don't have faith in the deck. Yeah, my faith in the deck, I don't want to say it's shaken. Yeah, I don't want to say it's shaken, but yeah, Grim is like fine. I think Grim is like fine. Curry was in here earlier, who's a big Grim enjoyer. He says he thinks this is the best Grim has ever been. I think his Grim is definitely a better play now than it was at like Worlds or first weekend. Yeah, there's Curry in chat. You're a certified Grim hater at this point. The deck just seems super fine. The deck just seems super fine. I do agree it is. I don't think it's better than it was at NAIC. I think Grim's best time was probably NAIC. There was more Raging Bolt then, though. I guess, which is a fair point that you made. There's way less Raging Bolt now. But I don't even know how. I don't think Grim pairs that ridiculously well into something like a Ceruledge. Like now, there's Ceruledge on the. Ceruledge is on the map. More Guardies are Jellies, which I think is more annoying than the non-Jelly Guardies, but maybe it's about the same. They just have different ways to beat you, but you're still favored against both. Heavy underestimating Lily's impact on the deck. That is fair as well. I also have not played the deck with Lily's. What I've seen from the deck, though, I have not been overly impressed. But I'm gonna put it in B tier. But I think it's solidly in B tier. Whereas, like, I almost want to put Gholdengo and Poltnor in C. Grimmsnarl, I think my what's it called, understanding, appreciation, whatever. I could see moving Grim up to A. With further Grim knowledge, I could see putting Grimmsnarl into the A tier. But my current take on Grim, solid B tier deck. Probably 8% meta share, I think. I don't think it's gonna be anything crazy, right? Maybe 10. I could see Grim being 10. It's been being played a lot in like online tournaments and stuff like that. All right, Ceruledge. B tier. Grim players should be on 3 Morgrims and 2 to 3 boss this weekend. IMO. I'm a Yveltal fan, but I know some people prefer Cactus. It's got to be close between the Cactus and the Yveltal, right? It's got to be pretty close. If Zard and Grim are played a lot, are we jungle dumping? No, I don't think that makes... I don't think... There's not no amount of Grim and Zard, but there's not... Like, this is definitely not enough Grim and Zard to all of a sudden be jungle dumping for sure. All right, up next, Ceruledge. I definitely rate Ceruledge higher than Gholdengo, so at the very least I have to put Ceruledge in B tier, but I could see Ceruledge being in A tier. I've been very impressed by Ceruledge so far from what I've played, so I almost want to put Ceruledge in A tier. And it'll probably won't be more popular than Gholdengo, probably like another 8% here for Ceruledge, so I'll put him in B tier. Terrabox. Terrabox is a fine deck. It's okay. Really bad Gardevoir matchup. Even worse with the Jelly stuff, I have to imagine, right? I almost want to put Terrabox in C tier. I think Terrabox is better than Raging Bolt, but yeah, I think Terrabox is a better play than Raging Bolt, but the Guardian matchup is so bad, like, I don't know, it's tough to want to put it any higher, to be honest. Also, more Poltnor players are playing Rare Candy, because Rare Candy with Lily feels better than Candy with Research, which is another hit for Terrabox in like that matchup specifically. And I don't think like Terrabox specifically pairs super well into Ceruledge either. So I'm gonna give Terrabox, I don't know what someone said 4%. I think that seems fine, right? 4% seems fine for Terrabox. Every deck is fine. Yeah, they're all okay to some extent, right? All right, Gholdengo Joltik, D tier. Deck's mid to begin with, and you got a terrible Guardian matchup, 3%. Zoroark, big Zoroark fan right now. I'm a big fan of Zoroark, but I will say one thing with Zoroark, though. I mean, I guess, like, the big thing for me with Zoroark is, like, Ceruledge and Charizard are both... And Zoroark doesn't have a great way to beat Ceruledge, right? I'm not trolling, right? Like, we don't have a great way to run that matchup. Like, we have the Yveltal things, but they have Jets, they have Turo, they have Jet, they have Turo. So that's tough. Charizard's tough. But besides that, I'm a pretty big... Like, against everything else, especially with Guardies going more towards Jelly, like, I don't know. I'm a pretty big fan of Zoroark now. I think I will put it A tier. It does have its bad matchups, but I think the good matchups it has, like, kind of outweighs that. You still have Toadscruel for the Gholdengo matchup. Your Grim matchup has always felt pretty close, but I think I give Grim the edge overall. Poltnor's, it's fine to favor. I mean, you could play the Duck if you really wanted to. But yeah, is 5% too high for Zoroark? Maybe more. It's going to be actually probably pretty low. It'll probably be like 3 or 2, right? I don't think the deck has a ton of hype right now at all. So Zoroark Crustle. Sure, Zoroark Crustle. Why not? I went to the Guardian Pult, so A seems good. Beating Pult is just like way less valuable than it used to be, though, to be honest. Beating Dragapult Dusknoir is like so much less relevant now, I think. Like for this tournament, it's like maybe the least relevant it's ever been to beat Poltnor since like Kapadu. Obviously, he's still pretty good. You still want to, I guess. I'd say 4%. I don't know. I feel like it's not on that. I feel like it's not that hype right now. I feel like it's not that hype right now. Flareon Noctowl. I'm trying to think if I think this deck is any better than Terrabox, but I don't think it is. Tough Guardian matchup. Yeah, Poltnor's, but like, yeah, I don't think this deck is any better than Terrabox. Is it worse though? I guess that's the question. Is it worse? Draw feels like it needs a solid meta read to be successful, and the average player won't have that, so it won't be as popular. Yeah, I agree. I think it's a good play, but yeah, it's one of those decks that it's going to be hard for it to ever be popular for sure. Better Dango matchup has to matter. I mean, Terrabox and Flareon are both pretty good against Dango, right? Like, they're both pretty good against Dango. They both seem pretty good. You know, I've said Eevees has a good matchup into Jelly. Did he? Interesting. How do you feel about Zard Pult? I think it's just bad. I actually prefer it over Pidgeot. Zard feels clunky before getting Pidgeot out. Yeah, I mean, getting Pidgeot out's a pretty big part of the deck, but once you get there, you're kind of cooking. You can also survive without it as well. Yeah, I'm going to put it... I'll leave it with Terrabox for right now, to be honest. But if anything, it's worse than Terrabox. And I don't know, 3% of the meta? Something like that. Pidgeot Control, I feel pretty solid to put this. I feel pretty confident to like put this in B tier. I think Pidgeot Control seems pretty good. Of course, I haven't really played with the deck a whole ton, but just like looking at what people are playing with it, understanding it, how it can win matchups now that it has a Psyduck to protect you against the Poltnor matchup, I feel like Pidgeot Control like seems solid for sure. It seems better than something like a Flareon Box or a Terrabox, and both these seem better than like a Golden. Like I feel like this kind of like lines up. It's gonna be what, 1% of the metagame, maybe 2. All right, up next, Conkeldurr. But hold up, I do laugh, but I actually think Conkeldurr. I think Conkeldurr is actually better than Gholdengo, Joltik Box, or Raging Bolt. I mean, it's favored against both those, but favored against Ceruledge, you're favored against Gholdengo. You can beat Charizard, you can beat Zoroark. You get dumpstered by Gardevoir, and you have a bad Poltnor matchup. But like. I think I'd rather play Conkeldurr than Raging Bolt or Gholdengo Joltik Box, to be honest. Look at him, 1%. The Conk coming in higher than the Raging Bolts. I like how meta percentage does not necessarily reflect deck strength. Yeah. I mean, like, there's going to be like some obvious stuff. And there's also just always going to be some decks that are... There's always going to be some decks that are... No matter how good everyone agrees the deck is, are not going to be ever super popular. Like Pidgeot Control. Like everyone in the community could be like, yeah, Pidgeot Control is broken right now. But it'll always be like at most it'll ever get up to like 5% probably. And do you think you were about to leave Conk off the list? True. I was about to leave it off the list and it's not even D tier. All right, Alakazam to Dunsparce though. We'll put that in D tier at, I don't know, 0.5. No, will it be 1%? There's no way 1 of 100 people are playing Alakazam to Dunsparce. So we will get Alakazam to Dunsparce on the tier list, put it in D tier alongside Joltik Box and Raging Bolt. Up next, Mega Venusaur, which I'm struggling to rate this deck. Ho Armor is broken. Why not on the list? I just don't think the deck's that good. Mega Venusaur, 1% meta share. In D tier or C tier? Probably D tier. I'm trying to like struggle with a reason to put it in C tier. I think Mega Venusaur is probably D tier. It is probably D tier. I can't. I'm struggling to come up with a reason why I would want to move it higher than D tier. I don't think that it is higher than D tier. Cynthia's Garchomp here. At this point, move Bolt up a tier, I guess. No, what the heck? It belongs right here alongside the Venusaurs and the Alakazams. Regigigas bumps it up, surely. Venusaur decks aren't optimized. I do agree with that, Curry. I think there's a lot more to be done with Mega Venusaur, but I haven't seen it yet. So I can't just bump it up just based on what I think other people might come up with. We haven't seen it. We know what all these other decks are capable of. Cynthia's Garchomp. I think it is probably better than D tier, to be honest. I feel like the deck kind of matches up fine into most of the top half of meta decks. Like, the deck is just, like, super fine. It's not fine enough to be B tier, I don't think. I'm comfortable with Cynthia's Garchomp here in C tier. The deck just seems, like, super okay. Give 1% of the meta. I don't think we're going to see a ton of Cynthia's Garchomps. 3%? 3%? You think 3 out of 100 people are playing Cynthia's Garchomp? No shot. Crustle. Why is Crustle bad right now? Terrible Gardevoir matchup. And then besides that... Good against Charizard, good against Zoroark. Poltnor. Are you favored against Poltnor? What changed for Crustle? What changed for Crustle? Did anything really change for the Crust? You're favored against like Terra Ledges and Gholdengos. Psyduck. It did get Psyduck. Okay, it also got Shuckle. You're still getting dumpstered by Gardevoir. But then as we go through the rest of the matchups here... Honestly, though, I don't think I even want to put a deck in B tier that I don't think has a chance against Gardevoir, though. So I think I'm going to leave Crustle down here in C tier, because it just doesn't have a chance against Gardevoir. Like, the A tier decks, I think, are 50-50 slightly favored against Gardevoir. The B tier decks, like, Poltnor's unfavored against Gardevoir, but it's not the most ridiculous matchup for you to beat them. Grimshaw's probably slightly favored against Gardevoir. Like, all these decks are, like, fine against Gardevoir. Except for Pidgeot Control. That could be the one where my understanding of the matchup might be off, but I feel like Pidgeot Control can beat Gardevoir at a reasonable rate right now. You can Shuckle plus Voodoo Stall Monkey now with Crustle. Against Gardevoir. You can Shuckle plus... Does that even work, though? You get a Mist Energy. You have to get so much on your Wudo. Well, you need 2 Shuckles in play, too, right? Mist plus Defiance? Bruh. Can you even set that up consistently against them? I feel like that's not even like a realistic play. Also, they could, if they just don't open a monkey, they just Scream Tail you to death, right? Wait, what is wrong with my math? Rachel's still in favor, but not 100-0. It's pretty bad, though. Oh, we're talking about my 3 per 100. No, that makes sense, right? Like, yeah, 3 of 100 people. If I put 3% Cynthia's Garchomp, we're saying 3 out of 100 people are going to be playing Cynthia's Garchomp, right? All right, Mega Lucario. Your Gardevoir matchup is terrible, but I do think Mega Lucario is like pretty good besides your terrible Gardevoir matchup. So I think it is a C tier deck. I think the deck is pretty powerful. Give him 1%. Zork has a 2% win rate against Crustle. Yeah, it's pretty bad. We should let chat turn their mics on so we could actually follow up to the questions and stuff. No. All right, Frost Monkey Dory. Another deck that I kind of like right now. With the new edition of Lilies, this deck has always felt like pretty solid. I think it is just like another C tier deck though, to be honest. 1% meta share. We're at 82.5% meta share. And then finally Archaladon, which once again, Archaladon feels fine. You can beat Gardevoir. I don't think it's a B tier deck. Ooh, actually Archaladon right now is maybe just kind of bad. You have to deal with Ceruledge and Gholdengo. You go up against fine against stuff like Grim, Poltnor. Charizard, I'm actually not sure how that plays out, to be honest, but Charizard has to be tough. And Zoroark? That's a weird one where like both of you just don't want to punch the other opponent's Pokemon. The Gardevoir matchup is fine. Maybe I have to put Archaladon actually down in D tier, unfortunately, to be honest. I would like to put it higher. I really like the deck's really fun right now. The Mawile is like a really good upgrade, but I mean, you're getting cooked by Gholdengo, you're getting cooked by Ceruledge. Like, it's probably too much. And it's not like you're like, it's not like you beat the other top decks either. Like the Zoroark matchup is weird, and the Charizard matchup is probably just unfavored. So yeah, I think I have to put Archaladon down in D tier, unfortunately. I would like to put it higher because I really like the deck, and the Mega Mawile is like super cool in the deck, but I don't think it's enough to push it any higher. Okay, let's review. So we're covering 83.5% of the meta, which is fine. And then the rest is just whatever else other people bring. We could up some of these numbers a little bit, but honestly, we'll just go through it. Guardy S tier by itself, 16% seems fine. Charizard 6%, A tier, and Zoroark A tier as well, 2%, maybe 3. I can see Zoroark being a little bit more popular. We can give it 3%. Poltnor also might be a little bit more popular. This might actually be like more like 12, right? Still? Sure. Is Poltnor going to be 12%? I don't know. Let's give him 11. I'll give him 11. I'm comfortable with Grimmsnarl at 8. Okay, where do I... yeah, Guardia up here, A tier, Charizard, and Zoroark. Poltnor in B tier. Deck seems super mid right now. Bad Guardian matchup. Grimmsnarl, deck feels fine. It's a fine deck that feels like it's fine in the metagame right now. Pidgeot Control, the best it's been in a while. Is it good enough? I might be overestimating how good Pidgeot Control is. I definitely wouldn't put Pidgeot Control in A tier. I'm more inclined to maybe put it in C tier, but I'm gonna leave it in B. Gholdengo, more inclined to want to put it in C than want to move it up, but I'm okay with leaving Gholdengo in the B tier alongside the Ceruledge. I'm a bigger fan of Ceruledge. Actually, Ceruledge, I'm inclined to want to put in A tier. My experience with Ceruledge, the deck just feels really good. I don't know if I'm missing something at all or not, but yeah, Ceruledge just seems really, really good right now. I don't think I'm missing anything. Should I make the call? Should I put it up in A tier? No, we'll probably leave Ceruledge in B tier. Ceruledge sucks? It definitely does not suck. I think Zoroark's percentage is higher for sure. Think so? Higher than 6? We can go 7. I saw someone else say 7 in chat. Sure. C tier. Is there anything I'd want to move up? I don't really care too much about their meta percentages. It's kind of whatever. We have a lot of decks on the tier list, so we're probably closer to like 90% with all the decks we have on the tier list. But Terrabox seems mid. Flareon seems mid. Cynthia's Garchomp seems mid. Lucario seems mid. Frostless Monkey Dory. I think out of all of these decks, the only deck that I would actually want to move up would be Frostless Monkey Dory. Out of these decks, the one I would want to move up to B tier would be Frostless Monkey Dory. But I think I'm comfortable leaving them all in C. And then do we want to move any of the D tier decks up? The last one to go through here. Move the D tier decks up to C tier. Raging Bolt is pretty bad. Mega Venusaur is pretty bad. Joltik Box Gholdengo is pretty bad. Alakazam is pretty bad. Archaladon's pretty bad. And I think they're all kind of a step below the C tier decks as well. I don't think any of them deserve to go up any higher. Okay. Final thing we're going to do is I'm going to organize the decks in the tiers by the deck that I would want to play. By how much I would want to play the deck at the tournament. So S tier, it's only Gardevoir. So if I was playing an S tier deck, I'd play Gardevoir. A tier, I would definitely play Charizard before I play Zoroark, although I like both decks. B tier, I think if I was going to play a B tier deck, I think it would be Ceruledge, then Pidgeot Control, then Grimmsnarl, then Gholdengo, then Poltnor. So this isn't ranking them by how good I think they are. I'm ranking them in the tiers by how much I would just want to play them at the tournament. For C tier here, we would go with Frostless Monkey Dory, then Terrabox. A big part of this as well is just like how much I would actually want to be able to win the tournament, so I'd have to be able to beat Gardevoir. So I'm kind of ranking them by how likely I think they'd be able to beat Gardevoir. And Flareon Octile versus Terrabox against Gardevoir. Sheesh, it's tough for both. I'd maybe go Cynthia's Garchomp over those, but these decks I feel like are a little bit... no, we'll go like that. And then Cynthia's Garchomp, then Lucario, then Conkeldurr, then Crustle. And then for the final tier, tier D, definitely Archaludon would be number 1. Mega Venusaur would be number 2. And then honestly, I think I would play Raging Bolt before I'd play Gholdengo Joltik Box, or I would play Alakazam to Dunsparce. I think Zard is S. It could be. At that point, I would probably just do like tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but same difference. And that's it. That's my tier list for the Milwaukee Regional Championships coming up this weekend. Roughly how popular I think the decks will be, and where I think they stand in a 5-tier list, with Guardy being the S tier deck of the tournament coming up. Remember, this tier list is just for Milwaukee. It's not a format tier list. It's a meta tier list. Metas are different tournament to tournament. What could be a good play in one tournament might not be a great play in the next tournament. But this is how I'm feeling about Milwaukee headed into it. Where's Porygon? Crying somewhere. Where's Straight Paul and Polzard? In the garbage. Did I make a Lucario? No, Lucario Hariyama was in there. It was in C tier. It was hanging out. Will Shaman be a popular tech or no? No, probably not. There's no real reason to play Shaman right now. I could see some Terra boxes slipping through to top cut, to be honest, because of the lack of Shaman, but they probably won't go very far because they'll just get beat by a Guardy eventually. What's about Hero's Cape and Poltzard? I have no clue. No opinion on Poltzard. Do you think you'll build Polt Charlie again? Maybe at some point. Why no Dawn? I could have added Dawn to the tier list, to be honest. That could have been one more we could have made. If I put Dawn on the tier list, it probably would have been... C tier. I have Gholdengo and Joltik together and not Joltik by itself. It's just not popular. It's just not... It's like this. They're like the same thing. They're both just Joltik Iron Hands decks. It's not that big of a difference. They'd both be in D tier. There's not a big enough difference between the decks for me to want to like make two different... To put it twice on the tier list, basically. Ho-Oh box? That's just... I don't think the deck's very competitive. Do you think the Absol Kanga list is better than the Pidgeot Control or worse? Then Pidgeot Control? I have no clue. I have no clue. Jokes aside, do you think different regionals can have too different of a tournament composition, like Belo Horizonte and Milwaukee on the same weekend? They can sometimes. Usually it's not like to a major degree. They're usually pretty similar because like the meta region to region kind of flows pretty similarly, but it is possible like that. And we see that like pretty much as a constant in general, but there can be some like reasonable major differences, especially in terms of like actual performance. But that kind of comes down to like what the good players chose to play in each region more so than anything is the biggest factor for that. Like Gardevoir could dominate one tournament and Dragapult could dominate another tournament. Yeah, in two tournaments on the same weekend. And most of the biggest factor for that usually is just are the good players playing. Do you combine Mega Man with Dawn, or are they separate? I have a 1/1 Mega Manetric in my Maraudon deck currently. Are you gonna wear a suit for the broadcast? Yes. Gholdengo Legacy better than Gholdengo Charlie? I have no clue. I'm just playing Gholdengo builds. But it is time for me to switch decks and play something else. I honestly kind of want to try... What suit color? Gray. I have a gray suit. Should I play Shaman and Zoro when I already have 2 Rockets Watchtower? Probably not. That's probably way overkill for how good Terra Box is right now. Guardy's more popular with the top NA group, Paul typically in EU, and Zoro historically in Latin America. Yeah. Although recently I feel like Guardy's like been like the go-to deck for a lot of top players in Latin America recently. Are you going to walk you to cast? I will be casting, yeah. I'll be on the official broadcast. Can you play some Polt Nor? Definitely not, no. Yeah, we could do the Meganium deck, to be honest. We could play that and see how that feels. See if we can get anything cooking out of that. I'm down for that. Play some ESP Dango? You could not have recommended a more boring deck. You know that deck you've played a ton of recently in formats that involves no new cards and is the boring version to play of that deck? Think about it. Dude, why do I do that every time? Play towards Masterpiece? No, I'll play with it after he plays it at the tournament. Like, I know the deck has leaked, and I think it's really silly. All right, so I didn't see a ton of this negative stuff, though, but maybe I missed it on Twitter. Like, if someone plays against the deck, or if someone, like, gets access to the 60 without, like if someone just, like, ends up with, like, the 60 cards or the idea and then makes a deck around it, it's fine for them to, like, share about it and talk about it and play it and yada, yada, yada. It's a little weird if you, like, take towards Masterclass or in his Discord and you instantly leak his 60 on Twitter. That's a little weird. But if you just somehow end up with 60 cards that is really close to towards 60, talking about it and sharing about it is, like, 100% fine. But I haven't even actually for sure seen towards official 60. If I did see it, though, I'm not going to play with it, like, before the tournament. Like, I'll wait until after the tournament to play with the deck. Like, I understand the main concept. I'm not really that inspired to want to try and make my own build of it right now, currently. So I could, and I don't think it's a bad thing if I did. I don't think it's a bad thing if I currently was like, okay, I know the idea of the deck and make my own version right now. I think that'd be fine. But, like, I'm not really that motivated to want to do it, and I don't mind just, like, waiting until after the tournament, like, copying towards 60 and, like, playing with it and then trying it out. Like, apparently a version of the deck was played by Japanese players in online tournaments. Yeah, exactly. Like, the deck is out there, the idea is out there. Talking about it, playing it, working on 60s of it is fine. The only thing that's weird would be if you, like, were in towards Discord and got the 60 and then immediately just, like, shared it. That's weird. Or if someone was in their Discord, and this obviously happens, like, if you had a friend who was in towards Discord and they immediately gave you the 60 and you knew it came from towards Discord and then you immediately shared it on, like, Twitter or something, that's weird. But, like, everything else outside of that's, like, fine. Like, you never really know who's the creator of any real deck or any idea or anything like that. Like, it doesn't matter. It's not that big of a deal. You should give people credit when you know they should be credited, but if you just, like, if you, like, you see a cool idea, you don't know who the heck it came from, like, you're under no obligation to go, like, dig to find the source and then, like, credit that person or anything like that. Type shit. Do I even want 4 of these? I feel like bro's targeting me. Holy. Isn't God the creator of every deck? True. I'll engine to get Meganium set up? Nah, I'm just trying to bench pawns, to be honest. I almost want to run, like, a 3/3 Meganium line just so I can find the frickin' cards. 3/4 is good? That's what I was thinking. I think 3/4 might be fine. Feels like a research deck. I feel like we want to get aggressive. I almost want, like, 2 Meganium lists or 2 Meganium lines on my board so my opponent can't go I own okay on Meganium and take away my squad. So 2 Meganiums on board, 3 Ogerpons, and a Fez. So, like, I almost want it to look something like this. No Venusaur? I'd even go to 12 grass. Well, I was thinking of going, like, playing 4 of everyone's favorite secondary engine. I guess Squawk could be good in here as well, though, to be honest. I don't really want to play Squawk, though. Our only option for the stream this weekend is the main broadcast now. I mean, there's other people who restream the tournaments. Or energy switch. I think 4's kind of overkill. I might do like 3. 4 seems like hella overkill. Maybe even just 2 to be honest. Maybe I'll have to go to 2. Scramble switch ever worth it? I think I don't hate it. Your question is what A-spec? Yeah, that's also what I'm kind of hung up on. Is what A-spec do we actually play in here? Yeah, I really don't want Squawkabilly on my bench, right? Because I want like 2 Meganiums, 3 Ogerpons, and a Fez. Is what I want my bench to be. The new Celebi? There would be... Celebi actually isn't terrible, to be honest. Surely Secret Box? Maybe? Scuba Cyclone? Nah. I'm flying out on Friday, Horsey. Could there be an ends plane angle? No, we just play more energy switch for sure. Max Rod? Oh, I guess it could still be a Max Rod angle, yeah. This should maybe just be 2 Super Rods, though. Maybe I'm getting a little bit too excited to play 4 Night Treacher's in my deck. I still need Ultra Balls as well. Grand Tree? No. Monazade? No, it's too slow. Is this ever... Okay, hear me out. Is this ever actually a choose first? No. Chat's gonna be mad at me if I put this in the deck. Is this ever a choose first Carmine deck? Hear me out. Now hear me out, chat. Are we ever choosing first and using Carmine? No. But what about yes? Like, what if we like... What if we chose first? I kind of like the idea of it in this deck. All right, hear me out. Hear me out, chat. Oh, no. I won't play it in the other deck, but I'll play it in here. Carmine plus Squawk. I really don't want to put Squawk on my bench. I really don't. Unless we were going to reduce the Meganium line. Then we could play Squawk. So we go like this. Play a Squawk. You appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Dagrash. Also appreciate the 9 months there. Was it Penguin GG? But there's no N on the end. Appreciate 2 months, Yugi. Appreciate 60 months there. Count. Also appreciate the 14 months there, Chief. Add Gigas and Mew. Oh, Gigas could still be good, yeah. Sure. Sure. Counter catcher? Nah. Oh, gear? We got the gears. We got the 4 gears. Maybe it's like another energy. Ochi and EX. Wait, this deck could actually deck out. So we could play... Whoa. We could play... Wait, what? We could play this Wo-Chien. Because we're actually going to deck ourselves out. Baby Woe. Ooh. Wait, that's sick. Get the Baby Woe in there. I had the Whoa Chien. So we're choosing first, turn 1 Carmine, Squawk, draw a lot of cards, start to cycle the deck as aggressively, research Carmine, play the Palpad, get the Briar back for an option. Ooh, okay, okay. All right, let's see what happens. Whoa. Maybe Wo-Chien could be sick though. Play no A-Spec noted. Oh, wait, is there not an A-Spec in the deck yet? Okay, I guess we have to change that. I don't even want to play an A-Spec though. What would I even play? What the fuck? These all suck. Headset? Yo, wait, actually? That might not be terrible. Legacy's not terrible. Max Rod's not terrible. Yeah, Max Rod could be good. Prime would be fine. Legacy would be fine. Max Rod seems so much less relevant in this deck compared to the other deck, though. Neo Upper? No. Unfair? Probably not unfair. Entry? No, it's just bad force of we just play more Force of Vitality. We have no tool cards to even take advantage of with a Secret Box, like. Survival Brace? Is that better than Legacy Energy? Probably not, right? Prime Catcher is probably the correct answer, to be honest. Prime Catcher is probably the correct answer. I don't want to play it. It seems terrible. Nothing seems good, though. Trolley for setup? Nah, we don't have a way to find a turn 1. Replace an Ultra with Master Ball? No. Does Legacy work with Meganium? Oh, it doesn't, does it? Good point. Doesn't even work. Max Belt, Hero's Cape, Trolley because it's... Turo or Penny seems criminal. Nah, we're just going fast and one-hit KOing stuff. Now, honestly, is it Secret Box? But Secret Box with no tools seems so cringe. Maybe an air balloon wouldn't hurt. Like a little mobility wouldn't be a bad thing, right? Although we could just cut a Super Rod and play a Max Rod instead, right? So we could just like do this. I don't have to think too hard about it. Yeah, an Energy Search Pro. Oh, that's genius, man. It's like a better Earthen Vessel because I don't have to discard a card to get my energy. Wow. Big value, that's like 5 whole Night Stretchers. Dude, that meme was so good. the 5 Night Stretcher meme. Are you using Venusaur in this? No. Just Ogerpon Meganium. Headset goes in. I actually don't hate the headset because it like it's like an efficient out for recovering like Briar and Boss and stuff like that in the end game. I actually kind of like the idea, to be honest. Do not hate it at all. No, not this rat. Oh, I have 0. I don't play Latias or anything. I play 0 mobility. Turn 2 Entangling Whip, baby. Let's go. Oh, maybe we do just want 4 E-Switch so we can just turn 1 attack with Ogerpon when we go second, right? Yeah, we kind of do want 4 energy switch, right? Just a turn 1 attack. Yeah, going second. Maybe we just choose second as well, as far as that goes. I'm not sure about choosing second, but... yeah. Why did he leave Halucha? That's what they started with. They mulliganed into the Badoo. Yo, wait, hold up. Turn 1 Entangling Whip off the research is kind of sick. Too long. I kind of feel like I'm going to play the max rod no matter what, so I feel like I should just go ahead and do it. I think so. Just do this before I cycle with the... Because I'm about to get Badooed anyways, right? So... Bayleaf, but can I get a Chikorita? Oh. Maybe we should play the Pokegear first. Get greedy with it. Hazardous greed. Congrats on the casting gig. Excited to watch you now. Appreciate it, Jay Grizz. So did you see the deck that Torch bringing to Milwaukee? No. I haven't seen like the 60. I have heard of it. I've heard things. I know the idea of what it is. Did you replace Chip? Yep, Chip's done with. He's cooked. Send him back down to the Mickey Leagues. Work his way back up. Remember how many E-Switch you included? I only have 2 right now, but yeah, I think we could go to, I think 4. I just want to turn on attack, I feel like, with that. Like, we're just like trying to play like a aggro deck, right? So... Chip got caught scalping. Then maybe are we just choosing, if we're gonna add the 4 E-Switch, should we just be choosing second and then we shouldn't be playing Carmine? Choose second, turn one attack with Ogerpon, and then we have like follow up or backup. Maybe that's like what we look for instead, actually. Dude, I can't believe we're gonna entangling whip here, man. Let's get it, baby. Mill 3. Ooh, actually, that's not bad, though. I don't really care about those. And then we get the Chikorita off the prize cards? Nope. Well, we tried, though. Boss the pollen producer? And a stout. Dude, the pollen producer is so good. Cables are finally safe. Yeah, I'm gonna bring a bottle. You know, like that stuff that people like spray on stuff to like so kids don't eat it. Like it tastes bad. I'm gonna bring a bottle of that with me. I'm gonna spray it on all the cables and cords, so Chip won't eat them, won't chew on them. Like I'm gonna baby proof them or whatever, child proof them. Are you wearing the tuxedo T-shirt for casting Milwaukee? No. I thought you were gonna bring a water bottle and spray Chip when he goes for that to eat them like a cat. Hot sauce? No, there's like it's like a thing, right? Like, don't they do that with like Switch games? Like Switch games taste bad on purpose, so that way kids, if they by accident put them in their mouths, they'll spit them out. Like you can get like things to like spray on stuff to like make things taste bad. Also for dogs? Yeah, also for like there's like for dogs and cats, right? That's so stupid. What do you mean? You want the kid to just choke on a Switch game? Bitter spray? No, you're crazy. Go lick a Switch cartridge to test it. Have you tried a Switch game to verify? I have not, no. Were you a victim of the bad spray taste? No, I've just been told. I just saw it. Are they popping off like that right now? Are we really just cooked? Actually, the 57 months there, Del Cookie. So if Chip is mentoring you for casting, will you end up chewing cables? There's a good chance of it, honestly. If Chip is my mentor, I can only see that one way this goes as far as the cables. Damn, chat hates the kids. Apparently, what the heck? There's stuff like that that tastes bad, so you don't chew your nails as well. Yeah, I've heard of that stuff too, yeah. Like, I don't have a win condition, right? Or am I like, can I actually win this game? Is this winnable? Can I KO this Dragapult this turn with an Ogerpon with a single E-switch or one E-switch left? No way, right? Can I get to the bottom of the deck and then Entangling Whip, KO Duskull and Halucha off their bench, though? I might be able to do that, to be honest. I might be able to do that. How many? 3 or fewer? Ooh, I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I can do that. That's... Oh, I have Gigas, though. Gigas. Oh, the Gigas one hit. But now it's going to be so much harder to do because I pushed up this guy. No, it's not that much harder. It's not that much harder. It's like the same. How many E-switches do we have in here? That's all we need. Yo, all we need is one. What is like the meme quote? Don't give them. Don't give me one. Don't give us one. What is it? Don't let us get one. Don't let them get one. You guys know what I'm saying. If it's one, it's done. Oh shoot, we haven't got there yet. Hold up. We dig deeper. We go further. Okay, we got nothing. We were pretty far from decking out, but... What if we get that E-switch here, though? Oh, let's go! It's dead! They just die! Holy smokes. I actually want to keep this guy set up, right? A big bonk. It's cooked. Couple of research. A little ultra balling. Oh, I should have Super Rod first, because I should have got an Ogerpon back. Well, I'm probably going to Ogerpon off my prize cards, I guess, but... I should have probably Super Rodded back an Ogerpon. Oh, no, I have 2 in the discard pile. Yeah, I definitely should have set up another Ogerpon here. Something like that. I don't know. Bonk. Actually, now they could go after my Meganium with Ursaluna, though, and that could be awkward. Maybe I should play this differently. E-switch, maybe? Actually, I think I want to go to 4. I think we want to be like a 4 E-switch deck. We'll see, we'll see. They have nothing to hit you, though? Oh, yeah, this guy. Pretty good. Pretty chill. Fairly chill fella. A swell lad. My win condition is Wochien, right? If they... Wait, dude, the Wochien in here is actually just insanely sick. I've never been more excited to, like, utilize a card than this Wochien, to be honest. Like, this guy is insane. This guy is absurd. What the heck? Am I out of super odds? No. It only takes 2 energy to use Hazardous Greed. This guy can already attack. I'm not sure what their win condition is at this point, to be honest. Where's Bonkin? For the Wochien. Well, I can't do it this turn. I can't do it this turn. I just don't understand actually how they can win, to be honest. I actually don't see how they... I don't see a win condition for them. Wait, the more I am like playing this deck and kind of visualizing and envisioning what it can be, the sicker this deck seems, to be honest. I am more and more excited. We have to obviously win with Wo-Chien here, just because it's optimal, but... How does this fare versus Guardy? I have no clue. Damn, no Venusaur? Nah, Venusaur's a fraud for sure. No, you rat. This is unbelievable. No, I don't want to win with Boss. I want to win with Wo-Chien. I mean, I'll push the pawn. Now, is it BM for me to try and win with Wo-Chien? I really want to win with Wo-Chien. It's not BM, it's not BM, it's not BM, this is not BM, this is not BM. Wo-Chien dub. Let's get it! Acid is green, baby! Let's go! This is a pretty BM? No, it's not. No, it's not. You're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong. There's nothing BM about this. Punish for Nor Shaman? Yeah, they got bodied. And I gotta clout farm real fast with my... I'm gonna tweet out my tier list. Wait, what the heck? Why does it look like that? Turn that off. I gotta clout farm real fast and tweet out my tier list. Okay, there's a lot to change with the deck. I think we become a go first deck. I think we become a quad energy switch deck because that card seems insane actually in the deck. I like this guy. I like this guy. I like this guy. This guy's cool. This guy's cool. Those guys are, you know, they're less cool, but I vibe with them. Carmine, I think we're a choose second deck now. So goodbye Carmine. We choose second. So, but Lily doesn't seem that powerful. But maybe we play like we just want to play as many of the best supporters as possible. So maybe it's like 2 Lily 4 research or something like that. I could see that being the move. The move. You appreciate the prime sub there, Greenberg. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Okay, I'm digging it. I'm digging it. I'm loving it. I'm vibing with it. Selby? No, we're attacking turn 1. We're just going. Where are we going? I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. Don't ask me. I kind of want another energy. Actually, I don't know how I feel about that. We can maybe get away with 10. Balloons and Arvins? No. Iono? No. You all got to lock in, bro. We're going fast. We're going hard. But now, because I didn't actually go get food earlier when I said I was going to go food. Now I'm going to go get food. I'll be right back. All right, our tiers have been listed. Our Meganium's ready to go. Don't talk to me ever again. Did you play Blood Moon? Nah. Possible. We have enough closers to like. We have enough ways to close out games right now. Currently, I'm not going to stress it. End's plan? Yeah, End's plan is to stay out of my fucking deck, bro, because that card is garbage. Dude, why do you even try to request a song over and over? Don't curse on cast. Thanks, SP fan. Now that you've put that in chat, I'll remember for sure. Oh shit, sorry, you were talking all caps, so I started talking all caps. I'm trying to match your energy. Garby? More like... All right, I'm back. I don't think you know yet, but apparently you're casting Milwaukee. So epic. Oh, wow, that is pretty lit. That's pretty cool. That's pretty chill. I appreciate the 4 months there, Jake. Happy to see you cast this weekend. I hope he exceeds your expectations. Appreciate it, Jake. Are you going to be there this weekend? I assume so, right? Because your last couple titles of your stream would imply so. This better than Bolt? I mean, what's not better than what's not better than Raging Bolt? Kind of a silly question if you ask me. The answer to that is always yes. Should we play an Iron Bundle in here? Iron Bundle would probably be pretty good in here, right? Oh, I didn't even update the list. Oh, my bad. I'll update the list after this game. Yeah, Iron Bundle could be good. Two supporters and a Pokegear on the bottom of the deck, so I probably want to shuffle the deck first. Oh, wait, I was going to maybe get Mew with this, though. Shoot. Nah, we're cycling. No Mews. Only Teal dances. No Shmews. Okay, maybe a Mew. Take it back. Ooh, don't mind if I do, actually. Still undetermined. can't get too crazy this turn, right? It's just gonna be a punch knockout active. Is there some grass Pokemon that just has like an insane attack that we could be playing, or no? Like that. Like obviously the Wo-Chien is good for the late game, but is there anything in like the is there some other grass Pokemon or no? Am I trolling? I don't think there is, right? Was there as a rune? What does it do though? Sinestra? Well, yeah, even a grass stage 1 would be fine, to be honest. Not a stage 2 though. I don't want to play another stage 2. Stage 2 is not allowed. That's illegal. Alright, knock out. Tapu Bulu? Dude, that guy is so bad though. No Waterpon to thin deck? What do you mean? Oh, are you just talking about like playing water? We could play Waterpon, but then we have to play like we have to play non-grass energy, which sounds kind of mid. Oh, sure. Quick question: how do you think Ethan's Adventure fares against in the meta? Deck's probably still not competitive right now. Deck's probably just not competitive. Because I've been watching you for you a year ago when I first started. You got me competitive. I could help you get into the game, SB. We should check out Badu. He has an insane attack. Come on, lock in. You know that's not what I mean. I think there's a single prize Iron Leaves, maybe a pincher that does something. Add Waterpon, Owl, Crystal, Latias, Area 0, Pikachu. True. Oh yeah, the new egg. Okay, I guess I wouldn't hate a stage 1. I don't know about the egg though. Isn't that just like a bad Ogerpon at that point? Except it is a 1-prizer. What we really want is the Genesect. The Genesect next set is such a huge addition to this deck. Did Fez Snipe be better last turn? Oh, I didn't even think about that. Did they have a Lone Curlia on the bench? Yeah, we could have Fez sniped the Lone Curlia, right? That definitely would have been better. 100% would have been better. Code Scroll? Nah, I don't think I really care about the Gholdengo matchup. It's probably a terrible matchup anyways. So, I guess I would probably make it manageable, right? Is it ever possible to KO that? Not this turn, right? Probably not. I actually don't know why I sent up this Ogerpon, to be honest. I just think I wasn't thinking. I think I wasn't thinking. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, I'm gonna keep the Meganium in the deck. I don't know if that makes sense, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Because I feel like it. Yeah, why did I send up... Why did I send up this Ogerpon? That makes no sense. Need 5 energy? That's it? Just 5 energy? Maybe that was like possible then, actually. And out of the deck, I think. I just recover the boss here. Oh, I should have E-switched. Oops. I didn't realize I hadn't cycled with this one yet. How many Ionor are they down? Dude, where do you think his energy's going? Come on. Come on, man. They're only down 1 Iono, so good chance I get Iono next turn. Whatever, knockout. Kind of irrelevant, but it's fine. Do you have a fun or rogue deck that you recommend to play? I don't know, there's some, I mean, Alakazam. Alakazam's pretty sick. There's so many. There's just like infinite Pokemon decks right now. Hazel, are you allowed to double sleeve at a regional, like clear outer sleeves, Pokemon art inner sleeves? You can, yeah. I think it's technically, you can technically triple sleeve as well if you want to, although I wouldn't recommend doing it. Yo, chat, are we gonna beat them with the...
Did you tell Trav that you...
Yeah, I did tell him. I told him about it. We got him, chat. We're gonna get him with it. Wait, is Wo-Chien, is it prize though? I don't know if it's prize or not. Dude, if it's prize, that would... No Chien! Bro, who prepares for the Wo-Chien? Why are they prepping for Wo-Chien, bro? What the heck? I think they're just prepping for the possibility of me Gus KOing. Okay, so now I just have to attack with Meganium then, right? Or, yeah, I could set up 2 Meganiums here. And punch with Meganium. That's so sad. Dude. Okay, maybe we do want to play some Ionos in here, so we can Iono late game. Like, this is where an Iono would be really good, right? Iono to 2 knockout with Meganium. I mean, I guess I could still Wo-Chien and then hope they don't have... But I don't want to give them Counter Catcher, right? I want to force them to... Well, all they have to do is find Screamtail and they win. Is there any other way to play this? Or they just win if they find Screamtail. They'll just kill my Mew. I guess we just hope they can't find it, right? Okay, we could play like 2 Iono. They still have really good odds of like getting out of this, but I should draw with Fez first. Can you KO Guardy? Yeah, but it would be with an Ogerpon. Oh wait, how much damage does it do? Oh no, yeah, because the Drifloon would KO my Ogerpon. Yeah, if I KO the Guardy, it would be with my Ogerpon, which doesn't matter. Counter Catcher Briar. I don't play Counter Catcher, although this is where it would be good to have a Counter Catcher for sure. I don't know, something like this seems fine. Oh, the Wo-Chien was prized anyways. I got the Dark Monkey with Meganium. That actually might have been the play. Yeah, KO this one. Then the Stream Tail doesn't have the reach. Unless I can find a Dark Energy. All right, whiffable, whiffable. All right, they found the Dark anyways. I just got here. Did we cut Venusaur from the Venusaur deck? No. This is not a Venusaur deck. It never was. It's disrespectful that you'd ever assume that. What is their play here then? Wait, I'm so confused. What are they doing? There goes his 260 with 3 energy. Trash, I guess. That's not terrible, to be honest. Like, that would KO Fezzes and stuff as a one prizer. We collected? So I win with Briar, right? I have 4 Pokegear. Let's go! Yes! Let's get it! Alright, honestly, this deck is kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. It's the updated... Oh, it's not the updated list. Hang on, let me look at this updated list. Okay. Imagine you didn't hit Briar off 4 gear. Well, no, it was guaranteed because there's 2 supporters in my deck, and I only had 8 cards left in my deck. I also could have cycled with Ogerpon first and made it a 7-card deck, so it was 100% guaranteed. You think you'll ever do a setup tour? No, probably not. What's on Iron Leaves and Penny for movement? Nah. Ever slam the Poppy in here? No, E-Switch is, I think, more than enough. 4 E-Switch is like more than enough energy movement. We don't need much more than that. Move to energy on auto unlock? It just doesn't matter, right? If we're getting Badooed, like... I guess maybe for Jelly? Maybe for Jelly. Maybe. Add Counter Catcher? Counter Catcher? There is something to be said about the Counter Catcher for sure. There is definitely something to be said about Counter Catcher, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, thinking for Jelly. Yeah, I think if we just like get Ogerpons and find energy, we should be fine though for the Jellies. Or Jack. You mentioned Iono too. Yeah, I did mention the Iono. I'm just gonna play another game. Let's just play another game. We'll go from there. The coolest part about this deck by far is the Wo-Chien, but I mean Gigas too. Gigas is pretty sick in here. Honestly, I thought our bench would feel more clogged. I guess our bench would be quite a bit more clogged if I did try and set up 2 Meganium every game, but... This will battle me. I bet you can't beat me. Bro, you're not gonna goad me into playing a game against you in this way. This is not how you would get me to play a game against you. I don't care if I can't beat you. I don't give a fuck. When you win 8 regional championships, 2 international championships, top 8, 2 more ICs, I don't know, at least get half the amount of regional top 8s I have, I'll play against you. Like, get somewhere in that ballpark and we can battle. Somewhere in the ballpark. You don't have to exactly go all the way, but get, like, you know, start working your way up there. How can I play against you then? Not by telling me you can beat me. That's not gonna help your case here at all. That's not helping your case. Although, I do play against people with Twitch channel points. It was the one way. Sucks not being able to play that, but it's definitely not worth research. Or ultimately, by the way, the research to get a... What's it called? Still can't bully YouTube chat? No. Saying you're gonna beat me. It's not how you're gonna get me to play against you. I don't care if you can beat me. Anyone can beat me. I don't think anyone is, I don't think it's impossible for someone to beat me in a game of the PokemonTCG. Alright, this is not good. Is are we still doing the thing where we need to be nicer to our little brother YouTube chat? Yes. Listen, I don't mind if there's a little bit of back and forth in the chat, but don't go going a little bit too far last time. So you have to reel it back in a little bit. Reel it back in. Reel it back in a little bit. All right, this does not seem great, but honestly, it's not terrible. Like, they only have a Roltz on the bench. Like, I don't feel terrible about our situation. Truly don't feel terrible. If I get boss here, I think I'd rather boss the Roltz just to take away the possibility of the candy. Never lucky. I should just punch in this fish really hard. I can't. I guess I could KO it if I get the. That'd be insane if I got the line there, to be honest, though. I can't really be too mad. So how do you, as a Pokemon player, think someone like me can become better at the game if I can't really travel? I mean, the PTCG Live is like one of the best ways to improve at the game right now. Just grinding games. Just grind games on PTCG Live ladder. If you're not climbing up higher, then where you're at right now is going to be good practice. If you are climbing up higher, then you're going to play against better players. And then when you struggle against those players, to be able to beat them consistently, you'll have to get better, and then so on and so forth, and just until you get to the point where you're... I'm just going to continuously get better at the game. Yeah, the ladder right now is an insanely good way to just improve the game. I need to get through this gosh darn fish, bro. Ridiculous. This is fish-diculous. Oh, I could have cycled one first. Oh, I don't. Do I even want to put another energy on this stupid Ogerpon, bro? No, not really. Do I want to put an energy anywhere? Kind of. I'll put it on Fez so I can retreat it after my active dies. Oh, I get two? What the heck? Because I'm in Master League on PTCG Live? Yeah, but you rank 1 on PTCG Live? Like... Are you rank 1 in Master League? I don't think so. Obviously, we can't know who's rank 1, but you get the point. There's more to be done. There's work to be done. We could even go like another route as well and be like, I mean, playing in online tournaments, making like that a goal to like win some of these online tournaments, like, especially some of the bigger ones, if you have the time to play in them, like. Do you think a Lucario will ever be meta? I don't know. I don't really think about future formats. Could be. We'll see. The deck's powerful. The deck is powerful enough. Yes, the deck is powerful enough to be, but like, will it ever be? Like, it could not be. It's very possible. It just never is. I think my Chikorita... Actually, carrying the Chikorita here is kind of weak. Well, it's not that bad, though. It's like fine. I They could also maybe just KO my Fez though as well, which is what they might go for. Oh, can my Ogerpon be effectively one hit? Oh my, this is so bad. Bro, Guard 4 is so sick, man. One of my favorite PokemonTCG decks. I could, hold up though, I can boss KO their Guardy this turn. That is 100% my play. I'm going all out to boss KO the Guardy here. If we get that, actually, we're in like a fine spot. So we're going, yeah, we're going all in for boss KO Guardy here. I have no energy in my discard pile. Oh, there's just 2 Chikaritas in my discard pile. What the heck? Meganium. Oh, did I just prize both of my middle stages? Oh no, there's one in hand. That'd have been really bad. We're chilling though. We're chilling. Oh man, no. Did we just? Oh goodness. All right, we're chilling. Oh sheesh. Oh gosh. Oh golly. What else is in here? Did I prize 2 Ogerpons then? I'm gonna maximize. There's no way I get to draw with Mew though, right? Wait, actually, if I'm all in, I'm all in. Come here. Wait. 5 energy, right? Yeah. Well, I guess not really though, because I'm gonna Ultra Ball away these, but I need to grab the Meganium. And then I need to get the Stadium. The Stadium is the important card. I'm gonna play this first, grab a couple energy, rip the script. There's nothing to get off this nest ball, right? I'm not trolling. I feel like I'm not trolling here. Okay. Stadium. Squawk? Nah, we're not getting Squawk here. It can't be worth it. Stadium. Oh, that's huge. That's it. Oh, I almost messed up. Dude, I got like too excited. Oh my gosh. All right, super rod. I should have used their Stadium to get my Chikorita so I could save my nest ball, but and I'm out of Screamtail range. They can still Monkey Dory KO this, but I'm 100% fine with that. Bonk. That was huge, man. That was huge. Actually, I didn't need honestly, I didn't need to play the boss. I was like, I just like started playing. I'm like, I'm all in, play the boss. I just didn't want to think about it. But I didn't need to play the boss there, actually. It's chilling, though. We got the KO. So you're going to have to redo that tier list with Meganium Ogerpon? True. They should have knocked out the threat. I don't know. Getting rid of the Chikorita there is like pretty tempting. If I was them, I'd be pretty tempted to remove the Chikorita. For sure. What, they can KO my active? I also think they're going to KO my active with the Screamtail. Oh, I guess that's always better to use Screamtail KO my active than Monkey Dory KO it. What am I thinking? Now, I don't know where my Briar is. But if Briar's in deck, we just win with Briar next turn. Or, oh wait, I could go all out for the dude, my guy, the guy. We just get him with the guy, right? Why not 4 Stadiums in the list? Oh, we could go up to 4. I don't know. We see like a lot of cards really, really fast. 3 has felt like kind of comfortable so far, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Sniper Ralts angle. Oh yeah, we could also Fez the Ralts. That would also be a play. Yeah, to like just set him back another turn. We have like multiple ways to win next turn. Are we sure this isn't the deck that Tor was cooking? could be, to be honest. Fez Ralts? Nah, we're winning next turn. What? Fez Ralts, bro. I'm gonna hit him with that Chi-Yu. Wait. The Wo-Chien. The Chi-Wo-Chien. Or Briar. Or Briar. Was towards list the one with Absol? Oh, but yeah, apparently it is an Absol Kangaskhan deck. I mean, I want to Wo-Chien them personally, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, all right. It just be like that, I guess. I'm not even gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna pack it up. Get the dub here. It's okay. Listen, we're gonna win with the Wo-Chien if that didn't happen. All right, I just want it to be known. Like, we're gonna win with Wo-Chien anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. So Tord said he cooked a deck and was gonna win with it, or what? No, he's just all like last minute going to Milwaukee because he has a deck that he thinks is really cool that he wants to play in the tournament. That's basically it. There's a deck that he, there's a deck he has that he wants to play in the tournament. So that's why he's going to Milwaukee last minute. That's it. Ford is like always trying to win the tournament. Like, even when he isn't playing like the deck that he thinks is best for the tournament, he's always trying to win the tournament. He's gonna go 0-3. Chill. What? Why are you coming at Tord like that? Is Pidgeot control the play for Milwaukee? No, probably not. But it does seem decent. You're casting Milwaukee? I will be. Yes. I am gonna be casting Milwaukee. Do top players have a reserve spots for tournaments? No, only for international tournaments. I tried to get into Milwaukee, but it's been sold out for the last few days. Yeah, it seemed like he got in right before it sold out. In fact, maybe Tord got the last spot, but it was open for quite a while. But yeah, it did just sell out like yesterday or the day before. Can we ask the next 4 more questions when you're casting? Yeah, sure. I won't see them, so it doesn't bother me. Into the void they go. You prefer playtesting with physical decks or online? Physical decks. Now I kind of want to see this deck. Was it leaked yet, or what's going on? He posted it in like his Discord or Menify group or whatever. It's like an Absol deck. It's like a straight Absol deck, or like Absol, like Absol's in the deck. Absol. I don't know what else is in it besides Absol and Kangaskhan. Those are the only 2 things that I've heard about. But this matchup seems less good. Or tougher. I think I have to retreat to a 1-prizer here to have a chance, to be honest. I think I need to run to a 1. Oh, we have Regigigas. Okay. It's not gonna be that bad. But it actually, like, the opening's awkward. I wish I went first. Yeah. I wish I had gone first for sure. Going second in this matchup feels pretty bad. We'll see though. I need to like retreat to Bayleaf, or not Chikorita. I need to get like a double Chikorita here or something. You prefer physical decks because you know the online client shuffling is rigged? Of course, yeah. Duh. I guess Wo-Chien can be our win condition at the end of the game, right? To KO both these. Maybe the price trade can just work fine in our favor, to be honest. Like, I could even feed them the Ogerpon. Oh, no, because this guy's only worth 1 prize card. That actually is a big deal. This hand, that is... Dude, what is that top deck? My 3rd energy switch? We heard you wanted to attack with Regigigas this game, so here's your 3rd energy switch. Good luck. Gotta be a squawk game. Yeah, sacrificing the Ogerpon, I guess, isn't. And I'm gonna have a Squawkabilly. Dude, this game, or this game specifically seems kind of cooked. I'm not gonna lie. This seems cooked. Dude, this is so bad. Dude, come on, bro. Come on, what are we doing here? What are we doing, man? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Am I literally passing with this guy on my active? Dude, that's so bad. Oh, I could have motivated, actually. I probably should have motivated here. Well, I would have been able to motivate for one. What the heck? I should feed Squawk anyways, but I should have motivated. Yeah, feed Squawk. Go get him, Squawky. I could boss, but it doesn't do anything, right? Yeah. Please KO my Squawk. Do not have boss KO Chikorita. Honestly, but my hand is dead, so it doesn't even matter what they do, really. Maybe Tord purposely leaked the deck just to hide the true one. No, I don't think Tord would do that. Like, he would lose so much. Like, it doesn't make any sense, yeah. Although I know you're probably trolling. Well, I assume you're trolling. Yeah, I assume you're trolling. Tord would lose, like, so much credibility. Credibility if he did that. Cringeability. Does Great Tusk insta lose to Petron? It depends on the deck. You can maybe beat them by milling them. Pro. You do not have turn 2 Saralech KO Regigigas with their... You're just so lucky, man. You're so lucky. And cringe. I mean, it's possible to win still, I guess. I was actually confused for a second how they had only drawn one prize card. I was like, wait, what? Wait, maybe I messed this up, actually. Maybe I should accelerate to the active here. I could boss KO the Squawkabilly this turn. I don't think I need these anymore. I'm just gonna burn it. See what? Yeah, see what Lily gives us. Sure, sure, sure. Well, I can get the Gigas back, but I just don't have E-Switch. Otherwise, Gigas Knockout would be pretty good. I'm just down... I'm down 3 E-Switches. I'm just down 3 E-Switch. It's just over. You okay, Osarla? You don't need Gigas? Well, I don't have any E-Switch for that either. I'm E-Switchless. That's not a good trade either, though, because I have a 2 prize on my active, so I definitely lose if I attack with Mew there at that point. Hazel, congrats on the casting gig for this weekend. Have fun. Appreciate it, Cash. One counter catcher, I think. I could see it. I could still see it. Not convinced yet, but I don't hate it. Hi, community. Question. What was your experience been like with Mega Evolutions these days? Do you feel that with the release of Phantasmal Flames, there will be a huge turnover in the metagame? I'll let the chat handle that one, because that's the next format question. But I am very much enjoying the Mega Evolution format. Big fan, personally. Big fan of Mega Evolution so far. Unfortunately, the format is going to be kind of short, to be honest. Well, we actually have a decent... it's literally a month and a week until the next set. I'm overestimating that, to be honest. It's a month and a week until the next set releases. Definitely overestimating that. I didn't enjoy last format. I've only played a few the new format for 2 days so far and already enjoying it. Yeah, last format was pretty boring. I'm with you there. Last format. What? The broken deck? Yo, chill, chill, chill. I didn't know they were cooking like that. What are the A-tier decks so far? Go check my Twitter. I just posted my tier list. The only optimal correct tier list that exists. Oh, what the fuck? This guy's gonna come for me. I think I just see if I get a Lily here. What the heck? Okay. Give up these guys. Okay, you guys gotta lock in, bro. Y'all are being ridiculous. I guess I just whiffed the knockout. Oh, never lucky. I want to play one more Lily. I'm going to cut a Pokegear for a Lily. Or maybe an Iono. Maybe play one Iono. I'm going to cut one Pokegear for an Iono or something like that. That feels kind of cooked low-key. Nah, we have Briar and... We have something else as well, but I forgot what it is. We have Briar and something else. We'll be fine. Wait, am I actually just going to die? That would be really bad if I just get KO'd here. Is it true that Big Pikachu got you on the casting team so you'd stop stealing their viewers? Yeah, obviously. It's the only thing that makes sense. Once you crunch the numbers and do the math, you realize... Chill! Am I dead? You don't got it like that. Okay, they don't have it like that. We're chilling. On to something. I could actually attach to Fez. So I can set up for a Fez, like boss Articuno Fez snipe around it potentially. For a play later on. Alright, we're chilling. We're definitely not in a great spot, but I think we'll be okay. You have the ability to stop Chip from eating the wires now? I mean, I'll do the best I can, but obviously... I can't keep my eye on him at all times. Honestly, the caster for TCG feed bad, but not as bad as VGC, and we don't even have an Azul there. Wait, what are you saying? Is it Mega Venusaur or just Ogerpon? It's just Ogerpon Meganium. On Ganium. Okay, they still didn't get an energy established. You sound different. Is everything okay? I have something stuck in my throat. Who are they gonna pair you with? Chip. Chippyton Richie, you've maybe heard of him before. Oh, I had the boss play, dude. I'm trolling. I'm literally just trolling. I literally had the boss play. I could have bossed that and then Ultra Ball for Meganium. That's so dumb. That's such a throw. Literally had the boss play. Alright, it's still winnable. I still believe. I don't mind doing the Lily here, actually. Reserve a supporter and keep a Bayleaf around just in case they want to get aggressive on the dude. Do not mind at all. Chip Wire Chewer? Yep. Chip Wire Chew and Richie. Pretty sure my Ogerpon is like 100% dead here though. Are you play-by-play or color? Color commentary. I wrote about actually swearing on stream while commentating? No. Where's this wire chewing meme coming from? Why does everyone think it's a joke or a meme? I don't get... Chip chews on wires. Like, it's not... There's no joke or meme. You guys keep saying... You guys are always saying, like, joke, meme, joke. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Are you worried about accidentally calling Chip chat? No, but that would be funny if it happened. Oh, they might actually get the big guy here. If they whiff the big guy here, we're in business for sure. You appreciate the 51 months there, will be. LIC is this format or next format? LIC is this format, unfortunately. Dude, I'm getting absolutely bodied. Dude, if I had done the boss play though, I actually probably would be in a pretty good spot. I'm not gonna, like, if I did the boss play, I'd probably be in a good spot. Like, I'd just be like cooking, chilling, cooking. I can go Meganium knockout this turn though. How many stadiums do they have left? 1. Okay. Okay, so I think I want Boss and Briar actually. So I'm gonna go play. You switch. Draw one, play draw one. Sure, we'll draw one Fez, Pokegear. Okay, that's fine. But how many E-switch do I have left? 1. Maybe if I get Lily here then? The second Lily? No. That's fine. I still need I need Max Rod at some point. Oh shoot, I need energy. Am I actually just out of 7? Yeah. No Max Rod. Can't even attack this turn. Pack it. Back it up. Too many energies gone for too few prize cards taken. But I did misplay at an important point there. How often does the same name move have different costs on 2 different Pokemon? No clue. Oh shoot, my bad. Yo, appreciate the 62 months there, Slap. Well, have you seen the Boo Twitter stuff? I have, yeah. Also, you're planning on making a video of Grim with Lilies and Yveltal? No, I mean, I'm sure I'll play with a new build of Grim at some point. Not till after Milwaukee, probably. Well, maybe tomorrow. I guess I could play with Grim Lily tomorrow. I don't think I play Yveltal though. I think I like Maractus more, to be honest. But okay. Lucario. I don't. Well, no, it is possible to get a turn 1 attack actually. Hang on, I should have already. I should have Artisan first, to be honest. I should have done a little. I don't want to put Squawk in play though. Putting Squawk in play sounds really bad. I need what, triple Ogerpon, double E switch to actually. Yeah, so I'll just go attach here. And then if I research into Ogerpon, energy, E-switch, then I can get the turn attack off. Nope. E-switch active, retreat, no. Bump their Artisan. If I bump their Artisan, I might lose my force, though, so I think I just pass. That's fine. Yeah, I don't really like plan, like, yeah, I say this all the time because it is true. Like, I don't really plan what I'm, I don't really plan, anything besides like what I'm playing with like the day I'm streaming. Like, I'll probably play with Grimmsnarl at some point, but I don't know when, something like that, basically. You think any of the reason you've been invited to go cast in Milwaukee is to increase viewership on the main channel? No. Obviously, in no way suggesting you don't deserve it. Your stream does take a lot of views. No, they do not care. Any views in this category watching the tournament is views. No, that's not how things work. Was there any reason you didn't Pokegear there to try for Lily instead? I could have. I maybe should have, to be honest, Luna. What? Oh, wait, that makes sense. They're playing Hariyama. I was like, dude, how'd they get that play? That's insane. Not that insane, actually. But honestly, their board's not that good. If I KO this... Yo, someone tell me, how many energy do I need on my Ogerpon to KO this? It's some, I know that. At least 3. $11? Well, no, I'm gonna have Meganium set up. That draw was so miserably mid. 6 with Meganium? Jeez. Wait, 6? $150. 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh. Four. I need 4. Oh my. I can't even do that, can I? No, I technically could. It is very unlikely, though. I guess I can't attack with back-to-back Mega Braves, though, so maybe it's winnable. Ooh, hold up. No, I don't think it's possible, to be honest. I don't think it's possible. I do need to start to build up another Ogerpon, though, so we're just going to do that. I don't even know how I'd have to draw here to make it happen. Like, not possible. 210. 270. Wait. 210. Then I go attach 270. E-switch up 330. Oh, it says 5. I need 5, right? But I can't get there. I can't get there. Yeah. I don't really want to punch this with a 2-prizer next turn, though. So I think we do something like... I think I actually attach active. And then 270, yeah. Appreciate the 6 months there, Perp. Also appreciate the 40 months there, Fanny. And the Prime sub there, you. Also appreciate the 62 months there, Slap. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Yeah, so we were actually pretty close. We were just 10 damage short. I mean, yeah, it's 5. We need 5, we need 5. I can't wait to watch Azul get animated while commenting. What are those prizes? I mean, I'm not gonna be. It's not gonna be the same as like my dude. Gosh darn it, dude. Turo. Wait, hold up. Maybe we cook here though. I could snipe the Riolo off the bench with Fez. Sounds good to me. Turo? I should double E-switch off the active, though. Dude, how do I keep making these mistakes, bro? Chat's fault. Chat's distracting me. Pretty good. Well, I guess it turns out my second Lily was prized the whole time, so I don't even know if it was ever possible. Wait. No, it doesn't even make any sense, I don't think. Are the organizers gonna put you and Chip? Me and Chip will be casting together, yeah. It's not the, well, it's like, yeah, same difference. Yeah. Me and Chip are casting together, yeah. I keep my 2 Monkey Dory and my Pult Zard with Megalodios. I have no clue. I played 0 games with Pult Zard this format. Have no opinion on it. Are you gonna start the casting with a jingle? What's up, you dastardly delibird? No, probably not. Someone asked already if he's gonna wear his Tux T casting. Yes, this has been asked many times. No, I will not be wearing the Tux t-shirt. Thoughts on Dango Joltik from Milwaukee as a senior? I don't know. I don't really have a great read on like what are better and worse plays for like seniors division players versus masters division players, to be honest. Yeah, I don't have really a great read on that. I think there is a difference, but I have like no clue what the difference is. I'm not gonna lie. I think it does exist though. Actually, I don't even know if I want the ball, so I'm gonna grab it anyways though. Honestly, we could be Wochi Yenning as soon as next turn, depending on how things go. Just gonna get him. It's pretty sick. No grass energy. Maybe I do need like a little bit more grass energy in this deck, to be honest. Maybe it's a little bit, a tad bit, a wee bit. Just a bit. This guy's a threat now, though. 210. Pretty cronge. What's this guy do? 120 to 2. Or Makuhita, huh? Interesting. Yes, yes. Interesting choice. I guess I could. Oh, I can't Briar though, because I'm not gonna be able to deck myself out. Are you gonna have a pin or a plush? And if you are, what Pokemon are you choosing? Bro, chill, chill. No leaks. You gotta tune into the stream over the weekend. You gotta just be out here leaking like that? Are you crazy? Have you lost your mind? Actually, maybe I do go with the Bay Leaf here just to get the guy set up. Oh, actually, I could attack with Meganium this turn. That's probably the better play, right? I was thinking about... yeah, I could go like... Shoot to Meganium. What do I do, 140? Oh, they have Gust guaranteed with this guy, though. Or maybe I messed up here, actually. They're also down both their air... Oh, I definitely messed up. I definitely messed up. Gosh darn it. I definitely messed up. Shoot. All right, I did get a boss. Shoot. Well, no. Ah, shoot. I definitely should have just gone look for boss, bring up Makuhita, snipe the other Makuhita off the bench with Fez. That's what I should have done. And now I'm just gonna punch this guy. If they attack with it, they knock themselves out. Alright, I see it, Pablo. Yeah, see, this is what is always going to happen here. Except now the Makuhita can't... Okay, interesting, actually. They don't just lose or anything like that. We could just, like, go after them with Wo-Chien this turn, right? Oh, let me think, let me think. How can they can't win next turn unless I'm like trolling, right? Like we just like Wo-Chien. What does it do? Yeah, I mean, we just Wo-Chien him, right? I just don't see a there's like not a better play. Yeah, it seems kind of like that seems like the play. Dude, the thing is though, like, dude, this is the guy. Like, I did not expect this guy to be the guy. You know what I'm saying? I think I kill this just because it has an energy. So that I don't know. This guy's just kind of scary. I don't know. Just get rid of him. Like this is the guy. Like this is the this is the guy. Like I didn't expect this guy to be the guy. Like he carries the deck. Like so, this guy carries insanely insane. It's insane. We ask who the guy is. That is him. Yeah, he is him. Like Wo-Chien is him. Not kill Lunatone to try and deny draw. What did I KO there? No, I think that was the correct KOs. I'm kind of scared on that one energy because of like a potential E switch or something like that. There's nothing I want to change, right? It seems fine. Yeah. Honestly, we maybe want like 2 super rod and the max rod. I wouldn't hate that. Like more, I want kind of more aggressive grass energy recovery, or maybe just like a 11th grass energy would be good as well. You can have balloon Harryam and something else I forgot, but agreed. I think the other thing was it was a Makuhita. The okay with the Makuhita was always correct. I think the energy Harryam, like they could play something weird like an E-switch. Yeah. I think the cross deck is decent. It's decent, yeah. Yeah, it's like okay. One more grass. Yeah, one more grass or super rod, something like that. Oh, I said I wanted to cut a Pokegear, right? I want to cut a Pokegear for a Lily. Another Lily. I think that'd be good. Or an Iona, maybe. One Iona would be fine. Isn't Stretcher good in this? I just don't think it does enough on average. If we're gonna somehow fit 4 Night Stretcher in here, sure, but we're not doing that, so. Otherwise, I think it would probably be fine, to be honest. Sick. Sick, that's absolutely sick. Let's go. Yeah, 1 Pokegear for 1 Lily would be nice. What tier would you put this deck, and why is it Guardy tier? Because it's broken. It's just an insane deck. It's obviously up on par with Guardy for how powerful it is. Like, yeah. And 4 Stretcher then? I just don't want to put that much space to the thing, though. Azul, do you know how the Psyduck tech works in Grimmsnarl? The Champions League Yokohama Snarl use it, but I don't know how to play it. Is it just dies from the Phantom Die plus Frostlass tick? Am I supposed to just not play Frostlass versus Baltimore? Sorry for spam. I don't know about that matchup specifically, whether or not you should put Frostlass in play, but not putting Frostlass in play plus benching Duck is fine. Also, benching the Duck, even if they get the kill on it, is fine as well, because that means you have a turn to deal with their Dusknors or Duskulls, stuff like that. So that's like also fine. Oh, we're playing up against this. I lean toward just like playing the research, to be honest. Yeah, sure. I mean, the chance that I pull off the play is like so unlikely. Oh my gosh, my hand is just dead. Back it up. Go next. They kill Nut Psyduck to stretch her back. Yeah, also that one. If it dies, you can just like get him back immediately and you should be good, yeah. Yeah, like it's just about stopping it's not that they can't kill, they can kill the Duck, but like they can't Dusknor until the Duck's dead. So it gives you time to just win the game and never let them use Dusknor, or like deal with the Dusclops and Dusknors before they get a chance to use them, stuff like that. And also, yeah, you can just recover the Duck and do it again, possibly. Whether or not Frostlash should come in play, I actually don't know, to be honest. The thing is, okay, so the thing is that if you don't put Frostlash in play, it takes away like aggressive options from your side of the field, and they can just counter catch a KO your Monkey Dories like turn after turn after turn after turn. Like that's the whole game plan, is going to be just them gusting Monkey Dories over and over and over again and knocking them out. If you put Frostlass in play, it allows you to play more aggressively, where you kind of can limit their options. But it's like situational on whether or not you want to put Frostlass in play to begin with. So once Duck gets involved, also like the bench space the Duck takes up, you maybe that means Frostlass shouldn't come into play if you're playing the Duck. So. I can't say for sure, having not like played the deck with the Duck in that matchup specifically. Let's play 1 Iono. I also kind of just want an 11th grass. Maybe I cut 1 more Pokegear. '11th grass or 2nd super odd, but we'll start with 11th grass and see how it goes. Azul, you're scaring me. Don't the Duck. Don't KO the Duck. You guys learn a lot of Pokemon names by Saturday. I know Psyduck. I know Psyduck. Got Bayleaf, Chikorita, Meganium, Regigigas, Squawkabilly, Teal Mask Ogerpon. I honestly am forgetting Waterpon's name. Wait, what is it? It's Wellspring Mask, Ogerpon. Listen, I know names. I got the names on lock. Wellspring Mask Ogerpon. We got Badoo, Dreepy, Dracoloak, Dragapult, Monkey Dory, Pheasantipity, Latias, Mew. What's the Fire Mask's name? Something Hearth. You know, Fat Bear. Fat Bear. Shout out Fat Bear. One of the OGs. Hearthstone, Ogerpon. They're checking out Hearthstone. Is it Great Hearth? Grand Hearth? I mean, I feel like when I play the Ultra Ball here, I basically have to commit to Squawkabilly. Hearth Flame. Giant Hearth. Hearth Flame, Ogerpon. Nobody plays that card anyways, though. Why are we talking about this one? Yeah, I think I just literally commit to Squawk. I don't have to bench it yet, though. I could check with restart first. I'm okay with this, doing this. Drawing one less card off restart to see what we get. Okay. Okay. Let's get it. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's get it. Let's go. I don't really want a nest ball for anything, do I? Fezzian here would have actually been pretty good. But it's fine. Armor Rouge. How do you pronounce it? Armor Rouge or Armor Rogue? It's Armor Rouge, right? Armor Rogue? Rouge or Rogue? What are the names of the conks? Basic and stage ones. You got Timber, Girder, and Conkeldurr. All right, y'all. Yeah. All right, chat. Quiz me on on Pokemon's names. Armor Rouge. I'm a Rogue. It's Rogue. Wait, do you actually pronounce it as I'm a Rogue? Well, no, don't give me the name, but be like, well, you can't give me the name. You have to be like, the basic of, the evolution of. You just give me the name, I'm gonna get it. Oh, what's going on here, huh? What's happening here, huh, buddy? The blue guy? Who is that? That's Krogunk. No, but of actual meta cards. It has to be meta cards. Like cards that I would actually say on the cast. It can't just be anything. I really want to Fez snipe the Frostlass. But it's not 100% like... It's not like... The chance that I get there isn't like... I don't think that the chance that I get there is like that high, though. Palaffin's basic. Finizen. You think Dango with Lunasoul Rock is better than the version with Tokus? No clue. I actually just don't know. Oh, I prize it, so that makes my decision way easier. I'm just going to get a Chikorita. On second thought, screw this. I don't know if I'm gonna get the big guy, so I'm just gonna chill. Oh, I should have. Oops. Oh, I thought this was a Pokegear. That's why I played it like this, because I thought this was a Pokegear. Look at the top 7. Pokegear, right? Oh, but then I should have. No, I want to get Grass Energy off this now. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm locked. I'm locked. I am locked. There was an initial missequence, but I'm recovering from it. I'm not going to evolve this yet because it would just take damage. What's the basic of Fortress? Pineco. Basic of Manectric, Electrike. Basic of Farigiraf, Girafarig. Name the relevant Ethan's cards. Cyndaquil, Quilava, Typhlosion. Basic of Greninja, Froakie. Basic of Electros, Tynamo. What's Kanga Baby called? I don't think it's a thing. They're both Kanga's god. Did you say Magcargo? Yeah, they said relevant Ethan's Pokemon. What's Magcargo's basic? Nice try. Nice try, Slap. Stage 2 of Mudkip, Swampert. Wait, that's not a relevant Pokemon, though. The ghost dude with the blade as his name's Doublade. Do you know that Hariyama is actually pronounced Hariyama? No, I didn't know that. Good to know. I'll make sure to use that one on the cast this weekend. Basic of Charmander. Badoo. Garchomp's Evoline. Gabite, Gibble, Garchomp. Stage 1 of Greninja. Frogadier. Camerup's basic. Wait, why can't I remember that guy? Camerup's basic is Numel. Middle evolution of Tinkaton, Tinkatuff. Mewtwo -1, Mew 1. Revolution of Roselia, Badoo. Basic of Crustle. Dwebble. No, it's not Dwebble. No, it is Dwebble. The dweeb. The little dweeb. The Dwebble. What is Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon's name? Harold. Evolution of Squawkabilly. Squilly. Mega Absol's attack name. Terminal Period and Claw of Darkness. Stage 1 of Grimmsnarl, Morgrim. Who is Morrison? Miraidon. Terminal Period. Wait, is that not the attack name? Isn't Absol's first attack name Terminal Period? Am I trolling? It is? Oh, okay, yeah. That's what I thought. Lock in, chat. Revolution of Beheem. What did Chip call it? Okay, hold up. Listen. You guys remember on the podcast like 2 weeks ago what Chip called LGM? Like, bro, I'm fine. Right? You know what I'm saying? I'm fine. This man been casting for years, bro. Do you guys remember what he called LGM? What did he even call it? It was like... He said like Ligma. Like... You appreciate Boris. Boris. You appreciate the 5 gifted there, C-Stacks. Welcome to the Rat Pack. I appreciate the support. Oh my gosh. All right, lock in. Chikorita. All right. You want a pawn? Energy for the pawn. Very cool. Very chill. Very good. I don't really want to bench Mew. Honestly, Mew just seems like a liability on my bench. I'm probably just gonna discard it. Yikes. I do need to find like Super Rod. Okay, cool. Ooh, but this hand is not that good actually. Let me do this. I do want to turn 1 attack this turn. That will involve triple Ogerpon, though. It's possible, though. Nope. We're gonna go for it, though. This guy's got to be useless in this matchup. If I get 2 grass and an E-switch. Yes! Ah! A turn 1 attack! We don't whiff! I don't think anything off this. I value grass energy higher than I'd value a supporter. So now we have the option of Lily or Iono. Then I'm possibly getting Badoo next turn, so... Now we do have like a bunch of like I mean, if they get like double frost last next turn, we probably just lose, to be honest. But if they don't, honestly, boss would have been pretty good off that, for sure. Yeah, boss would have been pretty good off that. Have you seen the Zoro Jelly list? No, I have not. I've not seen Zoro Jelly. That's just a deck that just doesn't take KOs, right? Any like Team Devo your opponent or whatever. Yeah, I'm not feeling great about this, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, is this also Grimmsnarl? I saw the triple Snowrun, I assumed it was Badoo. Maybe it is still, actually. It might just be Badoo, Frostlass, Monkey Dory. It might not be Grimmsnarl. Corner Squawk and let the damage go wild. Yeah, or yeah, if they Yveltal, yeah, I mean, if they trap my Squawk, I actually don't play a way to get out of that, so we would lose, yeah. Spikemuth? Oh, true, what the heck? There's literally a Spikemuth in play. Duh. Yeah, chat, you gotta lock in, bro. This is honestly embarrassing. Y'all are just like... Y'all are tripping, bro. If only we could Wochi them this turn, and then KO both Frostless. But then honestly, we still probably lose to Squawk getting trapped. I have so much time to reset up. I mean, they're kind of cooking over there. Yeah, this is not... I'm not feeling good at all. Tapu Bulu not mentioned. Sadness. The Bulu? Not sure about the Bulu. We take a break from casting to get a hot pocket out of the microwave? Sure, why not? You gonna try Zoro with Cyrano tonight? No. So what are the Tapu's names? Tapu Koko, Tapu Bulu, Tapu Lele, Tapu Fini? But these are not relevant cards. Alright, I'm getting... Yeah, this is not good. Unless they just don't play Maractus or whatever, then maybe I'll be fine. Double Frostlass is gonna literally cook me though. Honestly, this card seems super weak right now. Maybe I should have kept it. I don't know. I have so much Pokemon Surge left in the deck. We're probably fine. Just gonna Lily here. Knockout. It seems fine. If you get clutched up next turn on Young William. Is that what you call Squawkabilly? Young William? I am probably gonna get clutched up on the next turn though. I do agree. I mean, if they find it, if they find counter catcher, bring up Squawk, we're probably in trouble to be honest. So can you name at least 2 Pokemon that copy attacks from the discard? I can, yeah. If the production staff asks you to guess that flavor text, will it count for the pod? Probably not, to be honest. William Squawky, Esquire. William Squawky. I'm definitely okay with just the Grimmsnarl punching me here, though. That seems winnable for sure. What are your thoughts on Zoroark Crustle? I think the deck is just bad. I think it's a bad Zoroark deck and a bad Crustle deck. What's the casting question you've been asked the most today? And what is the funniest casting question you've been asked? The funniest one? I can't. There was definitely some ones that I laughed at when people asked some questions. The one I've been asked the most is if I'm going to wear the Tux shirt, Chip. That has been the one I've definitely been asked the most. And the answer is obviously yes, of course, but... Actually, Iono's pretty good here. I think I actually Fez first because I want to use these Ultra Balls. My Squawk is so fried right here, though. We can win. This is a winnable game for sure. I'm just going to play this first, to be honest. I definitely want to Iono this turn to like maximize my odds of messing them up, I guess. There's a lot of draw supporters going to the bottom of the deck, though. Okay, shuffle. Entrepreneurs. I need to like find a research though so I can get into... We'll make it work. We'll make it work. I need to get into the Wo-Chien play. Maybe I should just research? I don't know. Well, yeah, maybe I should just... No, because I lose to Ursaluna, right? So I don't want to like make it easier for them to get to Ursaluna, but... Azul has the Mega Set made any new improvements to Charizard? Yes. The Psyduck's a pretty big deal, I would say. We'll see how their turn goes, though, on this turn. We could also Fez... We could, like, boss Frostlass and Fez Snipe the other Frostlass or something. Honestly, Fez Sniping in this deck is, like, super sick. Have we swung with Meganium to avoid losing a bear? Was that an option? No, Meganium doesn't one-hit KO the Grimmsnarl. Not an option. Okay, that's rough. It's unfortunate that I had Iono. They did give me the research, though. But can I actually deck myself out here to actually Wo-Chien for the win? I only have 2 energy left, or 3 energy. Maybe? I think it's unlikely, though. I would have KO'd after weakness plus 2 Frostlass. 2, 4... Oh, shoot. Are you right? Actually, you maybe are cooking. 2, 4, 280. Yeah, I think you're right, actually. I think it would have KO'd, yeah. Oops. All right, mistakes were made. It's actually a good thing for me, though, right? Oh, my Squawk ability actually dies going into my turn as well. That gives me a bench space to work with. Okay, hold up. Things are actually kind of coming around a little bit. Unless they have like another counter catcher. Briar time? We do win with Briar, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to find Briar. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it. Usually you should try to draw with Fez here. You won't get a DPL. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, just don't call a judge on me yet. Yeah. Appreciate it. We're both in agreement here that I can use it. The baby Wo-Chan work in this to stall a bit. Its second attack, Binding Greed, does 140 and makes the defending Pokemon attack cost 2 more energy. Oh, the other baby Wo-Chan? No, I don't think so. Oh wait, do I just lose to this thing dying? No, I guess I don't. Especially if I at least KO the Monkey Dory. What's on the bottom of the deck? Because they Iono'd, right? E-Switch, Double Grass, Nest Ball. I think, yeah, I shuffled the deck for sure. I don't think I can win with Wo-Chan this turn. I don't think it's possible, but maybe? No, there's no way. There's literally 12 cards left on my deck. Wait, hold on, actually. No. Maybe? No, I don't think so. You can? 10 cards left in deck? I have to get rid of 7 cards out of my deck. There's no way. You're yapping. That's insane yap from you right there. I'm not gonna lie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't even really want to accelerate with this guy. I'm gonna go. I should have actually maybe got the Bayleaf. Or maybe should. Yeah, I should have grabbed the Bayleaf instead of the energy there. To be honest. Yeah. We weren't that far though, because I could have like Ultra Balled for Mew. I could have like drawn 3 off Mew maybe even here, but yeah. It wasn't real. It was fake for sure. Oh, Briar was prized the whole time as well apparently. No Briar dub. Oh wait, they can. No, they can't. Okay, well actually. They need Counter Catcher, Candy Grimmsnarl, Counter Catcher. They do have a Candy left. They do have a Counter Catcher left. They definitely have a Grimmsnarl left. Oh, they have Secret. No, they don't have Secret Box. Actually, I don't know if they have an out here. Maybe Gus my Fez. Do I have any E-Switches left? I have 1 E-Switch left. Okay. Their play might be to trap Fez with Yveltal and Maractus. We'll see. If they unmask your Ogerpons, you lose. What would it become? What happens if you take the mask off it? Counter Catcher plus Bear wins. Very true, yeah. Counter Catcher plus Bear does win. I didn't think about that one. Bold. Naked Pawn. Well, they're still playing the game. They grab Stretcher Air Balloon. Or they can Ursaluna KO my active and hope I don't have a win condition, I guess. That is a play. Candy Snarl. They need more than Candy Snarl because they can't snipe the Ogerpon on the bench. It's possible, Nomad, but also this is possible. Did you say that ogres have layers? Why wouldn't they retreat to Imp and reattach to Monkey last turn? They definitely should have, yeah. I think didn't they even have 2 Imps? Like I thought they had 2 Imps. Didn't they like Ultra Ball for another Imp and then just like Iono to the bottom of the deck? Another treasure for bundle wins. Ooh, maybe I should have benched a Chikorita to play around Iron Bundle. I didn't think about Iron Bundle to be honest. There he is. Legend. I did not think about the bundle, yeah. Very true, very true. I guess no matter what, I should have benched the Chikorita. Looks like they're pretty committed to KO active though, which we just went through. Unless I'm getting like ultra slow rolled here, which is also possible. Okay, thank goodness. But I was like, if this is all just for a slow roll, that's insane. Meganium retrieve with only 1 energy attached? It can, yeah. Energy provides 2. Yeah, retreat costs aren't energy cards. They're energy. Another dub. Honestly, this deck feels kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. This deck actually feels pretty good. Oh, thank you, boy. Yeah, no band dodging. No band dodging. Or timeout dodging. This is why people think Grim is mid. No, this is not why I think Grim is mid, Curry. This is not why I think Grim is mid. I don't fully judge decks based on how my opponents play them. When I play against them on ladder, there is obviously a higher misplay rate. I think Grim is mid because it's mid. All right. All right, we're gonna switch decks now. I gotta play something else. No more. What's the biggest space gain from cutting Mega Venusaur from this kind of list? I don't know. It's just more consistent. I would say that's the biggest thing. It's just more consistent. Absol Kang? No, I'm just gonna wait to copy towards 60 after the tournament. Think you're gonna have a hard time following language rules when you cast? No, no, it's not that hard. I mean, I'll maybe like mess 1 or 2 things up. I don't plan on messing anything up, but yeah. How many times did Wo-Chien come up? A couple. I think like the first 2 games it came up. Wo-Chien's actually insanely powerful for sure. Play some Zard? Nah. What other languages would you speak? They're talking about like cussing or stuff like that on the stream. Yeah, actually, in the first round that I stream, I'm going to be speaking English. But the next round that I'm going to be casting, they're going to have me speak Spanish, and then they're going to pick a random language after that for the following round that I cast. It's going to be interesting for sure. Things are going to get intense. That'd be interesting. No, it wouldn't. That would not be interesting at all. I literally only speak English. Round 7, Russian. Get ready, Chad. He said, what do you think about Mega Charizard? I don't think about cards not in format. Conversation ends. Name every meta Pokemon in Latvian quick. Hear me out. Baby Fez plus Meganium plus Luminous plus Fortress EX. You've been heard out. You're going to jail. I've heard what you have to say, and I'm disappointed. Prison. Does Rare Candy work with Force of Vitality? I know we've had this conversation before, but I actually forget. Yes, it does. Wait, no, it doesn't, because Rare Candy stops it from working. Rare Candy doesn't just follow the evolution rule. It does not work, because Rare Candy says it doesn't work. First I was like, yes, but no, that's not the answer. But no, but wait, there's more. No, there's less. Wait a second. Wait, this Tankaskon deck is actually kind of sick. What have I not played with this format? So like of like new decks, new cards. I haven't played with Tankaskon actually. That is actually a deck I have not played with. I haven't played with Grimmsnarl. I'm not gonna play with Grimmsnarl today. All right, here's what we'll do. We'll play with Grimmsnarl tomorrow. Tomorrow we Grim and we Snarl. Straight Pult. No, not Trey Paul. I'm Grim every day. Unlucky. Abominable with Surfing Beach? What does Abominable do? King Lewis tonight? King Lewis? Cynthia Chomp. I already did some Cynthia Chomp. Honestly, Tank Kangaskhan? Sure. Kangaskhan? Oh, I did say I did kind of want to play some Control. Are we controlling out here? Blitzel. Is Blitzel winning his own tournament again? He dropped. He dropped? What the heck? Not allowed. Okay. What does a tank... What does a Tankaskhan deck look like? Don't even know about people again now. Boofs and monkeys. Boofs and dories. So I faced a Mega Kanga controlless with Hero's Cape at 1750 ELO. Mega Kanga control. What was their win condition? Just to heal the Mega Kangaskhan over and over again? Yo, does Metagross EX get any better with Mega Mawile? I mean, it definitely gets better, but is it good now? Probably not. Penny Loop Kanga, maybe? I'm 1000%. This has been asked, but has Azul played the Tord Absol deck yet? I have not, no. Appreciate the primes up there. Dub55. Over to the right pack. How are you setting up Kanga every turn? Well, that's what I was wondering. Like, what does the Kanga deck look like? Is it Turbo Energize or is it Trumpet? Well, we don't want to see. You don't want to play Area 0 in the deck though, right? It's just like Kangas and Boofs and Monkey Dory, right? It's Kanga Boof Monkey Dory. So it'd have to be like Turbo Energize to set the thing up, right? Or how are you setting up the Kangaskhan? It has to be Turbo Energize, right? Turbo Energize and Crispin? That makes the most sense, yeah. Cinderace? No, there's no Cinderace in the deck. You're lying. Trumpet Crispin? Trumpet just kind of seems bad. Joltik? Kanga set up with Turbo Energize and Trolley for the squad. Ooh, I guess the Trolley does make sense, yeah. Is he gonna Absol though? No. Just fan. Your board wants to be like 2 Kangas, 2 Boofs, and 2 Monkeys, right? 2 Kanga, 2 Boof, 2 Monkey. You don't have like bench space for the other shenanigans. And quad Bidoof, of course. Yeah, of course, of course. Also, you need quad Bidoof in there, obviously. You need 4 Bidoofs. Essential. That's what Terrapagos Area 0 is for? Nah, that just sounds so mid to include everything, though. Dude, honestly, I'm excited to try Kangaskhan with the ice cream. Actually, sounds just insane. That sounds so good. Ice cream Kanga. What's it called? Jumbo ice cream. That card's got to be absurd, man. Ice cream seems really good in general. I mean, it is. Yeah, ice cream is like pretty good. Like on average, pretty good. So can I send a list? Yeah, you can if you want me. You can DM a list if you want. You don't have to ask. You can always just DM it to me. So Lively Stadium, Boof, Heroes Cape. Well, actually, someone mentioned Trolley. I do kind of like the idea of Trolley in the deck, to be honest. Ice cream will be out next set. Yeah, it comes out next set. Jumbo Ice Cream is something through Discord. Yeah, Discord. Maybe we should go look at City Leagues for the rest of the stream today. What's the core concept of Control Kanga? I have no clue. I make a big Kangaskhan, I assume. I don't know if it's something else besides that. Massive Kangaskhan's. It's Pidgey plus Kanga draw. Oh. So it's not really, what's it called? Really, people are leaking the next set after Phantasmal Flames already? What do you mean by people? Who is people? What is people? Want to see Control? Maybe do Control tomorrow. I think we'll play Grim tomorrow. Where is people? Yeah, where are these people? How is people? That's a good question. I'll do one better. Why is people? Where are these people that people are speaking about? How was Meganium Ogerpon? It was pretty good. I think it felt solid. Maybe the best way to play Meganium. Not 100% sure. Like Venusaur, it's kind of cool to have something like Venusaur in the deck, though, to be honest. The deck being more straightforward feels good, but then it also is nice to have... It is nice to, how lofty do you consider casting as an achievement? Congrats on getting the nod. I don't know. That's something I haven't really thought about it. I appreciate the opportunity, of course. I'm excited to do it, but yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool. It's not something many people get to do, obviously. So it's pretty cool to be able to do it. But yeah. Are you not looking at Tord decks because you feel sorry for Tord? No, not really. I mean, Tord knew this was gonna happen. Like, I don't feel sorry for Tord at all. Like, no, yeah, I don't feel sorry for Tord. But he also knew it was gonna happen. Like, he's fine with it, I'm sure. Like, he knew the outcome. Like, this is a predictable outcome. This is not like a, oh my gosh, I can't believe people would leak Tord's list from his Metafied Discord. I mean, leaking it, you can argue leaking it is like a little bit immoral, but like, Yeah, you could make an argument that leaking the list from Tord's Discord is a little bit immoral. But, like, it was expected. Tord knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. Your grandma knew it was going to happen. Like... All right, let's play some Control, actually. Let's play some Control. Yeah, I'm not done playing for the day. Where's Blitzel's latest 60? Did he play Control in his tournament again? Wait, what was really his list? It was United Wings. It was United Wings the whole time. It's always been United Wings. I know, right? It's pretty crazy, but it was what it is, what it has been. It's what it was gonna be. And it is what it is at the end of the day. Dude, why does he have Ting Lewis in here, bro? He changed his list of tech for Grim. All right, I'm just going to copy his list that he used to win the tournament. You know, I miss the old Blitzel. I miss the old Blitzel. The run a tournament and win the tournament Blitzel. I hate the new Blitzel. The tech for Grim and lose Blitzel. All right, where is this? It's so stupid. Where is this list? Control with Gastrodon? Oh, the Gastrodon? No, Gastrodon's terrible. That guy sucks. Yeah, honestly though, shout out to Blitzel for running the tournaments. It's cool to see him run the tournaments. Big fan, big fan. Big Blitzel fan, big Blitzel fan. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. I can't with the quad petrol tree engine, and someone's gonna do well with it, and I won't get credit. I did see that, Pablo. I didn't realize that you played that engine. Was it at Worlds or did you play it at Monterey? It was Monterey, right? Wait. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize you played it until I saw your tweet pop up on my feed, I think like a couple days ago or a week ago or whatever. The fuck? Why is this guy upside down, bro? What are these cats doing, dude? Oh, he spawned in. Have you ever played GLC? I have. Or any other formats than Standard? Yeah, I played like Expanded and stuff. I don't play them regularly. I played GLC. I played Expanded. I've only played Standard for like the last... I mean, it's been like over a year, I think, that I've only played Standard. I chickened out at Worlds. Oh, wait, even for Monterey, though, you didn't have the Psyduck, did you? The Psyduck is such a huge buff to the deck. At Worlds, though, I mean, there's still a lot of Baltimore. It would have still been tough at Worlds, but... That's right, you didn't even have Duck for Monterey, though, either. Duckless. It is unfortunate. The Duck is... I feel like the Duck is, like, such a huge buff to the deck. Alright, chat, I'll be right back. Need to go grab a snack. And then we're gonna play some Control for the rest of the stream today. We'll take a look at, I was gonna look at City League decks, do like some City League review or whatever. See what's been winning in City Leagues, or like what people are playing the new cards in. But we'll probably do that tomorrow. Yeah, so for the rest of the stream today, I'm gonna play some Control. I will be right back in 5 minutes. All right, I'm back, dude. Dude, this is unreal, dude. I did a little bit of scrolling on Twitter while I was getting myself, dude. The amount of bad takes on why is there 150 and 160? Why do we need the beefy lad? Just in case. The amount of bad takes about like the sometimes you call for family. True. The amount of bad takes on me being casting is so ridiculous. I mean, it's already been mentioned multiple times in my chat, but then I saw a couple of people mention on Twitter the idea that they dude, this can't be a real take. I'm losing my mind. This is not real. The amount of people who think that Pokemon wants me to cast for them because they feel like I'm competition because of my watch party is insane, bro. That can't be a real take. This can't be real. People can't really be having this thought process. That's insane. That is absurd. This is not real, bro. There's way too many people who think that is one of the reasons. Oh my gosh, dude, this is insane, bro. Oh, gotta log off, bro. We gotta log off. Dude, it like hurts my brain. Is that basically Boo's take? I don't know. I'd have to read through Boo's take again. Fully. I think some of it's fair, and I get some of it for sure, but like, I don't know. It's really hard for me to defend myself in this situation because like a lot of people will like take it as me just being egotistical. Like some of the the approach that I would take for like some of my points that I say. So it's like, yeah, it's hard for me to like defend myself in this situation. But I mean, it's not really anything to defend either. I don't have to actually care either, which is like fine. What am I doing here? There's a reason for you not to apologize for accepting the casting offer. You're not going to refuse it just because you're not a woman. No, that's not it at all, PJ. No. I guess I'm just going to hit him with that slight shift. I think it's slightly shifted with it. Fan Rotom? Oh, true. This deck does play Fan Rotom. Fraud Roadie. What was I gonna get with this? Wait, is this matchup just bad? Am I trolling? Oh no, I have to like pseudo trap something, right? We pseudo trap. No, that doesn't even work. No, but yeah, we pseudo trap. Yeah, we pseudo trap with a fan and then penny loop. Okay, yeah. I got it. Put on this guy. I don't care about that guy. Actually, maybe I don't want to put on that guy. Actually, I may be trolled there. No, it's fine. It's fine. What do I have for recovery in this deck? Lana's Aid, one Night Stretcher. Oh, but I'm gonna go into pseudo anyways. I don't care if they Fan Rotom attack me. Fan Rotom attack? Who cares? Let them do it. They can have it. Profile your own engaging anime. I probably won't. That take just blows my mind because that's just like, I don't know. It's just not. That never crossed their mind. I guarantee it. It never crossed my mind until I saw someone say it in chat earlier. And my protein shake is kind of a little lumpy. Got to shake it up a little more. The fact that there's no way. Dude, why is this so chunky, lumpy still? What protein powder do you use? I've just been using the big ass Costco bag right now. I don't remember what brand this one. I think this one might be PE Science. Okay. I could actually get Fez involved here, to be honest. Do I just get Fez with it? Do I get Fez involved? Maybe. I get a little over eager here. Oh, if I draw the other Pidgeotto, though. I'll be chilling. Wait, is Grand Tree even in here? Alright, tree. Oh, there's a rare candy as well. I could have candied instead. But this seems fine. So now I just... Ruffian would have been a banger. Oh, Ruffian would have been interesting there, yeah. Because now I set up for Pseudo Widow Trap the Noctowl, right? So I get... No, I have Ultra Ball for Pseudo. So I need an energy and a fan. 2 Palpad. 1 penny. Ooh, I need a ticket at some point. I guess I get the fan because I'm likely to top deck an energy. Sure. Yeah, it comes from the UE pod where you and Chip were talking about how you comp their viewership on certain platforms, but that never crossed my mind. Big B just wanting to bring in a real one. Yeah, it literally has. So I obviously don't know this for sure, but it literally has nothing to do with Pokemon viewing me as competition, so wanting me to like cast the events. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it literally has nothing to do with Pokemon viewing me as competition for how much viewers I get for my watch parties. So they're like, oh my gosh, we have to... What's it called? Just... It's just not a real thing. They do not care. Any amount of eyes on it is... That's all that matters, is eyes on the product. That's all that matters. It doesn't matter if it's from my channel or their channel. That's why you see all these esports shifting to the official watch party model, where people are like ambassadors or official watch party models, because it makes the most sense to just get the most viewers. They're still their viewers. They're still viewing their event. Yeah. I don't know. Their channel isn't even monetized, is it? I don't know. Could be. Might not be. Sooty Woody? I just need a Gust now. I could Petrol for Counter Catcher. Or Quick Search for Boss. I think I'll Petrol for Counter because I want to get the ticket. Oh, they have a Turo though, don't they? Oh, wait, this is awkward. They play at least one Turo. Yeah, penny in hand. Yeah, my other... Wait, what do you mean? My other penny's prized. We're talking about like to penny the Fez, or... They could have leaves as well. Yeah, they could have leaves as well. Wait, why is this matchup free? Why is this matchup easy? I'm like less confident now. Oh, it's not. It's in the deck. My other penny's in my deck? Really? I swear it was prized. They played Ruffian. We could have Ruffian them. We can Ruffian them this turn. Hey, sooner or later you'll get the lock on. I mean, we'll just see how things go. I'm confident we'll be fine, but well, we'll have it out. We'll you know, we're chilling. We're chilling. What I'm trying to say is we're chilling. Is the Arcus too risky? Well, using Arcus here is just bad because the only thing we want to trap is Noctowl. Like Noctowl is what we want to trap in this matchup. How do you win? By deck out. Wait, we're decking out first. How do we win? That's a good question. Oh, Zerosic plus Iono. Sure. Wait, there's no Iono. Zerosic eventually, I guess. Wait. Oh, there's a Lily. Zerosic plus Lily. They bench Mew, it's over. We can trap the Mew, yeah. I guess it's best on the Mew, right? The Mew can't do anything. Oh, wait, Mew does 20 damage to me. Oh, what am I doing? Noob, truly. Wrong chat. Yeah, okay. All right, buddy. All right, inbound, I guess. I'm surprised no Defiance Vest. Well, you need the handheld fan. The handheld fan is the win condition. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, they win? Oh. Okay. I guess I had to Turo the Fez out of play. Doesn't Quad Ace roll and Pidgey control? No clue. Doesn't seem very good. Because your opponent just gusts around it. Alright, well, we have to pick up our Fez, I guess. I could have pennied and counter catcher that turn, to be honest. Penny quick search counter catcher was he out? Yeah, that'd have been good. There's Erica. We're never playing Erica there. Also, their bench was full. We have stuff to prevent deck out. Yeah, we have Lily and Zerosic. What are your final thoughts on Wochimama deck? Is it for real? Yeah, big time for real. Big real. I don't understand the game plan of this deck. Care to explain? It's like an energy disruption deck. Retreat lock, energy disruption deck. Okay, how do we beat this guy? LGM, right? LGM's our go-to guy in this one. Are you gonna test your stream predictions with chat, or are you gonna fly solo on them? Fly solo. You guys will have to tune into the stream to figure them out. So we go Gust. LGM move the energy off the cadets, right? Oh my. Okay, well I guess I have to manually evolve up to the bird. That's not that big of a deal, that's fine. Or I could get Candy involved, I guess. Like right now I could petrol for Candy. Yeah, sure. Petrol for candy. Man, checking your prize cards is super important in this one. Candy or get ticket. Candy's got to be better, right? Alright, I'm chilling. Feels like control decks takes so long to play. You're never finishing 3 games in time, surely. Yeah, pretty much never, yeah. Is the win con of this deck always deck out or concede? Deck out. What is my way to be aggressive? Throw 6 eventually. I mean, it's just a Rosic, right? Chi discard? I don't really want to Chi them. I don't want to put 2 pressure on my active. I guess I could. Colrish Trap Fez. Trap Fez like with pseudo? We're doing 40 damage though. It's not even like we don't want to even do that. I'm just start to set up the GMs. Tenacity was better here. I haven't even played a supporter. Yeah, I guess I could have played a supporter. Yeah, true. I didn't even realize I didn't play a supporter. I'm not gonna lie. If I want to get next turn, if I just want to get to Dene in the active to just like recycle resources, put a trainer card from your discard pile into your hand. What would it even recycle for me? It wouldn't even get me anything back yet. Oh, hold up. Same with a flute. Just put something else awkward on the bench. Or not. Fine, we're chilling. I definitely should have used Colch's Tenacity to get the energy in my hand for sure, though, yeah. Did I cycle as countercatcher in this matchup? Well, countercatcher isn't that good, right? Like, we have to, like, LGM. Like, the win con is to go, like, LGM with handheld fan, right? Yo, appreciate the raid there, Sunny. Oh, they're just filling up with cadets. Okay, that makes sense. Appreciate the prime sub there. Captain Crunchwrap. Welcome to the Rat Pack. I should be ready to LGM them as soon as they like put an energy in play, right? That's just what I gotta wait for here. I should be ready to do that. Throwing stuff in the hand, chilling. I could attach. I want to penny the fan rotom out of the active, right? Just to get it off the board. You can loop to NA if you already use some stuff. Well, no, I've used nothing so far. I just gotta wait till like start using Zerosic. I can just start looping Zerosic soon though. You think it's necessary to tech for control decks? No. Not in the current meta. Wait, where do I put the fire energy? On the Lunatone, right? Or on the Soul Rock? Probably on the Soul Rock, right? And then I bring Lunatone to the active. Sure. Put it on the Soul Rock, yeah. Enchiladas is fine. RNG probably Soul Rock pass. Yeah. Oh, Benchiladas is probably fine. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Right, there's Turo number 1. But they have more Turos coming. When going to a major tournament, do you have to use new sleeves every time? No. You should make sure your sleeves are in like decent condition. As long as they're in decent condition, you'll be fine though. Wouldn't they just not attach until attacking? Yeah, but they can't move the Pheasantipity and attach to attack in the same turn. Okay. How many energy are in here? 1. Wait, they don't keep... No! Wait! They don't KO me! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That little rat. That's so funny, dude. Holy smokes. I should keep searching, quick searching out all like the good cards from the deck, right? So like eventually I'm gonna want like a counter catcher combo with Lana's aid, maybe. So let's grab Lana's. I'll get the counter catcher eventually. Sure, and then I don't know, Pal Pad back. That's pretty funny. Maybe I should put counter catcher in my hand. No, this is fine. This is fine. This works. Okay, now they're getting aggressive. Turns you don't shift should be Dene or GU. Yeah, I'll go into Dene this turn. If they don't attack this turn, I'll go into Dene for sure. Oh yeah, they can just retreat the Lunatone to the Sarah Ledge. Oh, this deck doesn't play a... Okay, but now I can just get the stadium and boost my HP and be like, alright, punch me. For some reason, I thought this deck played, Let's get Latias? Sure, sure, sure. For some reason, I thought this deck played, Gemstone. So they couldn't just do that. We don't play Gemstone. But now I can just go, but I can just do this turn. I can go Lively. Make the squad beefy. Some beefy fellas out here. I don't know, I'm a little sussed out by the Latias, but it'll probably be fine. Beef squad. Put this rat to work. Wouldn't Gemstone be a good inclusion to just keep things like Lunatone active? For some reason in my head, I thought there was a Gemstone in here. Gemstone sounds super good in here, though, doesn't it? Or am I trolling? It sounds like a good tech for this matchup. Oh boy, that rat thick. All right, let me... Okay, Han, how do we do this? So now I can go quick search. We can never boss kill Latias. Yeah. You're right. The boss. Boss this guy up. Treat to the GM. Get shifty with it. And then I move this. So I move the fighting energy to the Sarah Ledge, right? Like that. All right, we're chilling. So fire energy to Soul Rock. Fire energy to Soul Rock. Fighting energy to Sarah Ledge. Okay, cool. And then eventually Zerosic. Zerosic is getting close? Nah, we're not even close. They just deck out naturally. We don't even have to Zerosic this game. Free dub. A free dub. We've done it again. The Fat Rat Squad. You've heard of Fat Bear. Now get ready for Fat Rat and crew. They're taking over. Yeah, honestly, for that matchup, the Gemstone seems... But I guess if they, like, the turn you have Gemstone in play, if they just Turo and kill your Gemstone, that feels kind of bad. So there is that, I guess. There is that. Go push the 6 ones there. Ox. Yeah, this Absol deck I made is so good. I'm currently 1330. Cooking. Listen, I have faith in you. The grind. All you did was make it, you dug the hole deeper to make the journey harder for yourself. Something like, you know, like this is gonna be your trial and error or something. Do I get cooked by this? How do we win this matchup? This is the deck, right? This is the Absol, the Tord Absol deck. How do you stop this deck? Sandshrew? Wait, is that card still legal? It is, right? That would be pretty, yeah, that would, I mean, that would be pretty good, right? I think we are cooked against Absol. I'm feeling kind of cooked. I'm feeling, No. We just need to get shifty with it. Wait, what is the Rick and Morty song? Is it it's not get shifty. What is it? Get swifty? Oh, this is a boof build. Get swifty. We should get shifty. We got him. Don't worry. We'll get shifty. We'll get shifty. All right. I don't know anything about their hand. Do I invitation them or do I flute them? I actually don't know. I'm gonna go with invitation here. I'm feeling invitation. Yeah! Yes! Get over here! We got air balloon, energy. Okay, I do have to move an energy off the Mega Absol to the active, I think. Okay, but now I have to... Well, this doesn't actually solve my problems yet. This doesn't solve my problem. I do need to get a flute involved. Just ignore the penny in their hand. Sure. Wait, do they actually have a penny in their hand? I don't remember what was in their hand, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Do they play E-Switch? Okay, that wasn't Arvin. They did have a penny? Oh, okay. Well, I can do it again. We'll just do it again to them, right? Get it back into play. Add another variable to the board. Oh, wait. There's more. Another invitation. Yeah, they play E-Switch. All right, well, we know they don't have access to E-Switch in their current hand. So we hope that they don't gain access to it. Another penny? Wait, did I already see the second penny? Am I trolling? Am I trolling with this play? Okay, I probably should have done the flute, to be honest. Did we know they had 2 penny? Or do we know they had 1 penny? They had penny, Charlie, Bravery Charm, Balloon, Energy. Okay, now they're not messing around. They're like, all right, sure, okay, I'll attach to my Fez. You think that's the last of my tricks, do you, buddy? I activate accompanying flute. Oh, wait, it's not even that good. Wait, hang on, but we can spread the love. Everybody gets a little bit. You get some and you get some. Oh, I should trap this guy and I win, right? They're already down 2 penny as well. Oh no, they're down 1 penny. They probably can't attack with Latias. I'm gonna give it to Latias. Oh, but now they can penny the Latias. Dude. Oh my gosh. It's insane. No, the mist. You're out of a job, LGM. You're out of a job. Wait, we can pseudo the Latias, but problem with that. Close to me. Problem with that is... What is the problem with that? Ruffian? Oh, wait, what does Ruffian do? It's prized. But I could get it. Wait, what does Ruffian do? Oh, my Fez is also prized. That's not good. Discard special energy and a tool. Ooh, okay. Give me that rough. All right, I'm gonna leave all the energy where it is. Because if I put one on the Latias, they get to put more back in their hand. I'm just gonna leave everyone. Nobody move. Nobody move. I should not have Nestball though. Yeah, I should have held the Nestball because now Fez is back in my deck, which makes it better. Is this toward my opponent? Most definitely not. No. Most likely not. No. Okay, this is gonna be tough. Want to give Latias another Dark Energy? Because they have a penny in hand, so they put the penny it. Well, I don't know. Maybe it didn't make any difference, to be honest. If you with the energy to Pokemon with the miss energy, it will discard the energy. True, but then the Absol will come the active and punch me. Oh my gosh, dude, this is... not great. Okay, I'm gonna go Courses Tenacity. And we just have to work through their pennies, right? I don't even know what like my win condition is. Like a combination of working through their pennies and... I don't want to put too many energy on the Latias because if they do penny the Latias, I want to like... Dude, this is just... tough. Oh, they're wasting a... Wait, I'm sorry, what? Could they not? Oh, they need the energy. Okay, that's really good. All right, my opponent's doing a wee bit of trolling. I feel like that was not worth it. Although I can't see their hand, so I can't know for sure. I'm just going to bring up the Latias and trap it now. Sure. Or actually, maybe I... No, I gotta be able to... Dude, jeez, I don't even know what I gotta be able to do, to be honest. Maybe handheld fan cheese. I could do some handheld fan cheesing. No, I probably should have quick search, honestly, to put the Erica's invitation. No, I should have flued. Dude, what should I have done? I don't know what I should have done here, to be honest. Like, everything feels kind of bad. I probably should have... Xerosic? No, Xerosic is too early for Xerosic. I mean, if they prize their third penny, don't I just win? Like, I just win if they prize their third penny, right? About that. Do they play a Palpad in that deck as well? Is there a Palpad in there also? I could just have infinite resources? Okay, this seems like a pretty bad matchup. This seems pretty bad. They played it wrong. They also play Petch. Oh yeah, don't they also have Pecharunt? Oh, dude, this is terrible. This is awful. This is no good. They just load up a Sol and then we just lose. Pack it? Yeah, we're packing this. This is not good. Holy smokes. What if we played a Mimikyu? Do you think they could beat a Mimikyu? They must have prized Petch. It's the only thing that makes sense there. Yeah, you think they can beat Mimikyu? Like, it would force him to, like, go into, like, a Monkey Dory, right? But that's, like, good for us. Maybe it's worth making a space for one melodic line? Nah. I don't think so. Because we lose to Petch anyways. We can't beat Petch. It has to be some kind of, it has to be like Mimikyu. We need something like Mimikyu to force them to have to put things in play. Do I want to go first with this deck? I don't even know. I want to go second, right? What's the goal of the Absol deck? Just big, good attackers. Dot deck. Does Cornerstone ignore the Ace of Rolls effect? It does, yeah. Mimikyu seems Cornerstone angle because of Shred in the deck. Oh, they could just set up a Cornerstone. Sure, that might be hard to beat. Yeah, I mean, maybe that deck might just not be beatable. They have too much. I mean, that many pennies is just kind of a lot. Kind of a lot, yeah, it's kind of a lot. Don't I just like trap this little guy and I win? Is that the win con here? When they just claw off darkness you until you cry? Oh yeah, true. They can literally just discard from our hand still. Oh, That would make things tough, yeah. Oh wait, the Togekiss can attack though. Wait, I actually don't know how this is gonna go. I'm gonna go for an LGM initially here though. When would Turo be better than Penny? Like, only to get Pidgeot out of play. But Pidgeot's so important, the chance that you ever want Pidgeot not in play is like almost 0. But that would basically be it. So it's basically probably not worth the spot, to be honest. KO him with Fan. Well, Togepi is what I want to deal with later. I want to, yeah. I mean, if they get like Lone... Okay, I don't even know what this deck is. Okay. Oh, wait. This is Conkeldurr with Togekiss. This is Conkeldurr. Oh, well, now the energy on the LGM feels really bad, to be honest. Or, yeah, or Alakazam. Yeah, it could be Alakazam, true. Wait, are we just getting aggro out? Wait, hold on. They said it couldn't be done. Yeah, I'm just getting aggro on them, to be honest. I'm gonna draw 6 prize cards with Fan Road. So I heard the cats are doing a segment in Milwaukee where they they ask each catcher what the best cards will be from the next few sets. Will you be able to handle that? I might not. We'll have to see. I might break down. They had the energy. They had the energy. Why not just attach the energy? At least draw 4. It's Rotom control now? I guess it is, yeah. Early item lock. Okay, okay. Did you only accept this gig so you could see the full meta breakdown? Yeah. And to make sure they don't put the I want to see the full meta breakdown. I want to make sure they don't put the unknown on the freaking. Although I think they only do that in Europe, to be honest, which makes sense. Because Europe is weird. Yeah, I'm pretty sure in Europe is the only time. So have you tried Towards List? No. But honestly, it seems so widespread at this point. I'll play with it tomorrow, maybe. We'll maybe play with Towards List tomorrow. But I might just wait until after the tournament. And once Tord is like released his latest take of the deck. We'll see. Alright, get gloomy with it, I guess. Ooh, actually that's not even that bad right now. Come on. See what you got. We stop Chip from chewing the cables. I don't know if that's possible, to be honest. I don't know if there's like a... Yeah, I don't know if that's... I mean, I'll try, but like... Not sure it's gonna amount for anything. I guess I could go with Fan Rotom here. Yeah, I could go get... No, but I might want to save this for Fez, to be honest. Saving that for Fez seems a little bit better. Those are super important for this matchup. Is it like our main... Wait, in what way? How is Frillish important for this matchup? Did we go like Frillish plus handheld fan move enter? This matchup was just force KO on Chi-Yu, then Frillish Chain. Is that even enough? Is that enough? Lock them out energy when they discard it all. Okay, there's nothing stopping them from just like playing a superior, right? Oh, insane top deck. Well, hold up. Might be insane. Oh, insane. Oh, wait, actually, my Odos were maybe prized. Where me Odos at? About that. Some Odo-less behavior. Get gloomy. So trying to get some cards signed by my favorite players. What card should I get you to sign? I mean, my favorite Pokemon, Shuppet or Shroodle. Shup or the Shrewd. So one of those is fine. A lot of people have had me like sign Mew VMAXs and like Pikachu. I guess like the card I've signed the most is Pikachu VMAX. Flying Peak. So any of those is a good call. Okay. So wait, how do I win this matchup? What'd you guys say? Go in with a Chi-Yu and then lock them up afterwards or something like that? Are you guys just trolling me though? I feel like I'm getting trolled. I guess that seems fine. Alright, I'm believing chat. Someone in chat said to do this, so it's not my fault if we lose. Fans and Lively. Oh, Fans and Lively Stadium. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Sure. I don't think I mind giving them this. Although, what the heck am I going to get off this? Okay, Frillish with Lively Stadium and then handheld fans. Make things just really annoying for them. Alright, maybe the Chi-Yu was a troll. Maybe I did get trolled. I'm out here getting trolled, man. What the heck? Back up Pidgey just in case. Because this guy could go down for sure. I get sent. Pseudo the Lunatone to force Turo. That doesn't force Turo. They just wait for the Lunatone to die. Mill first to force a dump. Chi-Yu is Def a Troll. Chi-Yu to start Def Troll. Bro, what the heck? Also, thank you for always having up Zoroark. Big love from Brazil. You rock. Of course, Rohan. I do what I can. I don't know if you're saying that because... Yeah, I don't know why you want me to... Why you're a fan of me having up Zoroark, but I got you. Whatever the reasons. Will come to Brazil? Nope, not this year. Or not this season, I should say. She usually something to do in the early game. They're going to be forced to dump the energies at some point anyways. Nah, you guys baited me for sure. I definitely got baited. See, they killed my guy. My fish! No! My poor fish! Alright, send this guy up. Have them discard their hand? Well, I can't do that yet. Oh, my beautiful fish. Look what they've done. Alright, screw it. We're just drawing. I'm gonna make this work somehow. I don't know how, but we'll figure it out. Dude, you guys are obsessed with me using Zerosic. It's a sickness. Only a lock in, bro. So, have you considered Zerosic? Oh fudge! Is Lana's prized? It's not good. Not good. That's not good, chat. That's not good. Also, I priced 2 prisms. One prism. Okay. Pseudo impound. I guess I could impound the Lunatone to like set up, right? Maybe that's what I should have done here actually. Yeah, I could have impounded the Lunatone to like set up. Give myself some time. Why wouldn't you use Zerosics? I gotta set up. This Zerosics doesn't win me the game. Also, it's in my discard pile, but it doesn't win me the game. I need a setup for. I don't have time to quick search for Zerosic. I need a quick search to get back into the fish. GU plus Lively makes it so they can't discard enough to break through the 3rd fish. Oh, so I should have maybe got Lively Stadium. Well, no, I need the redeemable ticket, right? I have to ticket here. I need to get the Lana's Aid. Oh, no, wait, I don't need Lana's Aid yet. I'm trolling because I have the Night Treacher in the deck. Oh, oops. What I need to do was get the energy, and then this turn get the Night Treacher, and then bring the fish back, countercatch or something, go fish, and then ticket eventually. Okay, I definitely trolled. I'm not gonna lie. Stopping in, first-time viewer. Did he use Zerosic? First-time chatter, long-time viewer, first-time chatter. Zerosic? And Trimmer Trust. Trim D's. Okay, they are definitely hella overextending their energy. Oh, actually, maybe not. No, they are. If I fish them this turn, I'm feeling confident. But I definitely messed up last turn. Well, no, I could redeemable ticket this turn and get the Lana. No, but I don't have the energy. Yeah, I definitely messed up. It's alright. Fez can save me. Frozendipity over here. Fraudsendipity. I actually don't know if there's anything I want to thin on my deck, to be honest. I guess I could, if I whiff, I could go into a pseudo. They are down 2 air balloon. Hold up. What if I like LGM and energy off the Gholdengo and then counter catch the Lunatone? We'll kind of just come down to Turo, so pseudo's always better, right? Because they could have another air balloon or switch or something weird. Oh, I just drew the nuts. What the heck? Wait, what the heck? Dude, that's like perfect 3. What? What am I getting here? Night Treacher? That's literally perfect 3, right? Am I trolling? I don't know. This guy survives for a long time. Just give me his ass. I just want like another layer. Another variable. Zerosic is will lock in. Oh yeah, my bad. I didn't Zerosic this turn. My bad. Definitely need to Zerosic more. We need more Zerosics. I'm gonna play in the regionals with Wally. Am I crazy or genius? My surprises, Billy and Zerosic. Oh, with Walls. I thought you said Wally. Walls? I don't know, is Walls very good right now? It doesn't seem very good. Walls can't beat Gardevoir, can it? And also loses to Poltnor. Wait, Billy like Squawkabilly in Walls? Just for what, consistency? I don't know, Walls just kind of seems bad, I'm not gonna lie. You run 4 Zerosic? Yeah, how many Zerosic are we talking? That's that definitely changes the equation for sure. 1 Zerosic? 2 Zerosic? How many Palpad? What's the potential on the Zerosics? You got the Dene in there? I thought Zerosic was going to be OP when it first came out. Haven't seen it much. Yeah, it's only good as like a deck out win condition in decks that like lock people, like this deck. Like you technically probably don't even have to play Zerosic in here. No, I guess you do for deck out. You probably actually do for deck out. It's a dub. It's a dub. Early Zerosic. I couldn't even Zerosic there if I wanted to. And the best thing is, I didn't want to. This deck is pretty cringe, though. As far as cringe decks go in the Pokemon TCG in the current metagame format, this one takes the cake. One of the cringiest. Burgraph kills Guardy with 4 boss and patience you win. I think so. I mean, I can't help you. I disagree, but yeah, lots of why. I almost want to open the Pidgey because I might just not have to put the Fan Ornament in play. So did you decide to cast Milwaukee and not compete? I will be casting Milwaukee. I was never going to compete at Milwaukee, though. Dude, I'm kind of scared that this fish might get mobile on me. Actually, I'm just going to go get some stuff with the Fan Ornament anyways. I am worried about that fish getting mobile on me, though. Like, do they play... Oh, fudge. They have Latias. Yeah, I can get turn 1 punched for sure. Maybe I want to save the bird so I can retreat. I can get Latias and retreat to my... Wait, what the heck? How do I beat this? Oh, I have to pseudo-wudo it. No, if they want to knock out my bird, they can go for it. Yeah, I was never competing in Milwaukee. I was always gonna cast. The first tournament I'll be competing in is probably Vegas. But maybe not, who knows? But probably. But who knows? You never know, right? But most likely. Oh, it's Armor Rouge box. Wait, how do I beat this matchup? Just pseudo trap something, right? Oh no, but they have prisms. Huh. I can trap the Tatsugiri, and then if they surf me, I move the prism energy to a Armor Rouge, right? Can't move energy? What? What do you mean? They'll move it back? Well, no, they can't move Prism Energy with Armor Rouge. This is probably unwinnable. No, we'll figure it out. Y'all just have no faith. I got the strats. Okay, I got the strats. Well, don't leave yet. Come back. Back here. They can move Prism. Not off Armor Rouge. Not off Armor Rouge, they can't. They can move Prism while you're trolling. You know what? Yes, if I put a Prism Energy on their Armarouge, they can move it off. I can. I agree. I agree. I agree. Yes, I agree. Yes, 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 yes. Yes! Yes, you're right, chat. In fact, if you ever go up against an Armarouge box and they have a Prism Energy on their Armarouge, let them move it off. Do it. Let's see what happens. They can move it? Yeah, I know. I agree. They can move it. Yeah, they can move it. Yep. Yes, yes, yes! Did I have this in my hand? I just had a raw tree in my hand. What is like ever... What am I ever trying to do here? I'm just trying to pseudo trap the Tatsu. So I just prep for pseudo trap Tatsu, I guess. Zerosix? Not the Latias? No, because the Latias just attacks with 2 Prism Energy. Why I oughta... Oh, I just played a stadium. Lol. That's right. I don't need it this turn. We'll use it next turn. We lost a win con. They play Pheasant Petch. If they play Pheasant Petch, we probably just lose. What is the best list for Zora currently? Not sure. There's a lot of good ways. There's a lot of ways to play it. I actually don't know which is best. Lily seems fine, but yeah, Lily seems fine. Wait, do they not play Area 0? Is this not an Area 0? Wait, what the who? Wait, this might just be just fire energy. They might not actually have... Nah, I just don't even know what's going on, to be honest. They just let Tatsu die? Oh, they could just let Tatsu die. That is fair. They could just let the Tatsu die. I forgot I do damage. So I guess we do have to impound the Latias and move the Prisms to the Armarouge. So same strategy, but we need a lot of pseudos. And Fan Rotoms. Who was that? Oh. 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 Oh no. Whoa. Alright then, unexpected. Dude, what the fuck? Or hear me out, Zerosic them. Have you thought about Zerosic? Well, I'm gonna trap the Latias. We still got the Latias trap out of hand, so we drew into it, which is pretty nice, but... Yeah, we should 9 there, Kitten Kicker. What do you think about this deck as a play from Milwaukee? Control? I think it seems pretty good. I mean, this is like the best that Pidgeot Control has seemed in a while, for sure. No Prism? Yeah, it doesn't seem like they play Prism Energy. That's for... Well, I could be wrong, though. They might. Six energy for 280 is ass. Yeah, this guy's tanky. Look at that. 80 less damage from attacks? Dude, nobody's doing it like... Dude, why do I keep top decking everything? Dude, nobody's doing it like Armarouge EX, alright? You might think. You'd be wrong. No one's doing it like Armarouge EX. Built different. Alright, come here. I forgot that I did damage to Tatsugiri. I'm not gonna lie, though. I did forget that. I did forget that. I imagine they play like pennies or turos or something. And they're still playing the game, so. We'll see. All right, another energy for the squad. Is this Erosic time? No, it's not. Where's my other, another pseudo is one thing. I do have another handheld fan in there. But I feel like this deck should play like 3 handheld fan. Am I trolling? I feel like the fans is the best card in the deck. Like, it's the win condition in like so many matchups. Yeah, Def can. Ooh, Def needs it though. Unless there was like a tool card that recovered, unless there was a card that recovered tools. But there's not. There's not like a way to, well, you like you can use the Dene, but taking a turn off of LGM or Pseudo Widow can just like lose you the game. If there was like a supporter that could do that, then that'd be sick, but we don't have any Silene or something. Silene would be disgusting in here. I mean, once again, they're still playing the game, so. The one thing I kind of want to play around a little bit here is like Penny. So I want to be able to like loot or something on the next turn. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Do this. I think off this, I'm gonna grab Counter Catcher. So that way next turn I could go Flute or, well, I guess Erica's Invitation would get me the, if they just Penny the Latias and then leave a bench space open and attack, then I could go Erica's Invitation, but we'll see. They're playing so many cards. I mean, if they have a win condition, it's fine though. They like, our deck out only works, like them playing cards is fine. Like our deck out only works once our opponent is out of outs. Like, it's like, it's not, yeah, it's them playing cards isn't like a win condition for me. Either they can move the active or they can't. If they can't move it, I guess it could matter. Nah, it could matter because I could like trap Tatsu for like a couple extra turns. And then they could deck out because of that, but it's most likely not going to matter. Like, that's why the last 2 games that we won, my opponent conceded before they actually decked out. Because it's like about running, it's about running out of win conditions. It's not about physically decking out. The actual decking out part is not actually relevant. Well, it's like kind of, but not really. It's the inevitability of the deck out that we're playing towards. We're not playing towards our opponent literally has 0 cards in the deck. We're playing towards the inevitability of 0 cards happening. We're trying to get to the point where no matter what my opponent does, they will eventually deck out. If my opponent wants to sit here and physically deck out, that's kind of on them, but... I'm stuck between Jelly Guardian Bird Control and Zard from Milwaukee. Deck Crisis Crash Out right now. I mean, you should just pick one. Just pick the deck that you know the best or you're most comfortable with. Or that you enjoy the most. Like right now, pick a deck, Kitten Kicker. Like, stop thinking, start picking. Like you shouldn't still be thinking about what deck you're gonna play. You should, we're picking the deck right now. What is the deck that you want to play? What is the deck you like just playing the most out of those 3? Or if you're trying to like maximize win percentage, what's the deck you're most comfortable with? I think you just lock that one in. Also, stop kicking kittens. It is quite mean. Oh, I didn't quick search there. I should definitely quick search for the flute. I should definitely have quick search for flute. Okay. How does the Tord deck do against Guardy? Do you just set up Absols and punch? Why pseudo not Yveltal? For this reason exactly right here. We're doing 0 damage to Latios, where Yveltal would be doing 40 damage. Alright, I'm just gonna do it. I'll do this for chat. Not yet, no. What the heck, y'all, dude? You're never satisfied. Do it again next turn as well. No value? What do you mean? They discarded 3 cards. You're trolling. You should Absol or Mew the Absol with 2 monkeys if you get them before they get missed. Oh, I mean, it seems like it's Guardy favorite. I was kind of questioning how Absol wins, to be honest. Because even like Mind Bend is probably not that hard to deal with. I didn't really want anything, to be honest. I can leave everything in the deck. I definitely want to play Bird. Main concern with Bird is knowing how to handle best of 3 such time with it. Well, it sounds like you're definitely not most comfortable with that deck over the other decks. But so then the question is like, what matters to you more? Just playing the deck you want to play or comfortability? Zerosik when it's 10 plus cards in hand, so it hurts more. I mean, that doesn't stop me from Zerosiking again. We can do it again, and then again. We can keep. We got this, you know. One now, one later. This guy doesn't know where the concede button is. I mean, they might have an out. Like, they definitely could have an out, and they're just waiting to draw into it. Like, that is possible. Do they play one Turo? They could. Don't worry, I'm not going to play it. Although, you can play it this turn and then I can Palpate and play it next turn as well. Oh, they're just Zerosking for me, I guess. Never mind. Sure. How does the pseudo stop Latios from escaping? Just fly away, stupid. Yeah, what are you doing, you little idiot? Run away. Fly away. What are you doing, you dingus? All right, well, now, if they're Ultra Balling away their own cards, I definitely don't think they have a win condition. I have no idea how to win the matchup with Tord's deck into Serralege and Bolt. Everything else seems fine. I assume against Serralege, you just have to make a big Kangaskhan, right? And then just swing with it. That has to be the play. It's just big Kanga swing. Hope they misplay and punch you and they get Monkey Dory value or something. But it's probably bad. I don't know. It could be hard for them to hit the number early, and if they don't play like Iron Bundle, it could be hard for them to get around it, to be honest. Although even then, even if they have Iron Bundle, you can make up two. You can make 2 Kangaskhan's. Two of them. Dude, they just keep burning cards. I do want to like play Zerosik a little bit aggressively to like make the trapping of the Tatsugiri an actual win condition in case they play like a Penny or something and they're just waiting for it. I also want to get all the good cards out of the deck so I can actually play the ticket at some point if I want. All right. Just pass. I won't know what hit him. I've definitely had that happened before where I've been in these situations on TCG Live and I accidentally clicked end turn and then my opponent didn't even think about it and they just like passed back to me. I've definitely had that happen before. If they're gonna like make this drag on this long, why would they play the Vessel in the Ultra Ball? Like, if you're gonna do this, then why would you even play the vessel in the Ultra Ball? I don't know. Sure. See you next turn. I have to do it the turn after next in case of like a super rod. I've seen 0 recovery from them. I definitely could play something like super rod. Yep. Gotta get back to 3 Cinderace. Or just give me any good card. Is this deck any good? Now are they going for max timeout? What are we doing now? What is their strat this time? So I asked you a few days ago if you would commentate a regional and said maybe. You're a big liar guy. Oh no. Big liar guy. Is it my turn? No. I thought for a second. Hey, actor making time waiting for your Venmo IMO. Why Pseudo instead of Utah? For this exact reason. This thing's resistant to fighting, but it's weak to dark. Same thing with Noctowl and Monkey Dory. And Mew. Yveltal Maractus can't do what Sudowoodo does. But Sudowoodo can't do what Yveltal Maractus do. They each have their own value. But in this deck, we need to trap stuff like Noctowl, Latios, Monkey Dory, Mew. Are they really drawing this one out? Watch this FF? I don't know. They're not feeling it. Maybe they actually genuinely have a win condition. I guess it's possible. All right, I gotta do it to him. I gotta do it to him one last time. One last time. Final 06. And I just need them to know I could, if I wanted to. I'm not gonna do it, but if I wanted to, I just need you to know I could do it again. Gotta keep you on your toes. They're just being toxic? I mean, if they're not just draw passing, yeah, a little bit. I would say I agree. Like, they don't have to concede to me, but at the very least, you should be draw passing when you have, like, nothing to do, and you know it. Like, they know they have nothing to do, but they're, like, not instant draw passing, basically. Chi-Yu, I know. Calm down. I'm working on it. Actually, you know what, chat? No, I'll do it. Actually, you know what? They BM'd me. Should I just BM them back? No. For a second there, I was like, wait, is this the same Chi-Yu EX that I played in Snorlax Stall? Is this the same guy? Is that really the same guy? Damn, he's been around for a while. Wait, was their MVP also Chi-Yu? Am I trolling? I swear I saw another Chi-Yu there. Oh no, it was the Saraledge. It was the Saraledge. There's only one Chi-Yu EX. Well, it could have been like a Chi-Yu V. Honestly, if you had told me that I played a Chi-Yu V in my Snorlax deck that I used to win Stockholm, I would have believed you. I'd have been like, yeah, that probably makes sense. Honestly, that would be broken though, because then you could force Shieldstone it. That'd be broken. Isn't Comfy better because you draw 3 instead of discard 2? Well, no, I think you want the higher HP of the Chi-Yu for situations, though. Although, honestly, the Comfy doesn't sound terrible. But you can Chi-Yu multiple turns in a row and have it be effective. To, like, pressure your opponent. The Comfy doesn't really pressure your opponent. If they have a way to shuffle draw their deck, they're like, okay, yeah, just give me 3 more cards. I'll eventually use a Lily or an Iono. But if you're discarding their resources, it's like, oh, shoot, I actually have to do something about this. For, like, the end game, specifically... Comfy is better because it's 3 instead of 2, but Chi-Yu pressures them. Chi-Yu also pressures them. Didn't Control use like a crab with 4 Shieldstone back in the V era? There was a crab in the build at some point, yeah. What's his name? Crab. Nope. Wait, why does Krabby show up? Oh, because it has Crab Hammer. What's that guy's name? Was it Crabomble EX? Crabrawler EX? Sir Crabbington? Oh yeah, of course. How do you know what Comfy does off the top of your head? What the heck? The Comfy? You have to know what the Comfy does. Crabominable V. Ah, yes, of course. The Crabominable V. Where's that lad at? Wait, what? No, not this guy. Cloth. Shout out Cloth. Where's Cloth? This one. Oh, this guy's still legal. Can we do something with this guy? Can he be in the control deck? He's cool. He's a cool guy. So how bad is Mr. Pikachu gonna beat you for your Alola Malola pronunciation on stream? I think it'll be safe. I don't think there's gonna be Aloma Loma on stream. No Aloma Lomas. I don't think they're gonna make it on stream, to be honest. Unless Palafin makes it, honestly. Aloma Mola. That's a Krabby I was thinking of. Was steal some back in. Well, this guy doesn't take. This guy's an EX, but that Crab V was the one. What's the one I was thinking of? Oh, you were thinking of Crabominable. Okay. Not Cloth. I was thinking of Cloth. You were thinking of Crabominable. What do people play this guy in? Was it the same thing? Just a way to mill 2? Trigger Avalanche. All right, chat. That's going to do it for me for tonight. Tomorrow, we might play with the Tord deck. We're going to play with some Grimmsnarl for sure. Maybe the Tord deck. And then maybe some City League. We'll maybe peep the City Leagues and see what's happening over at the City Leagues. But we're kind of a ways away from the set releasing. So maybe we won't do like a... We're a month and a week from the set release. Like, I might, like, tune into the City Leagues, you know, 2 or 3 times while we build up towards the new set release. But it's kind of early for that, to be honest. Do, like, a City League watch type dealio, so... Maybe we'll take a look at City League decks. Maybe we won't. Yeah, we'll see. Let me find something to read before I get out of here. Nomad says good night. Good night, Nomad. See you soon. Tell Nomad he's got to watch it though. I do have to uphold the rules. What's it called? It'll be a week ban next time. This is not What's it called? Number 1, strike 1. You do a summary of this deck for dummies like me. Picture out control. I mean, it's a control deck that either traps your opponent's Pokemon in the active infinitely, or uses LGM to disrupt their energy, making it so that their main attackers can't attack anymore. And then you eventually win by deck out. Either you're naturally winning by deck out, which means your opponent just has less cards in their deck than you do and less lilies than you. And because you have theoretically infinite resources between Dedenne, and a lot of resources to begin with because you play like 2 Palpad and Lily, and they have 0/6 Machinations, which can force your opponent to discard cards from their hand, which should generally lead to you winning deck out. Like with the combination of Xerosic plus a Lily should be enough to make you be winning on deck out eventually. So after you make it so they can't attack, whether that be trapping something in the active permanently or moving all their energy off their main attacker so they can't attack with them, you eventually just win by deck out between Xerosic and Lilies. Is how the deck works. All right. Have a good night, chat. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for everyone hanging out. Appreciate the congratulations for becoming an official caster. And I will be casting in Milwaukee this weekend. I will do one more stream tomorrow. Before then. So tune into the final stream tomorrow, and then I will be in Milwaukee casting with Chip Richington for the regional championships in Milwaukee. Yep, have a good one. See you tomorrow. Peace.